Hello, Fred. Boss Elite 4-6. Hello, Angie. Okay, Elite is Guardian. 2 Elites only though, and Force Elite plus 6. If I do not take this one, it's also Force Elite floor 8. And taking this one is basically a 0 question marks here. But after the Elite, there's a fire. So first Elite fight floor 6, followed by 3 advanced 4 ways forced into a second fire, into a second Elite forced. Hello Red, hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. Hello Lunatics. Okay, so fourth floor 6 Elite basically tells me that the only option to pick here is 100 gold. We low roll transform, we cry, and after crying we also die. We low roll the ray card, exactly same story. On the other hand, 100 gold does mean we can go to this shop or this shop after 2 or 3 fights. Going here means that after 3 fights always, going here we have a choice. But I am not very interested in also a Force Elite on floor 8. So we are probably going here, and hopefully we can do this. Because if we go here and are forced to pivot to the left here, first of all there's only one Elite. And secondly, we are forced into a second shop here, which is absolutely awful. Hello Sarah, hello Kuro, hello Abdia. Another high roll, yeah, I sure hope so, because if we low roll this icon, we die instantly. So let's hope that we actually high roll. Hello, bro. But yeah, 100 gold is like super clear. And then I'm not a huge fan of this path here, but that is the only reasonable path we can take. So yeah, we start right side. Yeah, we definitely start right side. And hopefully this is not happening. Not because we die here, but hopefully we can take this into taking this. Not a huge fan of unreasonable part. Yeah, me neither. Like, don't worry, you're not alone. I'm also like not a huge fan of this rightmost path. But who knows? If we high roll card rewards, suddenly this path is like super easy. And not going into any events in Act 1 is not a huge problem. Yeah, like going here is nonsense. Going here then absolutely is not this into this unless the shop has something that preserves insect. But even then going here is probably still better. So we are forcing into ourselves into a floor 5 advanced hallway before the Elite, followed by another floor 7 advanced hallway, followed by a floor 8 force Elite. So let's not do that. Hello Econatis, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Oh, the wood pass look deterministic. Force out hand. You know, that's a tricky statement because there's actually no wood path. There's a path that is somewhat reasonable and other paths are bad. Hello Byron? But yeah, it's definitely here. And depending on the card rewards, you can choose to take the third fight or not. Because question marks on average before the shop gets slightly higher value. Like the serpent takeable, wood of whoop gets better. Wing statue also maybe okay. But I did no matter what, fight another one? Yeah. Left side of this. Left side is fourth floor 6 into fourth floor 8. And one of them is the burning elite. So it's only here or here into here. Right side you technically can dodge the second one, but then you force yourself into the second shot. So that is also very bad. Hello Papa. But yeah, we start here. 51 HP cultist. Breaking turn 2, but he is a little bit of HP behind, and we did draw this in turn 1. So we are still on pace. Okay, force starting without force starting, yeah, kind of. Oh. If we take 3 here, we get out of here, yeah? If we defend, next turn he's doing 16. And worst possible hand would be neutralize, strike, double defend, and another strike. Yeah, so double strike, neutralize, double defend is the worst possible hand next turn. In that case, we take 2. And we deal 9 damage, so he goes to 9. The turn afterwards, we have 1 strike, 1 defend, and 3 random cards. He's dealing 21. So we draw any attack and we kill. If not, we take at least at most 6. Absolute maximum damage taken 8. Now, triple defend, double strike is potentially a worse hand. Because then we cannot do triple defend. Like if we triple defend and take 1 instead, we have like 1 strike, 1 neutral dice, and he's at 18 still. The turn afterwards, he attacks for 21, which weakens down to 15. But if we draw another 1 strike here plus another 2 defense, we take 5. So in total, we take 6. We defend for sure. No, it's not true. Because with our survivor in here, I don't think we actually defend at all, you know. If we do not draw survivor this turn, then we defend for sure. But without the survivor in here, we strike. And we take 3. Yeah, guess what? We would have taken 2 this turn, and next turn we would have killed. So maybe it's -1. But we did prevent the mega low roll case. 17 gold, no potion, bouncing flash. It does work against Guardian. It does mean that maybe we don't die to 4-6 Lagavulin. It doesn't work against sentries at all. And against Nob, we need to draw well. But it works also with this potion. Hello, Taco Star. Thank you for the good luck. Silent Cultist analysis. Wait. I mean, Cultist is probably the more straightforward fight than Drawwood, for sure. Jolly Jagamo, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, damage count on the screen. I'm on it. At least I roll 42, and we do have bouncing fast now. He does not buff. Now next turn we don't really have block, yeah? And even if he buffs next turn, bouncing flash can take care of him. So we absolutely do not take this tool unless we have a chance to kill him next turn, which we don't. At 21 he goes to 26, and 26 is impossible to kill. So we defend for 2 again. And hopefully next turn he buffs, or he's doing the 7 attack again. Otherwise we are kind of sad. King Leonidas, thank you very much for the prime sub as well. Oh god. Not a huge fan of this. If he buffs next turn and we break, we are going to have a real problem. But there's still no line here. There's absolutely 0 chance we take 7 this turn. Like double defend go here 26. Next turn, worst possible draw 3 damage. If that is so, we use draw potion. If we actually break next turn, I will potion. But there's no reason to take 7 this turn. Because he might not even buff next turn. Buffing, we do not really break. So it's a 20, next turn might attack for 17, but we know that we have at least 13 block guarantee. Next turn is 16. And should be fine. I mean, we can break. But he can also just buff again. Next turn, bouncing flash lethal. 16 no potion, dagger spray. Unless you tell me it's guardian, so we actually can pick this aggro, but into floor 6 elite, that is a little bit fishy. And bouncing fast deals with Lagavulin, kind of. It doesn't solve the fight, but it can deal with it. And if we draw it turn 1, it can also deal with it now. The sentries, it completely sucks again, and he's a card that's good against sentries. So these cards are decent upgrade targets, yeah, but they are not sufficient here. They are also not very good against advanced forwards either, but we are having to face 2 advanced forwards at least no matter what before the second fire. So we probably take the third fight. Accuracy for 3 minutes, that's just sure. We probably take the third fight. Kind of rude, but we are only taking 3. There's no way to kill, yeah? Unless we play bouncing flash first into an attack, but then we just take 5. So we take 3. Doesn't matter where we neutralize. It doesn't matter where we go. Right, so no potion gen 50. Oh, I'm not a huge fan of these card rewards. Let's say quick rounds up, damage rounds down. Almost everything inspire rounds now, except healing. Yeah, poison monkey, the poison monkey card reverse screen. Hello, health. And we are definitely picking one of them, yeah. Second bouncing fast blow doesn't make sense. So it's only between Fumes and Bane. What's the goal for this 100? Yes, 80% is the aim. 100%, yeah, sure. Hello, MG. Base still better than Strike? Yeah, we do have a bouncing flash. And if we run into Lagavulin in here, we are already somewhat happy. If we run into the other 2, the Bane actually does not play. Okay, maybe against sentries, you can play a little bit. And the Bane is fairly worthless against sentries. But Nob is probably the scarier fight, right? Yeah, Nob is most definitely just a scarier fight. Hello, Dan Fender. Thank you for the good luck. Bane drop? Oh, yeah, kind of. It's not even drop. And it's not even strictly worthless against sentries. At least on the turn, this drone is doing something, and unlike the Fumes. And if for whatever reason we play bouncing flash first, which probably never happens, then maybe the Bane can play. But yeah, probably never happens. But yeah, it's still the Bane. Still the Bane. Also opens up potential poison potion from here. Or maybe even like fear potion, weak potion to strip artifact. Hello, Saber. Hello, Horus Gaming. Been watching for a while. Thank you. Hello, Flag. Not strictly worthless Silent Act 1 card. Yeah, basically. If the card is not actually worthless, you pick it up. Bouncing Fast also already deals with the Guardian already though. So this Bane doesn't even perform in that fight, yeah. It's definitely good against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is not even the big problem. And we still cannot skip here. And maybe the shop has a funnel, like 1 out of 17. The shop has a funnel and suddenly this Bane is a glass knife. Still not a glass knife in Sentry's fight. Wait, what? Wait, did not show up. How did I beat the Baylor Red? Oh yeah, Oh yeah, it was a host. It was a host. So it does not show up in my chat. But yeah, thank you very much, Baylor, for the host. And yeah, congratulations on the, what was it? Was it the 10th streak? Unfortunately, it ended at the Iron Club, but still very nicely done. Yeah, it was a host, so it doesn't show up in chat. But yeah, here is just it's just a bit, yeah. Really? I mean, I did think about this thing potentially happening, you know, but I did not even want to say it out loud because it's 3%. But I guess here he is. Yeah, now we have a higher chance to see the funnel, so let's be optimistic. Hello, Architect. Okay, Net Ranch is here, Fear Pod is here. And I'm fairly down to do Fear Pod and pass. Or unless they tell me it's Liquid Memories, but buying the Liquid Memories means that I cannot do... If I buy Liquid Memories here, I cannot buy a Relic next floor. Unless it's a cheap one. I mean, it's 165, so right in the middle. Oh, we were 10 or 9 relics. It was real, yeah. Like the entire Act 1 relic buy was like really cursed. Yeah, Fear Pod next shop, right? The Liquid Memories works probably slightly better into the Elite fight because it can definitely line up Bane and it makes the bouncing class playable in all 3 fights. But I want to see the next shop. If the next shop has no wood relics, we can also just buy... We can also just buy another potion and then ignore the draw pod. And yeah, none of these cards are worth buying, so we move on. But this potion is good. It's not quite fun though. But there's a yeah, part of the yeah. Oh no, we have a terror on deck now. Like unfortunate story. Hello Blank Blank, thank you for the good luck. Well, this shop kind of sucks. Cloud, the thing about Cloud is that it doesn't even play against sentries, yeah? So it plays against the... it plays against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin will only have the Bouncing Flash and the Pain. And against the Nom, it enables the Pain, but only if drawn on turn 1 against nothing else. Otherwise you're paying 2 energy for like 7 or 9 damage. The Stalker, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. Appreciate it a lot. Gambling chip and Brian Scott, yeah, true. Well, I'm definitely buying something here, but I'm just wondering what. There's a 0 chance we waste or go on removing, yeah. I'm seeing Die, I'm seeing Panic Button, I'm seeing Flying on sale. And maybe even Well-Laid Plans. But if we go into 3 advanced hallways right after this, and we also have a Fear Potion, I am fairly down to do this Die. 100% good quest for gold removing, yeah, sure. Technically you could have double remove, like you remove last shop, you remove this shop. And then you run into the floor 6 elite. Double remove here and lost in Act 2. Act 2. Oh, that is fairly optimistic. But yeah, Die works the best with the Fear Potion. And Sentries is probably still a fairly annoying elite fight, and against the Nob Dadadai is also very good. I pick Dadadai, and then afterwards we only have to go for Flying D, and sure, I would take a Flying D. Plays with the Fear Pot, plays in the Sentries fight first cycle, which is the annoying cycle anyway, because we do have Dagger Spray Dadadai. So second cycle, Sentries fight should be fairly smooth. And yeah, not even terrible into Lagavulin. It's quite bad into the Guardian, but doesn't need an upgrade. So we can upgrade the other 3 cards we just pick up. Now we are slowly getting into the position where we can die to the Guardian, yeah, with these card picks. Wait, what happened? Abia got shot. Of course, I can also just not buy this Flying D. How much gold do we have into Act 2? If we survive on the rightmost path. 60? Is another 60, so 120, 195. So we do have an Act 2 early shop, and remove is still 75 gold. Sure. Good news, we have a Fear Potion. And we have a Die in our hand. Bad news though, we are not drawing Bouncing Flash. Unless we also use another potion. Potion chance right now is 50. And the next elite fight is not coming until 4 fights from now. So drop on right now is not the worst idea. We need 4 energy. Is Hendrio the worst shop relic? It probably is. Because every other shop relic also either ranges from like somewhat good to at least they can do some like actually relevant things. And then there's Hendrio. Isn't it just a kill? Is it? Maybe it is. We can calculate. Like this is 12. It is 10, 22. 22 plus another 4, 26. So yeah, if we do not draw 3 strikes next time, we can just do it. Otherwise, this turn will take no damage. So 150% of the time we can save potion. Shard? Okay, Shard is pretty bad. Triple strike is in deck. So if we bottom deck the strike, we can just draw potion next turn. Oh yeah, there's no reason to draw potion now. Because this turn we take 0. Like he goes to 8, we block for 8. Double check, yeah. 12 damage here, 10 damage here, 22. 22 is at 21. So yes, we do need triple strike next turn. Bouncing Flash plus strike is exactly the same damage as double strike. So that is 3 off. 50% of the time we can save the potion. Oh yeah, we actually saved the potion, so that's good. Bouncing Flash bait combo, by the way. The quote-unquote combo. Yeah, good thing we have a Fear Pot. And the Die. Poison Monkey. It is pickable, by the way, yeah? It is pickable, because the... we know that it is not the Nob. And Sentries already have both the Die and the Dagger Spray against. Another poison card for the bait. Yeah, but on the other hand, we can also just pick the backflip. And backflip works with the Flying Knee, backflip works with the Happy Flower, backflip rounds out the block for the Guardian so that we don't actually freaking die in that fight. Because we have only added damage cards. And backflip is better later on. Backflip also outperforms Catalyst in the advanced way. Unless we somehow pick up a second poison card. But what kind of poison card will we pick up from here? Yeah, none of them. So let's not. Let's pick the good card. And we can actually go here, yeah? Potion chain is 60 right now. Yeah, 4 fights, 1 potion, 60%. Why block Guardian when you can split him? Yeah, you can split him by drawing out Catalyst on turn 1. Let's not do that. We have 2 upgrades. And we are running into 3 advanced forwards in a row. Which does make me feel like I should upgrade this dagger spray first, because it also plays into the sentries. I think the 2 upgrades we make will most likely... Oh yeah, another thing about the Catalyst is that it eventually wants an upgrade. And right now we already have 3 cards that we potentially want to upgrade in this deck. Maybe even 4 if you count neutralize. Then potentially even 5 if you count die. Yeah? Then when does the Catalyst get the upgrade? And over what? But yeah, dagger spray upgrade first. I'm thinking that the first 2 upgrades we make would be these 2 to cover for the second elite no matter what. And actually the dagger spray upgrade plays better in these fights. Well, good news, we have a die in our deck. Yeah, good news, guys. Turn 1? Yeah, turn 1 would have been nice. For sure. What are we doing here though? Because this is still not an easy fight, even with double AoE cut. Because if we kill the sneaky right now to take 0, yeah? And we can only do that, otherwise we kill the Fate and take 10. We are left with 1 shield with the shield, the wizard, and the Fat Gremlin, and we are weakened. So it's not really a good plan. This combination is nasty by the way, but this deck is probably well equipped to deal with this. It still makes no sense to take damage this turn, yeah? Even with weaken and even if the shield goes on the wizard, because next turn we have 4 energy. We can draw pot if we need to. We have 4 energy for next turn and the turn afterwards with the flower. We kill the Fat and the shield next turn, and then afterwards we maybe have bouncing plus Bane for the wizard. Hello, bro. Yeah, Silent has been going well. Defect maybe slightly less so, but Silent has been really nice so far. Is there any way I do not block this 5 and just play a strike instead on either the Fat Gremlin or the shield right now? That is probably reasonable, right? Because next time we can even quote unquote the good case where this thing shields the Fat Gremlin. Is it ever tech 7? In fact, literally isn't real class has 30% from what doesn't exist, yeah. From what isn't real. Is it ever taking 7 here? And we kill the shield on turn 1. Because the way I see it, if we kill the sneaky right now, next time we draw, no matter where the shield goes, yeah. We draw into the dead die, it deals 9. We draw into the dagger spray, it deals 8. We hit the shield or wizard in that case. If I play like a flying knee double strike, I'm probably striking the shield. But I'm just thinking that it's just strictly worse than doing flying knee strike on the shield and then play survivor. And take 7. Because leaving the shield alive will suck no matter what, unless we draw bouncing plus before the bait. And we can still manage to kill the shield and the Fat somehow. That doesn't really happen. The moment we bottom deck the bouncing flash, if we go for that line, we are going to have a lot of problems. So I probably take 7 here. And we do kill Fat and take 10 hit with. Kill Fat and take 10 is reasonable too. It's not bad. But immediately you take 3 more, yeah? And I am not even sure if the average outcome is better than just killing the shield right now. If I'm willing to use the draw potion, which I am, because potion change right now is 60 and we have 3 more fights. Let's do that. Okay, cannot say I'm a huge fan of this hand. I believe that we have some AoE cards in our deck, yeah. Well, not exactly the best, but do I draw pot right now? Or do I wait? If I wait, then this turn we take a massive beating, -12. We're still not advancing the fight. Wait, give me a second. I need to let my cat in. Hello, DJ Olen. Thank you for the good luck. We take 9. We don't need to strike. We don't need to strike. Okay, never mind, guys. I do not need to let my cat in because apparently he's he is getting spoiled, so I lock him out. Hello, Pito. Thank you very much for the raid. Okay, so where can this bouncing class go? 41 trick, yeah. If it never even hits the wizard, next time we are still weakened, but with 4 energy, we know that we draw exactly to all of these. So this deals 8, this deals 9, it kills both of these. And the Bane will deal 4, deal 5, and this will deal 4. So 8 and 9 and 4 and 5 is actually 26. So we do not need to draw pot this turn. We can just triple defend, take 6, and that is guaranteed lethal next turn no matter what. Can we do like better than 6 HP? Because we -7 on the opening turn, -6 on turn 2, and then next turn we still have to draw pot, and that is a terrible outcome. I mean, next turn technically we don't need to draw pot because we can just strike here right now. Next turn we backflip into playing 1, 2, 3, and we kill all of them. So we don't actually need to play the bouncing flash yet. If we draw pot right now, I would draw pot for 6 HP. So if we draw pot right now, do we save all the HP or not? If we draw into dagger spray, it's 8 AoE, so we still cannot kill anything. So we need to draw into both of these. If we draw into like dagger spray plus another strike, and we do dagger spray, strike here, defend, take 2. Then afterwards we have Bane neutralize, which is 9, 5, 14, 14, 16. 16, 8 is 3, 2 off from here. So I guess we take 6. I guess we take 6 and keep our potion. So -13 in this fight with these cards is definitely a fairly big low roll, yeah. But whatever. And I hope I can still upgrade here, because if the fights here go fairly badly, we actually need to rest. And Fed to die? Imagine you kill Fed last turn, you take 10. And then you have you have the shield here. And you draw this head. What do you do this turn? Because I don't have a feeling that with that line of play you take less damage overall. Like here we take 13, yeah, but with that line, with the other line, you kill fat turn 1. And let's say this thing here shields the wizard. What do you do this turn? You are playing double defense bouncing flash, right? And bouncing flash miss the wizard, what happens? Even if the bouncing flash hits the wizard, yeah, next turn you still need to hope that this thing doesn't shield the wizard again. Because you cannot kill the shield, so you need to potion this turn. That is very ugly. Yeah, that is very ugly, like killing the fat on turn 1. So we triple block here, strike on the wizard, and then kill them all next turn. Technically can break, we can bottom deck bounce backflip at one of the important cards. But if that's the case, this potion always delivers. No potion, so 70% now. And I do not add any abilities. It's not useful against the Guardian. It's not having any like they are not like hugely impactful cards, and we've already fought them off. So potion change right now is 70. I'm definitely willing to use a potion here. This fight, for example, this fight drops the potion change 60, and I'm willing to use it here to save HP. But yeah, these are worthless. Yeah, if anything is maybe the slides, because it does work with both the bouncing flash and the backflips, kind of. But not really. Yeah, doesn't play against Lagavulin, doesn't play against sentries either. Because sentries you would like to draw into these cards and just to win the fights. We skip. Okay, that's good. Could have killed this guy, but I don't really want to be forced into a situation where I either have to kill or block for 16 next turn. When this guy's at 15. And if we draw into the dagger spray, we kill both next turn anyway. So flowers on 2. No potion. So 80% chance now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sides on potion, yeah, so it's actually 80%. At least we don't need that many potions to clear the eye. We needed 1 potion to kill this fight, and we bought the potion here, so that was good. Seems to work with our Bane. But yeah, I don't think so. What about second backflip? Next fight is either Sentries or Lagavulin, so it just plays there. It plays into the Guardian. It plays with this thing. It plays with Energy Relic that we are getting after this side. And it's not bad into Advanced always either. Doesn't need an upgrade. So yeah, sure, backflip. And adding a card right now is good as well, to make sure the Eternal Fighter actually heals for 12 instead of 9. We do need to kill this guy by turn 3. We double backflip in the deck. I feel like Flying Knee is better than Dagger Spray. The difference is 4 damage, but yeah, 1 energy for 4 damage. Hello, Etiosia. Do I still play this though? Because I can just double defend and play this and take 4. Uh, 41. If we do not draw bouncing flash at all, yeah, damage in the deck is 18. That's why we need to block for another 2 energy, but we have 4. So in total we can attack with 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20, 20, 38, 38, 41 exactly. But that's pretty convenient. And we have exactly 41 damage without the bouncing flash. If he nets on turn 2, we are still okay, because that means that turn 3 is attacking for like only 9 or another 40, which we can still block. And no reason to take this for. We do need to play every single attack in the deck though. So if this is a draw, we do need to take 4 here. And next, no matter what we bought to deck, we still kill. Unless I backflip again right now, or unless I do like survivor and not play the strike, and then we have 20 damage, we need 21, which never happens next turn. So it's either backflip right now, we just take 4. And yeah, I guess we take 4 and get out of here. So we delay the 4 damage basically. It gained nothing, but also lost nothing. Cannot break next turn, right? No matter what. 20, 26, we need 15, so this is 15, this is also 15. So yeah, cannot break no matter what. This main is not lined up a single time by the way, so woodcut. Hello, Juice. Potion chance 70%, and apparently we actually only have 1 potion. Okay, that's not actually true, because the second potion of this thing also is doing something. Is that too many? Because I have a feeling that maybe the third backflip is too many. At least before we even see the boss relic, yeah? Because we might still be stuck on 3 energy. We might actually get a freaking pyramid, which makes the backflip like just barely better than the defense. And it's definitely not the outmaneuver. The backflip we still need to, yeah, and also we still need to worry about like freaking splitting the Guardian. Like, can we actually deal 49 damage in 2 turns? Because if I add another backflip, I am kind of worried. This is a skip, yeah. Mediocre, yeah, absolutely. I don't even know whether it's actually mediocre or it's like actively bad. One of the two. Got home from work at a reasonable time. First time in summer is get up. That's pretty sick. Ever outmaneuver setup. Energy plays with double backflip, but plays slightly less with this. This fight, however, we do have time, so these cards maybe can work, but not really, right? Now we upgrade the bouncing flash. Deal with both Lagavulin and the Guardian at the same time. Just in case we need to rest before Guardian. To deal with the potential like 36 damage on turn 2. Pull in. Technically can still bottom deck the flash, but if we draw with backflip right now, we increase the chance of shuffling out the flash like quite a lot. And if I draw exactly into the flash right now, it gets weird. Because we are forced to open with only 2 energy. So not really, right? I do not play this. Worst come to worst, we can even double draw potion next turn. Yeah? I don't really care. Potion chance right now is still 70%. We have 2 fights. Would have drawn it with bouncing flash. So now we of course we open. So exhausted, I die immediately. This draw is quite decent. And next turn we can sweep potion with 5 energy. So we take 7 right now. Next turn hopefully we take close to 0. Hello Sam. And yeah, I just got a Baylor post. Okay, I guess the game hurt me. I want to take close to 0. And the game is giving me a choice. Do I either take 2 or take 0? And yeah, Peter also gave me a red. So damage wise, 10, 9, 7, 27, 41. 41, we bottom deck 2 cards. So can be Dagger Spray, can be Bane. So that's absolute worst, yeah. Actually no, it had to be backflip. So we bottom deck Bane and backflip, and we draw everything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So minus 2 in case we draw badly, and then minus another 6. Because of the debuff, which could be 20, 35. We are 6 damage short exactly. But draw potion always safe. With potion chance being 70%, there's no need to take this 2. Yeah, there's no need to take this 2 because in the very bad case, we are 6 damage off. But this potion always will us out. It's just dead next turn. Potion chance 80, at least the relics are good. Okay, here's a real glass knife. To show glass knife is like getting tired of this guy's deal. And he's here to show us how it's done. Yeah, but it's worse because it scales downwards. Also flower, when we want burn on 4, like what would be the thing? Flowers on 0, right? Yeah, flowers on 0 whenever we need to set burner to 4, so that is slightly annoying, but I guess it's fine. We cannot complain that we have a burner. Oh yeah. I'm just thinking whether I want glass knife or I want master boost staff, because they serve like basically the same purpose. But the master boost staff doesn't need the upgrade. But glass knife is probably still stronger because of the is it true? Master boost staff we have like double backflip. Yeah, there's also stuff with double backflip, absolutely. Glass knife pretty good in actual, yeah, so is master boost staff, exactly. And if we pick master boost staff, we can upgrade something else. Yeah, they're both good. Maybe glass knife is still slightly better though, because in a bad draw the glass knife still delivers. In a bad draw the master boost staff is worthless. Like for example, we are fighting freaking boost staff because slavers, and we draw master boost staff on like turn 2. And for whatever reason we cannot set up the bundle beforehand, maybe like 2 elites back to back. Then master boost staff suddenly turn 2, it costs 2. And yeah, it's like absolutely unplayable. The same goes for like boost staffing. And it's not like the other upgrades are extremely good anyway. The neutralize upgrade is like whatever with the burner. The main upgrade is actually not even good because it doesn't work half of the time. And outside those two, like the upgrade is like plus 4 AoE, but they exhaust. Yeah, it's true. Glass knife can be plus 10 HP later. Glass knife plus is a little bit difficult to toss away though. But sure, it can be. Okay, wood fight. We do want burn on 4, yeah? Immediately burn on 4 and flower on 0. Can break, but I'm definitely willing to potion. Potion chance right now is 80, and we don't need to draw potions in this fight. Okay, we drew a block, so we don't need to do that. And next we have guaranteed lethal. The Guardian doesn't know what's coming, guys. But we do have the poison potion to go with our bid. And yeah, we absolutely toss one draw potion away. Even if draw potions are way better later, we don't need 2 of them right now. Potion chance is still 70. So using one potion into the Guardian is fine. Making single 1 HP slime, yeah, but then we can just draw potion. Because you can see it right there, like 80% potion chance. But yeah, like we got through the act like fairly cleanly, but the path was looking bad, but now we are at the end of the act. 51 HP. Then we rest. We never rested because of the feather. 24 HP here already, and yeah, not too bad, right? Because the relics are good. If these relics are bad, like this, I could have gone fairly differently. Do we not deal with this guy's nonsense, or do we wait? Because we can just take the next hit. We still need to activate him in 4 turns. So like Dagger Spray Bane Strike here is 25. We need to deal 24 more damage over 2 turns, which is 1 Glass Knight. And yeah, if possible, just first of all I want to advance this. Even if I poison potion right now, we don't really speed him, right? It's 14, 26, 32, 38. So no, so we waste the burner. So yeah, no reason to throw this away. Knife right now split immediately. I don't actually want to do that. I want to play this. And saving the last knife for later is also not too bad. Okay, at least we don't shuffle this thing out. Damage is solved, yeah, and we have 51 HP, so nothing really bad can happen here. I mean, we will take damage though, because I just know with this draw. But from 51, I don't think we can actually die. I hope. I think this is a little bit sad. -6. Next time we take 0 damage, so that's good. We will split next turn, and then we have Incense Burner on the turn after. So maybe play our Bouncing Blast right now. Next time getting kind of wrecked, yeah, but he's also dying soon. We take 11 this turn. Unless I potion, so we can draw potion right now for like 3. With 80% potion chance, that's roughly... It doesn't always save, yeah, it actually doesn't really save 11. Maybe optimistically it saves 10. So like 2... Draw potion for 10. We have Eternal Feather. I don't hate it using this right now. Okay, it saves 5 only, so that is disappointing. Here we take another hit, yeah. Like defense, could have played defense first. But I was thinking could have drawn into like backflip, higher chance. Probably should have played defense first. He always dies next turn, so it's actually 0-4. I cannot set it to 5. Wait. Ah, okay, this is better. Okay, I did not even realize before I played the thing, is that it kills this turn, but killing this turn is actually just strictly better. Because if you cannot set burner to 5, then burner to 3 is good. Better? No, it's actually better. I don't care about flower, but burner on 3 is better than burner on 4. Because Act 2 fights, what are they? Avocado, you 1 on 5. The double tips, you 1 on 5. But the burst you don't care about. And then there's what? There's a chosen and there's a baseball. Both of those you want on 3. And this way we also have energy on turn 1 to block. Turn on 3 for both baseball and chosen. So it's either on 3 or on 5. On 4 it's actually quite bad. And it also messes up the flower. To the trade if anything. I do not want a second Glass Knight. I do not want a second Rider die. And with the Incense Burner, we can have a little bit more setup than usual. So, and yeah, with the game board already, to the trade also opens up a kite flip. So I don't mind that. It's fine. I do mind this screen. I don't mind the rare card reward, yeah, but I definitely mind this screen. So the setting about the bell. This deck cannot take Blackstar. This deck has no guaranteed fight node on turn 1. Incense Burner is not reliably set up every fight on only 3 base energy against advanced hallways. Especially when we don't have scaling block. And it depends a fair bit on when we draw into this against the. It relies on when we draw into these things against the slavers. We need to draw into these things against the leader, and we need to draw into this before the into the book fight. And these potions do not like exactly help either. No backstab, no masterful stab, no corpse explosion. Running into active release on 3 energy with this deck is not exactly ideal. Yeah, no removes. Streamer luck relic bar poor go. Yeah, pure go. For maybe a few more minutes. And yeah, the bad thing about the bell, yeah, is that you also saw like what was in the shop. We already missed out on both the gambling chip and the. We missed out on both the gambling chip and the death range. So Incense Burner is already here. So what rare relic do we even want? Bell's good to know feather. Yeah, it gives you 1 more card. Tough bandages? Yeah, I guess tough bandages is still there. It's true. We do have a to the trade and a cow handle. Crane is uncommon. Uncommon, there are still a lot of good relics, but there, of course, there are also like, a lot of that. Yeah, but yeah, it's never Blackstar here in this spot, yeah, so it's just between the bell and the dome. So how bad is dome? How bad is spell? But that's the question we ask here, not like how good are they, but how bad are they? It's the leader was rare, it's uncommon, made silent only. Now, normally the dome completely sucks, because first cycle of the heart you know nothing. And if you have Ghost in the Jar, you use the turn 2. But here we don't care. Here we have Incense Burner. So immediately one of the biggest quote-unquote downside of the dome is gone. That, yeah, first cycle we are not blind. Because we can just ignore turn 2. And then turn 3 we can react accordingly. Energy definitely does play, yeah? We double backflip. And bouncing flash and no 0 cost card. And we can pick up more card draw from here, especially with the flower. Dome we are red form? No, that's a very big misconception. Red form gets worse with dome, not better. Like, do not be mistaken. Dome with red form is only chill. You have like 3 red forms. You have 1 red form, and you have the dome. Yeah, when do you play the red form? Yeah, exactly. People always think that intangible makes the dome free, but it's the opposite. You need like an excessive amount of intangible for the dome to be good. You just want to see the bell rewards. Yeah, me too. But dome is probably better here because of burner. And taking slightly more damage in hallways also get mitigated a little bit, yeah, with the flower. And yeah, like with the burner dome is just Considering we don't even have a single piercing wheel yet. Yeah, dome sucks, but it's pickable here just because of this. You could take Black Star, yeah. Black Star is the optimistic pick, I would say that. So early shot is not forced. We can choose to go there, but it's not forced. I think we go here. We start here, we go here, and then we decide whether we need the shop or not after 2 floors. If we need the shop, we go to the shop. If not, we continue here. Go here, take first 1 elite, and then we can pivot to the shop here if needed. But 2 fires in a row also heal us for quite a lot. And then second elite is kind of forced if we go here, but third elite is optional. We can go to late question mark instead. It's not collector dome, it's not collector dome. Champ dome is also slightly annoying, but it's not that bad. Setting up burner, yeah, absolutely. Setting up burner also like sucks a little bit with dome. But we do have Eternal Feather, so Act 3 we can just pay our HP. And Act 4 elites, mostly predictable after turn 1. But turn 1 will suck a little bit. That is in Act 4. Make Bell better like energy mitigated? Yeah, it's mitigated, but you can look at your out deck. How much energy does this deck actually use? And the answer is quite a lot. Well, yeah, go here and then decide again, yeah? Please no triple bird with dome. Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. We did run into triple birds, but they are not having that good over time. Drew double AoE, yeah. That is not that important, but the dagger spray is absolutely important to make sure that we can actually down them. Draw, making up maybe not draw was fine. The bad draw was in the Gremlin game. And it was only slightly bad. Burn the deck, yeah, burn the deck will be big when they all fly up. Setting burner in this fight is not that easy. Especially considering we cannot really down them again. I mean, we can start with this first and then see. Do not take 1 here, yeah? No reason to. Oh, Gremlin Mob, Mob. Okay. It's true, I did misread. And yeah, they are flying up. I have no idea what this guy is doing, but at most it's 14. And after you want to push burner at least to 3. Once the first fight is burst, yeah, so the second fight is unknown. We don't know whether burner on 3 or burner on 5 is better. But burner on 3 is easier to set up. And it also makes the flower slightly better. Gang, yeah. No problem. That's my bad. That was definitely my bad. You can down this guy again, but it is unfortunately... Actually, it's not unfortunate. It's 13 damage. Wait, it's 15. No, it's 9. Yeah, 9 plus 4. 9 plus 4. So it's 13. So we down him again. The guy deals 4 damage this turn. Next turn he flies up. Do I think the bird bang me with taste good? Yeah, absolutely. Like we eat quite a lot of birds here, I will tell you that. So this guy's flying again. This is where we choose. Do we set flower to 3 or do we set flower to 5? We only need to block 1 turn, and we know that we have 2 guarantee blocks, so we can choose. Yeah, we can absolutely choose. It's a 50-50, but turn 1 with 5 energy and draw 7 cards with 2 backflips. I think, yeah, I think I take it on... I think I take it on 3. 3 damage, not 4? Yeah, when they're on the ground, they are doing 3 damage. I mean, I know it's 3, but maybe it said something implying that they are dealing 4. Then that's definitely wrong. The thing about setting it on 3 is that if we can finish the fights in 2 turns, which can happen against maybe double thief, then Bruno is on 5 for potential slavers right here, and we can heal back up. Okay. But yeah, 3 is probably better. Attack cost, so 30%. Green with 4 base energy, not too bad. If we also pick up like echoes from here, yeah. I didn't have to pick Dome. It was Dome, Blackstar, and Bell. And we have Incense Burner, so Dome gets better in the hard fight. But yeah, Sticky Plus is probably good enough. And attack potion is definitely better than one of these. With the Bane in the deck, I think we toss the next potion. It's not even true, because this potion is better than the Elite. But this potion is better to set up Burner before the Elite fight. Like, we run into like Avocado here, we cannot kill him 2 turns. So with this potion, we can store the Avocado until we set the Burner up for this Elite fight, because Elite is coming immediately afterwards. Stick it to deck draw, yeah, sure. Yeah, good night, Peter. But yeah, the attack potion. Ooh, stoling Avocado with this without deck spot is going to hurt. Chosen we cannot store, so Burner will be messed up. If that's that, we actually need this. So against the baseball, we don't need this. But we also cannot store either. Like, we cannot weaken the baseball unless we play Bouncing Flash. And we can do that. Yeah, with the next one we can definitely store the baseball. We can store the Avocado. We cannot store Chosen, we cannot store the Thieves. So that's already 50-50 that this potion even is doing anything. And in the best case of the 50%, this potion actually is needed, and the same goes for this. So it probably makes no sense to keep this over anything. At least Burner's on 3. But I'm not a fan of seeing a fight here, yeah? Because this is now advanced hallways. Yeah, this is now an advanced hallway. Right before our edits. But we can go here and take 1 edit and go to the shop. Instead of going here, because now this is also advanced hallway. So if we want this shop, we need to go to 2 advanced hallways before the first edit. And that's quite bad, because this shop is not even big. If we have like 400 gold right now, this is a different story. But we have 250 after these 2 fights. If we use poison potion right here, we can set this up to 5, but ooh, burner to this fight is going to be pretty annoying, I would say that. 6, 5, 4, 3 is 18, so he would die in 5 turns. But I actually got to kill him before the next 11 times 2, yeah? Energy doesn't really matter next, huh? So can just exhaust the card. Epic. We take 6 at the moment. 6 is fine. So I guess burner is going to be on 2 or on 1. I want the option to kill next turn in case I cannot block. But if I do the last dive and then we goes to 1 block and then is that 4 and then 3, so he has 3. If he has 3, I cannot play neutralize to block next turn. So Bane Strike is better than Glass Knife. Yeah. And kill right now to keep the flower at least. If the burner is messed up no matter what, I can keep the flower instead. Killing 1 turn late. Advanced Forward is the only fight that's strictly on. Okay, they are basically 2 fights that we do need to kill fairly quickly. Number 1 is the triple cultist, and number 2 is the snake plant. I guess Neko we also need to kill decently fast. So yeah, burner is going to be pretty sad. This deck right now cannot store that well for the burner at the moment. And burner at 1 doesn't really actually matter. How often can we actually block next turn? But these are only 3 each. Yeah, not really, right? Okay, at least we got the Echo with our Stinky Strike Plus. And now Tartation Reflex potentially pickable. Probably Tartation over Reflex. There was also a dagger throw, yeah, but I don't really care. And here we go here. 1 elite is forced no matter what. But we do have a 2 potion steal and a fairly big heal here, like 15. Infinite? How often does this actually play? With the card gamble, the first shuffle does come decently fast. And we do have a decent amount of card draw. Like we only have a decent amount of card draw to actually maybe build towards this. And yeah, first cycle the card gamble not too slow. I don't think we kill this because it does have potential. We have Incense Burner. But this thing with Dome is a little bit spooky, yeah. Especially when the deck cannot block otherwise. And we do have like some pretty big sustain with the feather. But if we pick this and we see Burst or Nightmare or red form of this deck, Dome is free energy. Right now it's slightly dangerous, but it's still very, very, very good on average. We do lose 19 real max HP, but we basically heal to full every single fire. This is a fight we cannot store. If possible, I would like burner on 5. Yeah, with operations right now, burner is probably going to be on 5 for quite a while. Next time potentially being hit for 18. This definitely is played. And I never attack potion here. If anything, I use poison potion to end both this. So if I just ignore the apparitions and do glass knife triple attack, we can kill one cultist. The next one we are only facing 12. Potion chance at the moment is 40. Labels with apparitions right now, double AoE cut maybe would be okay. Leader is still very nasty. So if possible, I want this to deal with leader. And the book kind of the same. Book is probably slightly easier than leader, but still pretty nasty. So yeah, if possible, I don't want to use any potion here. But that does mean that we lose 2 apparitions immediately. Next turn only 4 energy, no to the trade up yet. And if we draw 2 apparition next turn, it's going to be very strange. We probably still kill one and leave these 2. And then Dagger Spray is tail, so this goes to 30, this goes to 25. It goes to 9. 9 is a kill. Maybe it's okay. Because the other lines that doing... actually, don't know. Playing double apparition is probably better. Because it doesn't waste damage if we don't do Dagger Spray next turn. And we are guaranteed to full block next turn, so we can just play all the energy on attack. Yeah, double apparition right now just better. And we do Glass Knife based on this. Dealing 31. He goes to 11. Dagger Spray plus is still killing. Cringe. But next time we do have decent card draw this still in the deck with 5 energy. 24 plus 12 is exactly 1 off. So if anything we put the damage here. Which is fine. This turn is okay. Gamble, yeah. One, two, three, four. So we can discard this. Actually, this guy's only attacking for like 11, and these 2 are dead. So we just discard this. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. What survivor will discard this thing. And yeah, you see it right here. We waste no damage on this. We waste no damage on this. And we perfectly block this turn. If possible, killing next turn is good. Burn on 5 into the first edit. And we do have the full heal with Feather here, yeah? So taking some damage this turn is no problem. What is the upgrade? Tools? Acro? Ladder dive? Neutralize? We'll see. Maybe we upgrade whatever comes from this. This is 20, so also perfect. Uh, 16 is better. Yeah, because it's free, so we can just play this and take 1. And we advance Sundial? Cannot, so we kill this turn. Potion in case the mirror do event. Okay. Potentially as well. I got a potion, so 30%. Garbage. Unless you tell me flying knee plus is good, but it's probably not. Fear Pot will absolutely take over one of these. And I guess Fear Pot is better than Poison Potion. So the Bane is a set card again, but our attack potion gets stronger. Do not tell you flying knee good plus is good, yeah. And good for you because it's not good. Absolute, no, it's not absolute trash, but it's not improving our deck in a meaningful way. And later on, it's absolutely getting in the way. Potion chance 30, and we do not pick any of these, yeah. First upgrade, okay. Potion review. Fear Pot, attack pot, Slavers, no problem. Turn 1, so Slavers, no problem. Move stabbing Fear Pot. 4 turns to intangible, no problem. Ramly Leader, okay, that is the problem. So if Leader is the problem, what is the upgrade? We have no Wallet Pens here, so the Apparition upgrade does not play right now. How many upgrades do we have in this deck? Let's say we go left most path and never go to the shop. 1, 2, 3. So if we really need Apparition upgrade before the chain, we can do that. If we go this way, we see no events whatsoever though. This way gives us on 2 elites where we see 3 question marks. And we get to spend our gold here. I remember last time I see no on this field, yeah. But normal Silent is quite bad. This one is definitely slightly better than usual. And of course it's still up against very bad relics. Maybe it is Apparition upgrade. Eventually I want this upgraded, eventually I want this upgraded, eventually maybe I want one Apparition upgraded, and then any Reflex, any Tradition we pick up, we can upgrade. This upgrade does not play in the elite, but if we actually consider going here, which I am right now, we give on 2 elites, but we get an actual Path Deck 2 instead of this like absolute garbage. And we get to spend our gold. One more shot for the potential mirror. And yeah, funnel still okay. It's not terrible. With no catalyst though, probably not. Yes, it's only mirror. Maybe Frozen Eye. Am I really strong enough to waste the upgrade on something that doesn't do anything in the elite fight? How much do I consider upgrade Apparition early in case duplication event? Right now. Because if we do not see duplication, upgrading Apparition right now is complete nonsense. The only reason I'm even thinking about it is because of potential duplication. It does not play at all in the elite fight, yeah. I mean, I shouldn't say it does not play at all, but usually it doesn't play. It can sometimes play in the book, it can sometimes play in the leader fight, but rarely. Against Slavers, we probably just play all the apparitions when we draw into the first cycle. In this exact pose, just in general. Yeah, decently often. Like if we don't really need anything else to upgrade, to be upgraded urgently, then apparition is a good upgrade. The first one. The second one, usually I only make the second one if I have a wallet plans or a pyramid. But first apparition upgrade, usually I want to make before the actual boss. If we do not upgrade apparition, it's upgrade on either the tools or maybe the acro, or maybe even the dead die. But it's probably on the tools, if anything. We double backflip and the acro itself. It is the apparition if we actually go here. So what would need to happen for us to go to this way? Not a lot actually, because the more I look at this pattern, the more I see that it's actually quite bad. And yeah, one elite act 2, not a huge problem, because against the champ we already have the apparitions burner. with bouncing fast to scale damage. Likelihood do event pretty low. Yeah, it's very low. The likelihood of the mirror is slightly higher, but it's still fairly low. We have seen 2 shops, so now the chance is 1 out of 15 for the mirror to be in the shop. Maybe we take Elite 5 first. If we always go to right side, maybe we actually take the Elite 5 first, because afterwards we get a full heal here. And if we upgrade Apparition, it doesn't play in this fight anyway. So going here first, maybe give us a card that we want to upgrade more than the Apparition, and also give us a full heal. So yeah, like, do we go right side? And I think the answer is yes. 287 go into the shop, remove 75, so we can remove and buy a relic still. And 3 elites with 5 strikes, the deck is still scary, yeah, Apparitions or not. Oh yeah, sure, we can even, we probably take elite right now, before the fire. It's fine to take some damage. Potentially attack pot next turn. I don't really mind using 2 potions if we do not draw into this. This is single hit 24 and we take 1. Next time we full block again. $36 and poison is going to be 33. So that's already 69, yeah? He's at 35. 29 and 1 more turn. Should be fine. We can potion afterwards. This is going to be 24, this is 26. So XecnaR is just better. Yeah, XecnaR strike is just better. Because we can never block next turn. Okay, this is the reason to go here. I instantly got schooled by the Spire. Because I'm saying that if we decide to go right no matter what, it makes no sense to go here first. But apparently it makes sense. I mean, we can still go left. We can still go left. We can still go left. Okay, okay. So we give out like 1 fire. But we can still go left from here. Addition? Not the best possible, yeah? Yeah, we can still go back to the left. And this way we do get 1 more question mark. So it's not that bad. Blur doesn't really play. And Tactician is already decent with this. It's decent with this. It's endable second aggro pick. And it might be that I actually want to upgrade like some of these cards instead. Upgrade Tactician? No, no. Right now we don't upgrade Tactician. Like, why would we upgrade Tactician? We have 4 base energy. We have 5 energy in some turns. And yeah, just why. Our deck is expensive and it's not that expensive. How much chance for Golden Idol? Golden Idol is free max HP. After taking Operation Golden Idol is actually quite a decent event. It's not terrible. So what do I want to upgrade now? Energy upgrade makes slightly less sense. This upgrade is still strong after, but not immediately. If I have a second echo, I would like this package, like 2 echoes and addition to be upgraded, but right now, of course, it's not here. And game upgrade also doesn't really play in the elite fight. Maybe it is still addition upgrade if we go left. Yeah, maybe it is still addition upgrade. Don't my echo upgrade and attack sneaky more often, but if that's the case, then isn't Game Boy upgrade just slightly better? Because Game Boy is actually a card we want to be upgraded before the champ fight. How many turns cycle to the deck once? Shortest is 1. And longest is longer. It depends on what is shuffled out, which cycle it is, how many cards we have exhausted, and other things. Like energy wise, how much we need to block. We can cycle fairly fast, but right now it doesn't make sense to do the calculation. Like if the calculation doesn't make a lot of sense, and you don't need to waste your time. First cycle echo more consistent? Yeah, absolutely. But first cycle the Game Boy upgrade doesn't even do anything. I'm just saying that before the champ fight, I want the Game Boy to be upgraded. And if we go this way instead of the like going here, yeah, basically we trade 1 fire for 1 question mark. So now we only have 2 upgrades. I still want 1 impression to be upgraded before the champ fight, burner or not, because it's not always that we can set up the burner properly. And second upgrade is like gamble, so like do we actually ever get to upgrade this echo? Maybe it's still the right path and we just ignore the edits. Because I honestly, I have a feeling that we have barely lost any HP in this act. But I have a feeling that the moment we run out of potions, the elite fights are going to be very ugly. Of course, yeah, we can also ignore that, but like just imagine Blue starting fight without the fear pod. And now we have attack pod for like 1 more fight. Yeah, we can also just go to the shop to get removes. Absolutely, it does waste the more bang, but we probably cannot die here, and we get like 1 more upgrade. Because yeah, I am fairly scared. The moment 1 fight goes wrong in here, we are 1 step away from death. With like no option to pivot, or no fire until the end, and advance always all the time. And we do not get to spend our go, we have 5 strikes. And we have like 1 more, yeah. This potion works for this fight, yeah. But then we are running into like these fights, maybe blind. Potion chance at the moment is 30. Actually, it's higher. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 2 potions is 40. I think I still go here. I ignore the freaking mob back. And we probably still go here. And now we are going to run into question mark shop or what? This question mark being a shop is going to be like maximum troll, yeah? But we'll see. If I am going to right side anyway, what would be the upgrade? But I don't just sure. Maybe this operation first. Because if we go to the shop, then yeah, operation for the potential mirror. Yeah, if this is a shop, we can go here. But if that's the case, if this is a shop, then might as well just go left. Because now we actually get to spend our go and remove 1 strike. So if that's the case, we might as well just go left, then take 2 elites instead. Buy another potion, so we have 1 potion to spend here, and another potion to spend here guaranteed. And we get to spend our gold. So there's honestly no reason to actually go here if this is a shop. The only reason I'm scared of this path here is because first of all we have 5 strikes, and secondly we have like so much gold unspent with no option to sustain ourselves in between, and we might run out of potions after the first elite fight. Now if we buy 1 potion here, we will not run out of potions. So there's no reason not to go left if this actually ends up being a shop. But yeah, first upgrade is probably operation if we go to the shop right now. Former card. Shrine garbage. So this will be a fight. So we still do not get any question marks in for the rest of the act. Yeah? We are effectively trading one fire and a shop and the ball bank against 2 elites. Now that is not a very fair trade. That is absolutely not a very fair trade. We know it's a fight. Yeah, we know. Like the question mark will be a fight. This is already the what was this? This was a fight. And then what was this? Operations? Operation was the floor afterwards, so it was the chest. Okay, fight here, chest here, operations here. And this is a shrine, so this is actually a fight. Always. And it looks better depending on what we transform into. And yeah, at least does look better. But we can die with 500 gold. And yeah, left is still dangerous. And the another thing about this shrine, yeah, is that this is always a fight now. So there's not even the option to dodge the elite into something better. Because we just run into like 4 advanced forwards in a row. It's actually such a tough call. But yeah, first thing first, we transform a strike and then we see. Not much better than a strike. That is not much better than a strike. Than a strike. But I guess it is in our deck. Wait, give me a second. The weird rule, yeah, that's the basically the result of like how the game is coded. So we do not really get much better. We do not meaningfully improve our deck, yeah, by the floor just now. So is this still a thing? Not really, right? Exactly the same thing as before. Like we run out of potions. We run out of potions. This is also a fight. So advanced hallways. Not really. Yeah, we go here and spend our gold. This thing just for the boss reward, although it's probably worth it in this spot because we have operations. So Ray card gets stronger. Wasn't I? Wallet plans, remove. The champ potentially is a bit weird. We still have no scaling defense, yeah. But maybe we can deal with that like when we get there. Yeah, the rest of dial is cute. This deck would really love an apotheosis, by the way. In case you're wondering. Why is Reka stronger with operation? Because there's the Nightmare gets stronger, Burst gets stronger, Red Form gets stronger. Even Alchemist gets stronger. Yeah, Frozen Eye is probably clear. And then Wallet Plans remove with operations, with the Tradition, with the Sneaky Strike. Wallet Plans does not really get an upgrade because the way this deck is going, maybe I do want to upgrade the Neutralize first before the Champ fight. Champ fight will be long. Hopefully not long enough that we can die because he buffs strength too many times. But champ fight will be long. Give me a second, sorry. Or do I not take the card remove? I mean, another option is just I can just not take the card remove. And we do something like Violet Plans Deep. No, cannot afford that. Violet Plans Prepare? Not really, right? No upgrades. Yeah, Apotheosis would be good right now. I mean, I know that I want it, so let's buy this. Especially if I do not even take the more edits. The Violet Plans are absolutely reasonable. Now I can save my gold, or I can just take the 75 gold remove, which is probably good. But damage right now in the champ fight is just bouncing flat. This no, unfortunately. Yeah, damage right now in our deck is just a bouncing flat. Yeah. So remove also makes it stronger. Right, cool. And take some damage here, yeah, because we get a full heal here. So blocking for 1 here for 3 energy doesn't make a lot of sense. And I just attack. Vulnerable turn 1 is annoying for sure. Ooh, the trade bottom deck is also annoying, yeah. Game book for 5, play sneaky, play tools. And next turn maybe kill. Burn on 3, which sucks a little bit, but chosen +1 is blocked. And we get a free heal here again. And we cannot really fool around this fight. Especially when we don't actually have a quick chain and no dexterity scaling. So we do need to figure out our defense and a little bit of our offense, but we do have question card and 3 more card reverse for that. Infinite. We do kill next turn, yeah. We do kill him next turn, especially with no blocks coming out. So can just do this. More caster need upgrades. Let's say tell me Envenom is our champ solution without riddles with holes and without pain. Because yes, the Envenom actually does work. Okay, riddles with holes, Envenom, riddles with holes, the Bane, the Dagger Spray, and with 3 operations and the Incense Burner, we can manage to have more powers in the deck. It's not the worst idea. It does not even need the upgrade because we do have energy. And yeah, I don't really hate it because the champ fight right now is not super easy. If we don't have scaling defense, and we rely on operations to block with the dome, we do need to kill him fairly fast. Catalyst is already open, but yeah, it does make it like slightly better. I don't hate this too much. Does Dr. Sim kind of feel the same role? It actually does not. How much poison do you think the Fumes is going to do in this fight? Because it does not get an upgrade, yeah. We are not upgrading like whatever card we pick here over what is already in our deck. So how does it fulfill the same role? Because Fumes Plus is one of the slowest card in the entire game. You think this card is slow thing again when you see the Fumes Plus in Fumes Minus in action. And yeah, we go here. The upgrade. Right now we have 2 upgrades. Don't need to upgrade second operation ever. With the Envenom, maybe the addition upgrade gets slightly more appealing. But I still want Cow Gamble upgrade before the champ, especially now that we have Frozen Eye. So at the moment our 2 upgrades probably neutralize Cow Gamble. I do need the champ to be weakened in order to actually block with this somehow. Right now we cannot block. Envenom been hit twice. It will hit twice without any poison. Is Envenom worst silent rare card? I mean, depend on what you define as the worst rare. Because if you think of a card that never actually carries the run, then it's unload. Because Envenom at least can save you from the Hexagons, from certain death. But when does unload actually save you? But yeah, like that's why like Spire is so interesting, because even a card that's as awful as unload is actually still quite decent on floor 0. You see rare card pick from floor 0, you see unload, you pick it and then you cry. That's what happened. Yeah, our 2 upgrades right now would be the Cow Gamble and the Neutralize, yeah. But in case we see a leg flip some here or here, I probably upgrade Gamble first. Unload says operation, yes, sure. Probably upgrade the Cow Gamble first. Oh god. Okay, 2 operations, so everything's fine. And once again, yeah, we have a full heal here. So it doesn't matter how much HP we lose here, as long as we don't die. Okay, it does matter a little bit, because we heal by only 18. Just play our entire hand. Like Envenom to the trade, double operation, neutralize here. Next time we draw D6, we are still intangible. Turn 3, we are still intangible. And we have another one. So cannot really set up for the second fight, but we should not take any damage from here. I mean, I say we don't take any damage. This turn we might take 3. But 3 is... yeah, whatever. I can block for 3 and then hold the dagger spray instead. That's probably better. Getting owned. The only fight that deals heavy damage turn 1 would be Snake Plant. Maybe Centurion Mystic. We fought Snecko. So there's like Chosen +1. Triple Cultist we also fought, but we can fight them again. Chosen +1 would be on 3. The Triple Cultist also on 3, reasonable. Next play I 1 on 5. Baseball Sentry on 3 is okay, but with up is already in our deck, maybe on 4. 4 or 5 would both be reasonable. If we can get that. If not, 3 is okay too. This kind of forced to kill like 2 turns from now. So burn on 1, burn on 2, burn on 3, we are forced to kill. I think we should just hold this, and we want to kill this first. We are sitting for 11. Don't pose the IP as synergy, yeah. Oh yeah, what do we want burner on? Because we can freely choose from here. And yeah, honestly 5 will be okay. Just because of the 3 apparitions. So like guarantee we have turn 1 intangible, turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4. Even for chosen +1, that should be enough. Because otherwise, even if we don't set it to 5, we draw apparition turn 1 with no discard and they are wasted. If it's not a fight that attacks turn 1 anyway. But then if we set to 5 and run into a fight that doesn't attack turn 1, for example, triple cultist, or maybe baseball sentry, we are forced to actually play apparitions on turn 1 as well, so that wastes energy. Maybe the answer is whatever. Let me set up Sundial to 2. At the very least, I know that it's not this turn. Embo for 7. Fully block, and yeah, I guess 3 is fine. Because 3 also makes the flower on 2. But yeah, let's gamble a full block and we hold lethal for next one. Thunder to 2, this on 2, and this on 3. Okay, now we kill. Getting well plus with the dome, very nice. Escape plan is decent in the champ fight. I mean, this is still good, yeah. The first wave is still good. Because first cycle of the heart, I mean, now that we have Intense Burner and Apparition, first cycle of the heart is probably going to be different than the original plan. Green doesn't matter. But first copy of Duel is still good. Just to strength reset, time meter, and awaken one. It does not actually play in the champ fight. We do need some kind of block against the champ, but this is also like 2 block when we draw into it. Cool. And 2 block half of the time. The other half it doesn't work. This is probably still okay. Doesn't count this. Bonus on 3. So good for us. Next time we can Piercing Wheel. Turn 2 we have Apparitions. This side is not easy by the way, yeah? Especially when we bottom deck our Envenom and Bouncing Flash. But at least Burners on 3. Just imagine this fight with Burner on 5 instead. Would be fairly nasty. It still is fairly nasty. Yeah, it still is fairly nasty from here. 16 exactly to next turn with Sticky Strike. So can leave this here and deal 3 damage here. Taking some damage here doesn't really matter, yeah. And he might not even attack this turn. Okay, he doesn't attack. Taking this damage does not matter at all, so I just want to attack. Again, damage taken does not matter next turn. This messed up the sundial. Unless we can kill next turn, which we cannot. But I guess that's fine. But no number against the champ. Usually we want an odd number and not even. So maybe trying to kill next turn is good. Sustain, yeah, sustain with operation is good. Of course. So yeah, 3 against 3-2. Burn Sundial on 0, but whatever. So 9 damage and bouncing fast kills next turn, so we cannot take damage, which is good. Would be good if we actually have any shift to go with our Invadome as well, but we don't. Unless our D plus is cute, but that's all it is. Chamber is pretty scary, but we do have upgrade potion and the skill potion to improve our block. If I pick this Sucker Punch, with the upgrade potion, we also do not need to upgrade the neutralize. And if possible, I don't really want to spend an upgrade on this crap. I want to upgrade like Violet Fence instead. I want to upgrade maybe even Tactician. But Violet Fence upgrade is fairly important. How good important upgrading Bane is not now generally. In early Act 1 is good. If you have like 2 poison cards, for example Poison Stab plus Deadly Poison, then the Bane upgrade usually averages out to like plus 5 on 1 cost, which is absolutely excellent. So it is a strong upgrade. But of course, the same thing happens to basically every single damage upgrade in the run. The later you go, the less it matters. So early Act 1 is good. The moment you leave Act 1, usually it's not that good. But yeah, I can actually just pick this. And we toss this away for the blessing, yeah. And I'm willing to use both potions in the champ fight. We'll be defecting, yeah, after this. After Silent run. Upgrade the Violet Fence. Not a terrible hand, per se. And next turn we can maybe upgrade its apparition and no, we do not even get neutralized. And maybe play the apparition, and then turn 3 we have backflip into maybe backflip again, and then we can upgrade this entire hand. Or we can wait until the second apparition and we upgrade this thing to have 2 apparitions plus. Might take a lot of damage this turn, yeah, but doesn't matter too much. And I think I want to exhaust that and die. Energy doesn't Energy is okay. Energy does allow me to play Silent Plane's Apparition, Bouncing Flash, and Glass Knife next turn. Maybe I don't want to play Glass Knife. So. I probably actually don't want to play Glass Knife. And this puts more poison immediately. It's only 2 less poison now. And this gets it out of the deck. It's good, I guess. Ouch. Minus 10 on turn 1, so that is not very nice of him. That's way too good. We have just started this fight and he's already outplaying us, yeah. We are intangible this turn, so there's no need to overblock. And this turn is weakening us. So again, no need to block. Oh yeah, other red damage is going, and if we bottom make the tools, I think I want the second apparition upgraded. We cannot even get Envenom this turn because he has 27 block. That's a little bit nasty. But it's fine. If I do nothing, next time we still don't reach this apparition unless I count gamble. But we also don't need to block next one either. What do I want to upgrade? As many block cards as possible. One weakness source and the apparition would be the priority. I don't care too much about this upgrade. Maybe it's just a neutralize actual hold. Or if I play the Echo right now, draw until here. Next time we draw until these 5, and then you can just play 2 Sneaky Bane. And the turn afterwards we draw these 3 plus another 3. And then I can do Upgrade Potion with Weakness. That's probably good. If that's okay, I hold 2, I hold 2 block cards. I don't care about strike upgrades. Yeah, next time we just upgrade the entire hand. Don't need to hold game, I hold 2 block cards. We're weakened this turn. Backflip upgrade is better than this defense upgrade, yeah, so we upgrade right now. It's 20 at most. And no need to hold these apparitions ever. So not yet at least. So we hold like 2 block cards again. Again, maximum 20. Next turn weaken again, but we don't block for a lot. But we can draw a lot. So I want to hold gamble probably. Potentially taking 6 this turn, but that's fine. Ouch. This turn he can still attack now. We can never die. It shuffles out a lot of damage. Maybe I should not. No, I do play the game. I do play the game, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does. If I do not play the defense runner the game board and we complete brick on block, we can die, and then I have to skill pot. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Game for 6. If I aggro right now to make sure that that doesn't happen, we shuffle out all the block cards, and that's not good either. I do want to play this. Maybe it's bouncing fast into aggro, and then we see. Next turn, he's not attacking, so weaken doesn't matter. If we game board right now for 6, we do get a lot of blocks. $28, $27. So 3 turns from now he will split. I don't mind taking another 5 this turn, to guarantee weakens 2 turns from now, and also like putting more damage. We will split when we are weakened, but he's getting a lot of poison. At the 9 next turn he doesn't attack, and we do backflip into this bouncing fast sticky strike dagger spray. And then we get Sundial Energy, which is when he also splits. So now, how much energy do I have next turn? Do not get the partition discard, so only 4 energy, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't need to hold both of these, but we also don't have energy to play strike or defense. 29 to 62. 62 deal 41, which we will next turn, so he will split unless we hold back. Yeah, I guess we hold back. So it's something like this. To get one more turn of poison. Yeah, something like this. If he buffs this turn, then it's actually good for us. Yeah, it's actually good for us. Next turn we do have the burner. This turn he never attacks. We are going to be weakened next turn, but he's not splitting yet. We deal exactly 40 poison, he goes to 222. Next turn we're intangible, so we can just attack. And it's possible to just hold, just hold like dagger spray, stinky strike, right? Can we ever break? Because we do need to draw into operation in 12 cards. We have in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25. With these 3 in the deck. With the skill potion with the frozen eye. It is possible to break. Very unlikely, but it's possible. Actually, no, it's not 12, it's not 12, it's 18. Okay, if it's 18, then not really. Yeah, 18 out of 25, and we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that either draw or is operation. So yeah, we can actually just hold 2 damage cards. Burner, and he split this turn. Yeah, next time we just have guaranteed. how it splits, but we don't really care. And next time we just do operation bouncing fast. We have another operation coming up, and then he's dead. So no problem. I want to draw now. Drawing now and holding like how game bouncing fast is probably good, because I don't really care about drawing blocks. Yeah, not even debuff. Honestly, you can just block this turn. It's only doing 22 times 2, weakens down to 20, yeah, 16 times 2. And we can easily survive 32 damage. But using operation immediately is just less annoying. Oh, burner on 5, maybe? Everyone burn on 5, we block this turn and then kill next turn. No, block this turn, operation next turn, kill turn after. And I guess we do that. This does not kill, but it will kill him next turn, so we don't attack here. At most we are facing is 30 base, yeah? So it goes down to 22, we take 4 at most. And 4 is actually 1 HP. And yeah, 1 is not, because we also have feather. That's an event attack. And now Thunder back to up to 2 again. That's good. Then next turn, Thunder to 2, burn on 5. Can even do this and he doesn't die, but doesn't really matter. And now he's dead. Nightmare with Frozen Eye operation instantly opens up Catalyst, even Catalyst minus. The other card is just after image, yeah, but Nightmare is way stronger. Especially since we can even pick up the 5th energy. Yeah, 5th energy. This is just strictly better than this, yeah, because we are never resting anyway with feather. We make it to the fire, we are already fine. Our HP is basically full. And of course, Reaper saves us more HP in the whole wave fights. Energy deck, yeah, energy deck. I would love more card draw, but we also have question card to cover for that. Awaken one problematic fight. At the moment, our defense does not scale, and we do have a strength reset. Awaken one is not a fight where Nightmare Operation can deal with alone. So yeah, hopefully we can deal with. We can find a way to deal with them. Force 2 elites. Yeah, force starting with 2 elites, but 3 upgrades. Upgrades are quite strong. I want the actual upgrade. With 5 base energy now, maybe the 3 upgrade is not that strong, but it's still okay. But yeah, first upgrade is this, and then maybe you can consider these two. Maybe you can consider another operation. Just get another nightmare. Yeah, just get another nightmare. That's also fine. A second nightmare with a tungsten rod, and then we can just sit there forever against every fight. But then Catalyst, absolutely. Catalyst is one of the best damage cards you can see right now, by far. Ferox, thank you very much for the sub and the 9 months. Appreciate it a lot. And thank you for the good luck as well. But yeah, for sparking, the only question is whether we want to go to the shop or not. And remove is still only 100. And mirror is potentially also here. And yeah, you want a second nightmare? Mirror is potentially in the shop. Oh yeah, actually we had to go here, it's forced. Yeah, nightmare operation. Potentially not even being attacked though, so how good is that? We do have a fire and another fire, so basically full healing the entire way. As long as we don't die in any one fight here, we just get full HP. Also, yeah, like you see right here with the Frozen Eye and the Violet Plants. I think, honestly, yeah, I don't even know like what the elites would have given us, but with the way this deck is currently going, I'm not unhappy about having a Frozen Eye. Like this early on, that we even get to see another shot for potential Mirror or Orrery and the Violet Plants. The champ fight without the Violet Plants would have been slightly weird, I can tell you that. Especially with the Dome and no scaling defense. What are we doing this turn, by the way? Just Nightmare Apparition, play defense, but then we don't play the Bouncing Flash. Next time we can do just do backflip dagger straight, but the Bane doesn't work. Don't need to play the Apparition, but just take 3. Potentially taking 3, usually taking like 1. Usually taking 2. But yeah, 2 is fine. But yeah, we just take 0 instead, so that works too. This guy dies to poison next turn. Next turn potentially taking 1. Unless I gamble right now, then we have Daisies, but Daisies, yeah, doesn't really matter. Can take 1 this turn. Actually, this guy attacked last turn, so he cannot attack this turn. What number do I want these things to be on? I really don't care about Sunday for now, yeah. I think I got burned on 5. What were relic options? It was the Dome, Black Star, and Bell. Yeah, I want burn on 5. I can just do something like this. Don't need to kill right now. Mess up Sundial, but burner is slightly better. Burn on 4 or 5, yeah, actually 4 or 5, but probably 5 because Prison is in our deck. Need to make sure to play this first. Do not take 30 to my face. And then now we can kill. I think the steal is okay. Repair plus. Yeah, kind of good. With the Frozen Eye, with the Tactician, with the Sticky Strike. Blur is cute. If we have any dexterity right now, Blur would actually be reasonable. Because it's a decent nightmare target. Burner, yeah, normally Burner on 4 solid, but 5 better with apparition, absolutely. I like this fight. This fight we want to be intangible basically every turn. One energy here, don't need to play this. And then can acro into defense. But next time we have this, so we are taking a lot of damage. Unless I also play backflip. Yeah, acro into backflip instead. And next time we draw these 5. And then can do like survivor tactician. Turn 3 we have this, so we can backflip into the violet plants. And turn 4 we have apparition again. So that's completely fine. And even just gamble. Backflip and then gamble. Is gambling for 6. So we miss and Venom. But we do draw to Violet Plants immediately next turn. Missing the die. Not really, yeah, not really. So the next fight burner, just for Jawworms, I guess also for Transient. Yeah, for Jawworm and Transient, burner is probably still on 5. Otherwise, on 4 is better against the. Yeah, otherwise on 4 is better against the Spike Rope, the Maw, and what? Maybe only those 2. Yeah, there are not a lot of advanced 4 ways in Act 3. Even against the Exploder gang, Spiker gang, the Burn on 5 is still better. But we're taking damage. Damage is cringe. Ouch. You're having 2 more visions, yeah? And if we can kill next turn will be great. But this guy is already back up. It's not that easy. And still do it? Awkward bounces, but he still dies. What about Spaghetti? Yeah, Spaghetti, we just accept the curse and move on. Hello, Riga. And thank you for the good luck. And we just kill him. Double check, 27, 30, so he dies. Outmaneuver plus definitely not what we need. It's more energy. With a deck that already has 5 base energy, Tactician, and Flower, and Sundial. First night of this luck, yes, sure. No energy dump like a skewer, no malays, no ice cream. So yeah, zero reason to pick up one over. I mean, it's not zero. It is green. What about Blade Dance? Not really, right? We already have the Riddles with host. And this doesn't work against the meter anyway. It doesn't really work against the heart. And against the weakened one, I actually want to improve my block over adding like mediocre damage cuts. So it's outmaneuver or nothing, and it's probably nothing. Even this does play with the nightmare a little bit, but we can still easily break our opening turns. And we are not that strong before these things are set up. I don't think I want this. Apple Spiker. And apparently we don't have apparitions. We don't have nightmare apparition first cycle. Not yet at least. We can nightmare the sticky strike though. It doesn't really work next turn. We can do it. Hello, anything else? Next fight is potentially the elite, yeah. Burn the elite, so burn on 4. Nemesis 21 on turn 1 does not matter. If we take the hit, we take the hit. And against Retromancer, I want it on 4. Against the Giant Head, I want it lower. So on 5 is even worse. And Venom's not that important to play. But is very important to actually play. And playing Apparition right now is fine too. So backflip, Sneaky. Backflip Sticky is the same hand size, yeah. So we can game for 6 until this Apparition. We have 4 energies, we can play Apparition, can play Widows with Holes, can play Bane. Maybe I just play Bouncing Fast then. But then we can go for... Yeah, just play Bouncing Fast and not the Sticky Strike. It's potentially a line. Mostly, if you did Nightmare Game Boy. Yeah, Nightmare Game Boy is okay. It's not bad. I think I want to draw into the powers immediately though. Yeah, we just gamble right now for 7. We do draw until here, and next time we have another operation. Discover turn 2, discover turn 3, and we can hold this one. While still having block. Turn 3 we draw until this, no block, so we take potentially 4 damage. But again, 4 is not, yeah. We heal... Yeah, we basically have a full heal 3 floors from now. Hello, Duran? Yeah, it's a dome run. And it's dome with frozen ice, so will take a while. Normally with frozen ice, a deck like this doesn't need that much time. Oh, just playing Envenom and then game for 6. That's probably good too. Envenom doesn't really work here. And if we cannot nightmare the thing, what if it's that bouncing plus Envenom and then gamble of 5 only? Gamble until here. And next we have these 5. We take 1 damage. Next, the turn afterwards we have this, we take 0. And then we can play the tools. And then it's only 11 damage. We can maybe block with this. That doesn't work, right? Yeah, that doesn't really work. Venom doesn't even work here. Yeah, because we have like Echo on turn late if we play 2 cards right now. Or Nightmare Bouncing Fast. Yeah, what about Nightmare Bouncing Flash? That's a good question. Like Nightmare Bouncing Flash, and then play the Gamble anyway for 6. Gamble until operation, we play the operation. Turn 2, we have until here, and we play Violet Plans with 5 energy. Can do Violet Plans, flying the second bouncer, 1 bouncing flash, and then play like maybe Strike of Last Knife on this. Turn 3 is 6 energy. Actually, no, next turn we have 6 energy, so we can play double bouncing flash. Like Violet Plans, defend double bouncing flash. The turn afterwards, we have these 5. And we play 1 operation, play the last bouncing flash, play flying knee, play the tools. And maybe take like 2 or 3 damage, doesn't matter. And then by that time, this guy should die. Unless the bouncing flash only hits here, and that will be quite sad. But even afterwards, we still have 1 turn of intangible. It's like okay. And that's completely fine. So still gamble for 6 and play the operation right away. This way I can even strip artifact here. And the artifact strip actually matters. Oh god. Yeah, you hate to see that. But apparently this guy is not poisoned at all. So that's fun. Potentially taking 3 this turn, doesn't matter. And now we can block the multi-hit with the Piercing Veil Plus at least. Even if he doesn't die to our poison, because apparently that's impossible. Apparently it's not really possible to bounce here. Now it's only 11. This guy is already dead. Piercing Veil right now is like 3 damage here, next turn we can operation. This is going to be messed up though, because we actually cannot kill this guy next turn now. But we just kind of miss our bouncing flash. The specimen, yeah, the specimen would work like half of the time. And only half. Ooh, messing up burner before burning elite is quite bad, but not going to the shop is also not exactly the best idea. It's not possible to block like 2 turns from now though, it's an annoying thing. Unless we kill this guy soon and this guy doesn't die, and then maybe we can stall 6 turns. Cannot gamble. We can gamble to flash, but then we need to block this turn. If we gamble to flash this turn, we are facing 22 right here while we are still frail. And that's not exactly very fun. Poison deck is not a poison deck. This is an intangible deck that happens to have some poison in it. If we actually have a catalyst or something, then it will be a poison deck. Okay, this guy's dead. And 6 poison doesn't kill this, yeah. So as long as we can consistently dock for 9, we can maybe deal with this. There's no way to kill this turn while also killing this. So we have to go around, or we have to accept burn on 5. Tons already though. It's not easy to block once this guy actually, but we are intangible next turn. Yeah, we are indeed intangible next turn. Nine is the most this guy can attack for. Actually, that's not true. Next time we are intangible, then afterwards we are not fail. But on 5 is okay. Yeah, but the thing is that we cannot even kill. we could not even choose to kill last turn, is the problem. The bouncing blast was like a little bit late. So even if we wanted burn on 5, we cannot. Burn on 5 is okay. It's slightly better against Giant Head, which is probably the most annoying fight for us, to be honest. Like the Giant Head. But what does this say though? It probably still means the burn on 4 is well, what we want to do. Yeah, because the Retromancer is only not scary because we assume that we are intangible for the entire fight. If that is not true, we can die instantly in 1 turn. Nemesis can be annoying, but if we get Nightmare Precision, we should be good in that fight. But the Giant Head is potentially a big problem, which yeah, just tells me I want to go to the shop. And Burner probably wants to be set on 4. And attack. He attacks every turn now. Yeah. But we also not fail. Taking damage here doesn't matter, so now we can see how much he's actually attacking for. Okay, it's 9. Does this guy always attack for 9? Because actually he does. This guy always attack for 9. The Exploder is the one with like damage range, and Repulsor always attack for 13, I think. The Exploder is the one with like damage range. But does he attack every turn? Because he's at maximum taunt. This guy will attack every turn when the taunt is at 19. He doesn't get higher than 19. Do we need to see? Yeah. He's always attacking for 9. I haven't played with the Dome in like quite a while. Yeah, we cannot break on block for next turn. So sure. And we always have a kill when we want to. Right, next turn. Don't set up Sundial, but whatever. Don't care about it too much. Footwork. And Nightmare Footwork. Not really having a real weak chain at the moment. But we can solve that by upgrading one of these 2 cards. How many upgrades do we have? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Pika is cute. But that is all it is, right? It's cute. Because our physical damage is also like down the drain. How much are we actually attacking physically for? I mean, it's not that bad. With Glass Knight, with Sneaky Strike Plus, it's not terrible. But PK doesn't actually meaningfully improve our damage by that much. And PK absolutely also doesn't help us win this fight. Footwork doesn't really do that either, but we can just play single footwork and then strength reset. With Nightmare Operation to maybe block first cycle, and then second cycle we do it with Wallet Plan Plus. And yeah, we just play normally. Because Nightmare Footwork works against Time Eater, it works against Golden Decker. And yeah, go to the shop. Yeah. This is our mirror. Second footwork is possible. I don't think it's actually good, but it's possible. Panic button is again possible, also cost a remove. Footwork part 2 is not terrible, but it's also not amazing. So this also rolls like slightly expensive. You can see right here. If it rolls like a reasonable price, we can actually buy footwork and remove. But the second footwork is not even super good, yeah. And then it also costs us a remove, so it probably doesn't happen. Yeah, free footwork maybe, footwork plus maybe. Footwork plus, yes. Footwork plus will be a yes, but footwork for 88 gold, which also cost me a remove, no. And real for burning edit, okay, that's an interesting line. To kill metallicized giant head or something. It's set up good. We don't have enough card draw, right? Setup is actually somewhat okay with the Nightmare, but again, we have 5 energy, 6 sometimes. So probably not. And yeah, it's probably just a strike remove. Can also buy something else in case this is the red mask that we can take. But if we do nothing else at the moment, we have 1 and 2 more elite fight, so that's 60. 60 plus another here 75, so 160 into the X4 shop, plus maybe a fight in these question marks, which would give us enough gold to actually still buy a ready in X4. Gambler's Brew is very strong, but our deck right now doesn't already win with the Gambler's Brew, so I don't think we should spend the gold. If the deck already wins with Gambler's Brew, yeah, we just spend the gold immediately. But right now it doesn't, not yet at least. So probably just move on. And if we see red mask, we are set. But basically, if we see red mask, we are set. Apotheosis? With question card, still no Apotheosis, yeah. And let me tell you, Apotheosis will be quite good in our deck. Like, not gonna lie, Apotheosis would have been quite strong. But yeah, no Apotheosis for us. A good player would see Apotheosis. Yeah, I bet offline would see Apotheosis. Like, no kidding. Secret Technique is very good still. And we actually picked that over Panache. Even if Nightmare Panache is like kind of a thing. But with the Frozen Eye, with the Nightmare, with the Apparition, it's absolutely Secret Technique with the Cow Gamble. This is funny for the Secret Technique, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that one. Secret Technique even be an upgrade target? Yeah, potentially yes. I don't think it's an upgrade target right now though. For the immediate elite fight, we'll see. We will talk about it after this. What about this? Finesse with Nightmare Footwork. is absolutely a thing. Especially since footwork is an upgrade target, yeah. So it will potentially be footwork plus. If not finesse, then there's like forethought secret technique combo. And there's also maybe madness nightmare. But once again, we don't need energy. Not that urgently at least. And finesse actually just plays. So we pick finesse. This one, yeah, we infinite. Now the thing about this purity, yeah, is that you think we are nowhere close to infinite right now, but then we see one reflex, and then we nightmare the card game ball, and we purity some attacks away, and then we're close. But unfortunately, it's also a brick in the first draw cycle, and I really don't want to brick my early turns. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of steps. Well, it's not that many steps. Like we just need to see one reflex. That's basically it. Yeah, we just need to see one reflex. And we can even nightmare the purity if we actually get close enough. But yeah, of course we don't have a reflex right now. But be patient. Quite bad with this. But strikes are gone soon. Attacks are mostly 1 cost. This is actually 0 cost after tools is down. And we can discard and read those sometimes. It's good, right? So impatient. Okay, we discard expensive attacks. We have 5 base energy. Now, I'm saying like this way too often, but we don't need energy. But if I say it enough times, eventually it becomes not true. Because we just keep picking like energy intensive cards into our deck. Yeah, the nightmare 3 cost that we never upgrade. The footwork that is on the upgrade target, we ignore energy, we ignore tactician upgrade. We add impatience. At some point, 5 energy is not going to be enough. But it's not this point yet. At least I hope so. And yeah, send Eternal Fate to heal to full. So Sensory Stone was free. It is free. Yeah, not exactly 0 cost. It's probably like 1 cost on average. 1 cost draw 2 could be better. After 2 is down, it's good though. Before 2 is down, it's a little bit fishy. After 2 is down, it should be fairly premium. So what is the upgrade here? The Secret Technique upgrade eventually happens, yeah? But right now, I have a feeling that it's not true. Because if we run into the Giant Head, we need to play a longer fight. With Nightmare Footwork, normally that's only 8 dexterity. I have a feeling that we just upgrade the footwork first for the for Giant Head. Because our damage against Giant Head is really weird right now. So we actually need to block for quite a while. And I guess if we Nightmare Apparition is like 8 turns of intangible. Eventually we will need that upgraded. So it's not even terrible. Unless we see red form like 1 floor from now. We upgrade this footwork, we see red form next floor, and then we kind of regret it instantly. But doesn't matter, right? Because if we have Nightmare red form, Apparition, Frozen Eye, Intense Burner, then yeah, like, who cares about footwork, right? Who cares about -1 upgrade? And just for the Giant Head fight, I think footwork upgrade is the best one. If we don't see any other weakness source, maybe this can be the upgrade eventually. Eventually. It's not Giant Head, but Burner also set up properly. Cannot discard this, yeah, so it's wasted. I mean, not that wasted, because this turn we are also being attacked. next turn Impatience absolutely does not play. Because apparently we draw on the attacks, but he plays 2 turns from now. So we can also not play Envenom and play Impatience immediately, like doing something like Violet Plants. Die, neutralize 2 energy, play the Apparition 3 energy, play the Impatience. We can still play Envenom. Yeah, Violet Plants, Envenom, die, neutralize. Apparition, that's 5 energy, and then we can Impatience, draw until here. And then with Finesse, draw until here. And then we hold like Apparition, Sucker Punch or something. Turn afterwards, we draw until these 5, still intangible. Turn 3, we have Apparition in hand, so still intangible. Turn 4, we draw until this, still intangible. Nightmare bottom deck, Secret Technique bottom deck, Card Gamble bottom deck, so this draw is very bad. Okay, so I actually need to think pretty carefully here, yeah? If we don't get any meaningful Nightmare like quickly. Okay, so with Envenom now, this thing also has regen, so we do need to deal more damage than usual, and we get 2 wounds immediately. Impatience draw until here, Finesse draw until here, turn 2 draw until this, cannot get to backflip, so turn 2 is empty. Turn 3, draw until here, still intangible, draw 1, draw 2. And then stop. The turn afterwards, draw 6 until this. And then we can aggro until here. We have used both backflips, right? Yeah, draw until here. And then draw until here. And then draw until here. Backflip 1, backflip 2. The turn afterwards, draw these 6. And then do this. We missed exactly 1 card to Nightmare this Apparition. So that is pretty screwed up. But we can discard this thing. And then we technique on the reshuffle to get back to the thing. So are we still intangible? Yeah, turn 2 draw until here. Yeah, turn 2 draw until here intangible with Burner. And turn 3 is still intangible with Apparition. We play this turn. And we draw until here. Turn 4, we can play this Apparition. Okay, Apparition turn 1. No. Apparition turn 1 intangible right now, so it doesn't work. Intangible turn 2 with Incense Burner. Intangible turn 3 with this. So yeah, turn 1 here. Turn 2 here. Turn 3 draw until here. So we can prepare into this Apparition, play this Apparition turn 3. Turn 4, we are not intangible at all. And that is the problem, because we cannot reach the Secret Technique or the Nightmare. Actually, we can gamble into that. So we can draw until here, count gamble shuffle, and then Secret Technique for the Apparition plus, Nightmare Apparition plus, play Apparition plus, and then continue. While doing that, we are not advancing the fight at all, though. It's a small problem. But we do buy ourselves like another 4 turns. But yeah, not advancing the fight at all is very scary, because we also get maybe 4 wounds shuffle into our deck. But we only have 3 more fights and not a lot of gold for Act 4, so I don't really want to potion here. We'll potion after we see the reshuffle, and depending on attack pattern as well. I mean, it's not like we don't advance the fight at all. We do deal some damage to her. Not that much, but we do deal some damage. You can also just take 4 and kill this guy and set to -1 wound. Which is actually okay, but it does mean she can resummon again next turn, which I don't want her to do. This also deals a little bit more damage here, plus on poison. Yeah, bottom decking both the technique and the thing is definitely very annoying. But yeah, burn on 4 for this. We have energy next turn, but energy is not the constraint. We are intangible again, so we can also just ignore this. Potentially taking one this turn, but one is not. We did deal like 50 damage, so maybe that's not too bad. Don't need to actually hold the apparition here. Yeah, we did take one. And yeah, like you think that this Envenom Riddle is like kind of a meme, and it is. But it is doing something. Gamble for 6 shuffles. And also get to deal a lot of damage. Don't need to activate the Addition, we can just save that for next turn. So technique the apparition, Nightmare apparition, play the apparition, and play one more energy with a gas knife. Or Echo right now to see more cards, but also use the Addition, so we don't need to hold that. And not shuffling out these things. It's okay too. It's also gambles a bigger hand. We can even play this before, but I don't think so. If we top deck apparition, then we can even technique something else later. I think in damage it doesn't really matter. Burner number... Once again, probably still on 4, right? Because against Nemesis, we need to... We still need to be intangible turn 2. And Giant Head, now that we have the Footwork Plus, hopefully not a huge problem. Because you get one more relic here, 2 more upgrades. So 4 would be ideal, but not very easy. Yeah, definitely not very easy from here. But yeah, we don't need to block at all, yeah, so we can just hold damage. Actually, this is not very good. Because it overdraws. We do have 7 energy this turn. And we can draw until both of these. This is still 24 damage. Should be able to kill actually. Yeah, this is killing. This wheel is fine, especially with burner on 4. So you thought Envenom Riddle is always the thing, yeah? But let me tell you about the Envenom Fletchets. Or we pick a second riddle to hold. How many block cards do we actually have if we even Nightmare Football? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number of exhaust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 26. Count in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of 26. It's reasonable. Patience Window Plus, yeah. Also, it also makes the impatient slightly worse than it is, and of course, the expensive. We still have a decent amount of attacks, so it doesn't always play. Mismo is a run and window minus Necro Scout transform champ, so mostly a champ so. But we had the 4 base energy with Happy Flower with like no actual damage besides this, and it came for free in the card reward. We just picked it. And yeah, that was after transforming into the Riddle. And you can see right here, like, it's actually playing. So not too bad. I don't think we picked one of these, but what about the Clone Dagger? But Clone Dagger is another skill which does not actually block the Impatience, yeah? It still deals damage with Envenom a little bit. And of course, it also skill with Footwork. So improves the block density, does not block the Impatience, can be secret technique for urgent artifact strip that only costs 1 energy while still giving block. Good with Nightmare Footwork. Not exactly good with a lot of other things though. I can tell who the Xbox is. Deck Guardian X1 World War Hexagon. Yeah, it was Guardian. But we also was forced into floor 6 elite with no option to bail out. So floor 1 bouncing fast was would still be picked even if it's slime boss. But yeah, if it's slime boss, I probably would not pick the bait. Yeah, like how bad is Clone Dagger? Improving block density with footwork. Good against giant head. Fairly mediocre, but it is a skill. Like for example, if you want something equivalent like the dash, then that blocks the Impatience. Parameter we probably don't care about too much at the moment. Maybe we should, because we don't actually have a malaise, and a weak chain is barely existent. And yeah, weak chain is actually something we need to solve as well. So do we ever upgrade one of these cards? We have 2 more upgrades. At the moment, one of them probably is Secret Technique. And I guess the second one can be neutralized, or the Sucker Punch. At this point, it's probably neutralized over Sucker Punch. Because the 1 damage difference does not matter, and sometimes energy matters. I guess we neutralize first. After this deck exhaust down, we do have Weak Chain. And before this deck exhaust down, we have Fun Block, Operation, Burner, Captain's Wheel. So yeah, I guess we don't need to actually pick this, which is good. Because I would not like to add this to my deck. And yeah, I think Clone is completely fine. It's not what we want. I would much rather to have something in a backflip or the leg sweep. Or even dodge and roll or deflect. Or a blur. But yeah, we only have like maybe 3 more floors before we get to the boss. I think we recall immediately, and then we make 1 upgrade here, and the last upgrade is decided afterwards. The 1 upgrade that always happens is probably Secret Technique, so we can do that first. Because if we see leg sweep here or here, we also don't need to upgrade our neutralize. Recall first, recall second does not matter. because we have to pick up the key here. Auto on secret technique would be nice, but not that crucial. But it would be nice. And now we can upgrade the technique, run into the elite, and then. So the next question is whether we want triple question mark or do we want 2 question marks and a fight. We slightly low roll gold here, by the way. Yeah. I think we got like 28 gold here. So now expected value is like 50, 45. So that is not quite enough gold to buy a relic knight for shot. Question marks, we have only seen Sensory Stone. So Mind Bloom or Walker is still possible. Red Mask still complete garbage. Madness is still bad. The fight, however, can be the Spaghetti Monster, and that is a parasite for free. So if we roll that, that's not good either. Yeah, folding is probably okay. We can just toss any attack. Not to attach to any attack right now because we have not upgraded a weakness yet. So even if it asks for neutralize, we can just upgrade the Sucker Punch instead. So yeah, there's like folding, there's the Madness, there's the Red Mask, there's the 2 rare relic events. And those are the events. So like 2 wood, 2.5 wood because folding sometimes can perform. And then 2 bad, so like 50-50. I don't want 3 question marks. But basically it means I don't want to tweak the 2 question marks. And the fight also gets slightly better with this. Upgrade the technique. How much gold rare relic of walkers normal fight? No, of walkers give you more gold than a normal fight. I don't remember the actual number, but of walkers absolutely give you more gold than a normal fight. And the same goes for the Mind Bloom event. Like even the mushrooms fight in Act 1 give you 25 average gold. But we probably want this. I don't want 3 question marks. Nemesis. Have elephants next turn at least. This turn we also don't need the operation, yeah. Taking damage here not super relevant. We had the full heal here regardless. As long as we don't fall below half. If we fall below half, it's going to be an issue because the Moe Head can show up, and Moe Head is a terrible event for us at the moment. But here we can take 6, up to 6. Let's do prepare discard operation. Play triple defense, maybe glass knife pain. Next time we draw these 5, and we are intangible with this. Turn 3 we have this to protect, so we don't even need to play this operation, but we can get Nightmare at any point in time. There's no need to play this yet. If we take 6 damage, so be it. 6 is none. At least in this run. Turn 1, yeah, turn 1 cannot be 45. Turn 1 is always either 21 damage or burns. Now if this turn is 45, it would be great, because it means the next turn we also do need to be intangible. Next turn draw until this. I kind of want to technique for the flash, but if I do that, I think we are still fine. Even if we only do like backflip, piercing will neutralize, it's still basically full blocking. It goes to 37. 37 weakens down to 27. 27 we block to 23, so we take another 4. And taking 4 is still completely okay. So like technicking for the flash right now is not, it's like completely fine. We just cannot play the card game move because they want to nightmare this operation and not the other one. Right, next time we draw until here, yeah. We do I can even just play this. I can play this into impatience until here. With 5, 6 base energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that blocks for 28. We are only facing 27. So even if it's 45 next turn, we still have full block. The turn afterwards, we draw D6. Actually, we draw D6 because I technique the bouncing fast. So we get to Nightmare Operation Plus. So that's completely good. Maybe taking one this turn as well, but doesn't matter. Actually took one. Yeah, now we are like super chilling. Visual Wolves confirm partner Nemesis 51. Yeah, but Visual Wolves is doing the most amount of damage on turn 1 out of every fight. So they are secretly the final boss. Okay, maybe not so secretly. Yeah, full block. XecnaR is so sick. XecnaR is actually just like so incredible. But yeah, triple jaw worms is probably the reason we won Burn on 5 before we go into this. If this is transient as well, 5 also preserves the number into the weakened one. And 5 is okay here. The weakened one is going to be a fairly dangerous fight, by the way. Even with proper weak chain, because we do need to kill first phase somehow. Potentially without playing Envenom. And then get a strength reset, which is tricky. But we can also potion. But yeah, Nightmare Apparition. Or can even Nightmare Sticky Strike. But Nightmare Apparition just safer, because we can not start consistently block 45 from now. No burns in the deck now. 0 burns. This overdraws, but I don't really care. Because next time we can deal damage, we want to hold this. And now he burns. So we try to kill next turn, should be easy with main the die and drawing into like the secret technique. And we can prepare into the riddles. Yeah, don't need to hold gamble. We just hold these two. Actually, we draw 6 anyway, so we don't even need to technique for anything. That's also good with the eye. Okay, interesting. And I guess we upgrade that now. Because I was thinking we upgrade Wick Chain now, but with the burst in our deck, maybe it's slightly different. Somebody talk about Glass Knight being plus 10 max HP in early Act 1. When we pick it over the Masterful Staff. Ah, guess what? Is that really true though? I mean, with the burst right now, maybe it's true, right? Die exhaust. Glass Knife is quite a lot of damage still up front and even after Envenom is down. Get a relic event on pace for 3 relics, so actually this is a shrine though, so no shot. It is also 2 poison. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. But we can also just do that with the... Now we have plenty of time. Now we just like burst Nightmare Apparition and we just burst the Apparitions themselves. And max HP or just remove a strike. And I am fairly down to do 10 max HP. It increased the arrow margin for the dome because the thing about the dome in Act 4, yeah, is that incense burner is still set to 4 before spear and shield. So what do we do on turn 1? Yeah, turn 1 against spear and shield is going to be pretty weird. Do we block for 33 or how much do we block for? Of course, ideal scenario is that we draw into Apparition, turn 2 we have intangible from burner and then we go intangible the entire fight. But it doesn't always happen that way. Do we need Glass Knife for any fight from here? Maybe yes. In this fight we do need to kill the cultist, but Die is doing that but better. Absolutely never losing the 2 of the train, yeah. Absolutely not losing Envenom. Absolutely not losing any of these. So it's either a strike or the Glass Knife. One of the 2. So is the difference between strike and Glass Knife worth 10 max HP? Probably not, right? Without the burst, I would probably toss a strike here. Because we don't have that much time and we do need to actually rush damage in some fights. So Glass Knife is better there. But now with the burst, we have plenty of time. And maybe we do need to face tank like 1 or 2 hits from the Awakened one. It's actually possible that we need to face tank a few hits in the Awakened one fight. It's not easy, even with the burst. I mean, we can just see Catalyst here or here. And then we are probably chilling. So, burner setup wasted. If I draw into this right now, I also need to play it, yeah. Finesse into gamble is strictly better than just gambling. So finesse and then we gamble for 6 until here, and I can play Envenom, Footwork, Apparition, 1 attack. Turn 2 we draw until this. Turn 3 we draw until this, we're still intangible. And turn 4 we can do Burst Nightmare Apparition and into playing Apparition. So this fight is completely fine. Hello Masking. Burner setup doesn't matter, but this is a fight. Okay, matters a little bit because it can be transient, it can be the jaw worms. So ideally I want it on 5, but it's not that easy to control this. Yeah, this fight is not that easy to control. First thing I can also do Flying Knee neutralize into Impatience, but then I need to play both Aggression and the thing. And Energy next turn doesn't play anyway, so just gamble. Unfortunately, if we let the constrict take our puzzle, we are drawing right now and discarding, so it doesn't work. Yeah, so we need to block. Killing 3 turns from now would be good. But we do not need to burst Nightmare Operation at all. I can't even have freaking burst hit the technique. Next turn. Yeah, this would kill. Wait. Okay, but I miscounted, yeah. But this would never ever matter here, right? Surely not. It could never matter, guys. Like, come on. Nobody has ever lost by not setting up Sundial before. These are suddenly green. It's not concentrate, yeah. It's not concentrate. Deflect and Acro both are very good. But on 5 energy, Acro probably has to outperform. And then we can upgrade the burst. And then we can upgrade the addition. Maybe we don't even upgrade the burst right now. Like we pick the Acro, upgrade the addition, and then we can just burst Acro and we keep drawing. Burst plus is very good. Man, Apotheosis will be so sick for the stone. Yeah, Acro does say Acro. Deflect also is green, no? Deflect green with our blocking plan being like Nightmare Footwork. And this absolutely performs in this fight. Is another thing. But it is probably just Acro with freaking 5 energy. But the way, yeah, person with works like with so many things. Absolutely amazing. Power Potion quite good in the heart. With Burst in our deck, with Nightmare in our deck, I think I want to get Skill Pop. Potential Catalyst, any block card would play. Card Draw would play, Poison would play, Catalyst would play. Burst itself would play, Nightmare itself would also play. So yeah, probably toss this for the power pot. Oh god. Not like this, guys. Not like this. But yeah. Okay, so number one, yeah. First, we need to make sure that we don't die here. I guess we just accept that we have a curse in our deck. So close, yeah, so close, pretty close. More cast for more play the heal, right? Just strictly the good play. Tools and Venom, we draw 9 next turn. And then we can prepare, we can action until prepare into the secret technique. And yeah, from there we should be fine. We actually do not block this turn, and we take the damage. It needs the fight. Yeah, but we still need to set up the freaking burner. Like, before I max up a burner, I just take the curse. If I can set up the burner, that is. I should be able to. Not proccing puzzle right now, we draw 6 next turn, and then that's completely bad, right? So yeah, we take the puzzle. We do voodoo after we buy a shop relic, oh good. But what does do voodoo even do though, is the thing. I would take the blue candle. I would take blue candle. Burn on 4, Awaken one is on 5. On 5 is probably just better. On 5 does mean that I can actually just take puzzle turn 1. Like exactly like this. You see right here. I just don't play a single block. And we take puzzle turn 1. And it cycles back faster. It does not waste any apparitions drawn on turn 1 itself. I mean, burn on 4 kind of the same. He attacks every single turn, so burn on 5 just cycle back to the burner faster. 1 in 10 is slightly higher than that. It's slightly higher than that because he doesn't start with actually he can. After turn 1 he can start with the curse. So I guess it is 10%. Yeah, it is 10%. No matter what. Multi-hit, doesn't matter, cosmetic damage. And Venom is in play, yeah. Toilet Plans is not in play, but next turn we have Nightmare Apparition. So don't need to care too much. Don't need to technique for anything either. What is the best curse giving event for reward versus curse? My Bloom. But if you do not include My Bloom, then it's probably the Regret Shrine. If you do not include My Bloom, it's probably the Regret Shrine. Rocktongs is a fairly close second now. If possible, kill 2 turns from now, if possible. Technique bottom deck is annoying. Until here, Echo until here, Backflip until here, Apparition go in. How much energy? Oh, so we can spend 4 energy on attacks. But never playing this. He dies next turn, yeah. So don't want to say anything. Okay, we avoided the curse. We actually avoided the curse, so that is the high roll, that you do not get cursed here. But that's good. And we even keep Sundial on a proper number. What about this? Second Piston Wheel means that we can use the Piston Wheel in Awaken 1 as the front load drop on turn 3. Whipping Cloud, decent burst target, front load weakness, but unupgraded, fairly mediocre. Decent artifact chip, but we already have Envenom for that. If anything, the second wheel, yeah. If anything, second wheel, because we have Burner. Well, less good, yeah, it's less good, but it still performs in the Awakened one, first of all. And against the hard, we can even save operation sometimes. Like we know what the 50-50 is after turn 2. Like we have Incense Burner, we see that we roll the big hit, and then we can just wheel on turn 3. And then preserve operations that way. And honestly, yeah, Burst Wheel is not a bad block either. At all. I don't hate it too much. At worst, it's exhaust. And yeah, it is green. I mean, not that relevant, but it is green. Whipping Cloud. Yeah, it's not it. And I keep this potion over attack. So can upgrade the burst, can upgrade the weak chain, can upgrade tactician. Burst upgrade is very strong if we are doing some burst nightmare apparition, but if we are doing burst nightmare apparition, do we care? I have a feeling that we actually don't. The burst upgrade does give us some damage though, I would say that. We can burst Secret Technique into bursting the bouncing fast immediately. And then that is definitely nothing to ignore, like that is 24 poison. And fairly easy to line up as well. Exactly the same can be done for apparition. We can just burst Technique into bursting the apparition and still have the another card to hold for next turn. Yeah, burst is just way more flexible, and I guess we try to go intangible throughout the entire fight. This is the entire first phase, and then we play. Hopefully, get strength reset, and second half should be not too difficult. This is way more flexible, especially with Frozen Eye. Do have burst is bottom deck. We do have Nightmare Apparition next turn, but that is Apparition minus. We can Nightmare Finesse. That is not good either. Bottom decking Relevance is not exactly super nice. I draw until here, play both apparitions. Leave the apparition plus in the deck. End turn. Take the Sentinel Puzzle, draw until here. Backflip until here. Finesse until here, play Flying Knee, play Impatience until here, play Violet Plans. Turn 3 we're still intangible. And we draw until here. So now we can play the To the Dread, still intangible. Play Burst and Secret Technique for Backflip Acro, and then immediately Shuffle. That does mean that on turn 4 we might take a huge hit. Or maybe turn 5, turn 6. If we play both operations right now. If we just discard both operations instead, what happens? If we aggro until here, yeah, prepare discard 2 operations, take 1 damage still, and go to here. Next turn, this guy's attacking for. We are going to play footwork. We are going to play Violet Plans. So it's plus 4 strength. If he's rolling the multi-hit, he's going to have 6 strength, so that's 12. 12 times 4, 48. So we are facing 60. With no weakness. So if we do not piercing whale next turn, we have a chance to die. But then we have to piercing whale next turn. And turn 3 we draw until this crap. We have Captain's Wheel, but again this guy's attacking for 60. Not really though, we play both operations right now. Yeah, we will play 2 operations right now and leave the operation plus in the redraw. Can weaken this guy for 2 turns, but 2 turns only. Oh yeah, that doesn't really work. They only kill minions. Playing 16 go to 18, 18 go to 5. And 5 with this is overkill by 3, so neutralize can go here. Nightmare Finesse, probably not. Last night will reboot here. Do we ever Nightmare backflip instead? Looking for 8 each, and we are facing. We do play 1 more power. I mean, tools doesn't need to be played with Nightmare backflip. So if we Nightmare backflip, what would happen? He's at 6 strength only, so he's doing 48. 48, and this block for 8 each. So even without weakness, we still can block for like 40. I don't hate too much because the burst plus also means that we can block even when weakness is down. And weakness should not be down that often. But yeah, holding Nightmare right now to Nightmare the backflip like next turn is probably quite strong. Quite some good bounces. When does work, that I still kill this. So now we hold Nightmare Tactician, and I can do Burst Secret Technique for with Acro Backflip and then Burst Acro. We shuffle Nightmare the Backflip. We are still intangible next turn. Or do I want to burst Nightmare backflip instead? Maybe that is just good. Yeah, burst Nightmare backflip. We have like 6 backflips in our deck. That probably is just good. Let's do that. So how much energy do I need? I do need to play this. 1 energy, 2 energy, 5 energy, and then 6 energy here. The turn afterwards I do have the tools in play. The tradition can be held. I can also burst Nightmare Gamble with a reflex that's actually infinite, but we don't have one, so we have to settle for the cheap copy. You need to hold this. Why hold anything? Multi-hit. Good hand. Don't need to play Envenom, yeah. He does have 8 strength, though. So I was thinking I do not play the tools, but apparently I played the tools anyway. So now the multi is actually 56. But with 6 backflips, probably can cycle back into this fairly quickly. We shuffle out like 5 of them though. Big Kid is how much? Big Kid is 20 base 28, yeah. So we do need to play 4 block cards. Couple of these out is fine. Yeah, here's when the burst plus actually plays, because it allows hits to deal damage while still blocking. That's great. This can be the multi-hit, which is pretty annoying. We also don't need 2 wheels, so maybe can just wheel right now. Yeah, exhausting the wheel is also good. And hold Finesse Cloak. Finesse Impatience. And this is turn 6. No, this is turn 5. He can still be doing multi-hit. Multi-hit 56 weakens down to 40. So 40 should not be a problem. Utilize bottom deck, doesn't matter. Just keep flipping. Yeah, he did roll the thing. This is intangible. It's only 1 hit. This can again be multi-hit, yeah, if he's nasty, but he's still weakened. It's dead soon now. Just need to make sure the head pacing will in hand. It'd be very easy. Arrow next time. Okay, now it's a single hit. He dies next turn and we can just will to reset. Then the fight's over. Even bring this in doesn't really matter. Just enter. Second cycle is 30 base. Or 18. 18 is irrelevant, but 30 without weaken needs 4 energy. And we do get voided sometimes. We also can play this. Don't need to do this, but we can. Once again, burn on 5 for the second fight. Yeah. Too intangible this time. Okay, multi 2 times in a row, so this is the board kid. Can we kill 3 turns from now? Is our damage actually that high? 100 damage, 120 from poison. He has 430. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay. Next turn we are drawing into the void. We can draw into the void this turn, which we should. And Thunder was messed up, but we don't really care, yeah? And he definitely died 3 turns from now, so now we just need to block. And blocking should be very easy. Maybe you can even shuffle again. Yes, definitely possible. Okay, that was bad. Doesn't matter. Bottom decking these things, maybe we cannot do it next turn, but maybe we can. Infinite? Close, but not quite. Good hand, no? So yeah, we just flip into gamble. Gamble for 9, and then we shuffle. Right, Nightmare Gamble, we did a reflex for the Gamble Nightmare to actually go. Without reflex, that is not enough draw positivity, unfortunately. Yeah, Thunder to 2 and now we just kill. Okay, not time eater, which is great because because this fight is both easier to control and easier with the dome. Nightmare turn 1 is good too, yeah. We can Nightmare Apparition right now if we want to, but we can also just Nightmare Footwork. And burst Nightmare Footwork immediately by doing Echo. And that just wins, right? That doesn't play tools and it doesn't play the footwork, so it's not a problem. With Relevance coming 2 turns from now, with this, with a full heal act, it's not. I mean 12 dexterity versus 21. But tools the trade in play, tools the trade in play is still faster damage. And leaving this in the deck is, yeah, it's good too. We do waste the puzzle draw though. We draw until like here, and then we discard 1. The burst is in the deck, so we can technique for the burst apparition. Even if we even want to, we don't need to. Yeah, play some footworks, play the prepare into the Scarlet Plans, play Weather Plans. Then do whatever really. This is good enough. So discard 1 card. These guys are taking for 30 right now. He just let it die. I need to actually play this, but I think maybe I want to keep this. I probably do. Take another tool, doesn't matter. Next turn we full block. We spoon in that core shot. So yeah, just wait for it will come. Now do need to deal some damage like right now though. We are getting plated armor. And the bane doesn't really work. But we are also basically set up. Next turn sundial, I guess. I don't do attack. Don't need this for anything. He only attacks for 36 though. So 3 block is enough if we will need to. We can just take 5. Don't need to do that. Again 36 from this, yeah. But we can weaken. You don't need to play this. Okay, maybe I did not calculate properly because gambling right now is very bad next turn, so maybe not. Gambling right now for 6, we run till here, and then next we do like piercing wheel, and next turn I guess we do have sucker punch burst defense, which is not terrible. Piercing right now is 36, it goes down to 20, so we do take 3. But we draw into this craft faster and preserve operation. Pretty good. Also dealing some damage here as well. Take 3. Damage is this. It goes to 21, 15 to 30, so burst defense is enough. We also don't need to burst defense. We can hold the burst for next turn, which is way better. So we need to kill this guy quickly. Killing artifact, yeah, killing artifact and Venom pretty good. But I guess we have some free time now. So we can just technique for the operation and then burst double operation. Taking another 2 doesn't matter. Hello? Okay, this bouncing pass is not cooperating, yeah? Do I only play Silent? No. I play all characters, but on stream, mostly Silent and Defect at the moment. But I have fairly good win rate on all characters. Maybe Silent slightly better than the rest. Okay, not slightly. But yeah, like I'm relatively out of all characters, I am the best on Silent. So I play Silent the most. And then I'm fairly interested in min-maxing defects, so I'm also like doing some defect runs after this. Ironclad and Watcher, for now I don't really play them often on stream. But maybe one day. This guy is going to have like quite a lot of strength. So 15 strength, he's going to have 54. We can lock 54. No problem. $25 exactly, so that's good. Doesn't gain more strength. And now we try to kill this guy 6 turns from now. 1 bouncing flash should do. Don't need 2. The attacks were still intangible. So with 1 bouncing flash it goes to 22 poison. With 2 bouncing flash it goes to 34. 34 is killing in 6 turns. So that is 1 turn too early. So 1 bouncing flash and then we readjust like the closer we get. The closer we actually get to the timer. You can also just play slightly more attacks. This is fine. Yeah, intangible next one. We don't really need to care. Go to 29, 5 turns and also deal 15. So yeah, let's not play this. Intangible on 2 would be good. So right now goes to 35. 35 in 4 turns is not losing 140. So turn 1 is this, turn 2 is burn on 1, turn 3 is burn on 2, turn 4 is burn on 3, and then turn 5 he dies. Which is perfect, yeah? Burner is on 4. Double check, 35, 34, so it's less than... Yeah, it's 35 times 4 minus 6. So 144. 134, so it doesn't die. Don't need to do anything yet. Need to block this, and then 2 turns from now he dies. And burner on 4, this on 2. So everything's perfect. Do I play another run? Probably on defect, yes. Silent, I'm just doing 1 run per day. Okay, he dies next turn, and Relic's perfect. Nice block. After damage can be a little bit weird, but we do have 2 potions to help with that. And we get like 1 more upgrade right now. Okay, this upgrade is not clear yet. So I take a short break, and then we talk about this, and then the shop. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. the more I think about it, the more I feel like burn on 4 is actually a mistake. Because burn on 5 allows me to just take the puzzle on turn 1. And our plan is to burst Nightmare Apparition or something in that fight anyway. So turn 2 we should assume that we have Intangible, because otherwise at turn 1, what are we doing? We can be attacked for either 12 or 32 and we don't know which one. So that's not exactly super good. But yeah, like currently the plan against the Heart right now is just we don't have a proper weak chain. Even in against a single target, we don't always have a weak chain. If we Nightmare Footwork, for example. So blocking the Heart normally is probably out of the question, and we also have Insane Burn. It's most likely that we just do Nightmare Apparition. And if we just do Nightmare Apparition in both fights, then the upgrade probably goes on Apparition over Tradition. I just think the Tradition upgrade probably happens in Act 4, but playing out the boss gauntlet, I don't really feel like we ever actually need energy after Nightmare is played. Before Nightmare is played, we are short on energy sometimes, because we need to play Nightmare, we need to play Envenom. But afterwards, we actually never even need energy. Like even the Awakened 1 fight where we have 7 backflips in our deck, actually 8 backflips. Do we actually need energy? Because the answer is probably just no. So I have a feeling, yeah, it's just upgrading Apparition, so that we have more flexibility in like Nightmare Ring. And top decking Apparition in the hard fight is better than before. Really, with upgrade Sucker Punch? No, before Sucker Punch we always upgrade Neutralize. Like right now it's late enough that the 1 damage difference is irrelevant. So if we upgrade a weakness card, it's Neutralize. What if the plan's Nightmare card will block positive infinite? It's not infinite though, is the thing. We don't have enough positive block for that. Without Reflex, that does not work. If we have a Reflex in the deck, then sure, it's absolutely possible. But if we get to be infinite anyway, then upgrading what doesn't really matter, right? With Footwork Plus, it's always block positive. Especially with like a Finesse and zero cost block cycle itself as well. So yeah, the upgrade is probably just on Apparition here. Unless the tab is actually aggro. It's if not Apparition is one of the positive card draw, like either aggro or the Impatience. Get +1 card in case we really break. And Tradition infinite, yeah, but I'm telling you, it's not the problem is not energy. The problem is that we actually do not have enough card draw, like positive card draw at least, to consistently cycle and still do whatever. Because yeah, every time you play the game is -1 hand space, backflip is only +1, and aggro is also only +1. So to maintain the hand size, yeah, and that is not dealing any damage, so you actually need to have like positive draw. Yeah, Ironclad won. The Ironclad one was like very easy at the end at least. Like to actually get positive card draw, you need to have more than 4 draws per cycle, or you only play game mode 3 times and play all 4 draw cards, which is requiring like 4 energy, and Tradition is only +2. That definitely is not enough. Damage will do a sticky shot attack, yeah, but it is still negative card draw. I'm telling you, it's not negative energy. The problem with energy is that we don't have enough card draw, even with upgrading Tradition. Because we need to play 3 to 4 card draws every deck cycle in order to actually maintain our hand size. And for real, yeah, if we can actually choose a Nightmare target, I think we have already won the fight. It's another thing. Burst Nightmare once on Gamble, once on Acro. With Attention Plus, maybe, yeah. But I'm telling you, if you can choose a target to burst Nightmare, we just do either Apparition or Footwork, and that already wins. So there's no need to like overthink. Like what we need to try to do here, yeah, is to mitigate the case where we cannot choose when to play Nightmare. So which is why I'm looking at like either Apparition upgrade or one draw upgrade. Podcast can't possibly break, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, it's going to be like 39 soon. So I don't know. If we see anything in the shop, then it's still 40. Maybe we can even buy a card. It's Apparition, right? It's probably Apparition. If we draw top deck Apparition plus, we can also open Power Potion for like maybe Violet Plants. And we can actually just take the puzzle damage on turn 1 as well. 31 of the exhaust, yeah, sure. But yeah, it is probably just this. We do not need to burst Nightmare Apparition in the hard fight to win. If we can Nightmare Apparition in the hard fight, I think we're already good. Because we have Violet Plans, we can just burst the Apparitions afterwards. And blocking for 15, no problem. We have Footwork Plus. And mid is permanently 1. The boot is here. Souvenir might mean that we do not need to Apparition first cycle at all, because Incense Burner cover the first hit. And second hit we have the Captain's Wheel 4, yeah? So multi-hit is only 30, weakens to 15. That does not need Apparition. And big hit is only 45. Weakens down to 33. So that also might not need Apparition at all. It blocks like 1 minus 1 strength from Spear and Shield, which is okay. Always struggle? Is it always? Because they are also like just a card remove in the shop. Remove Harvest both in Spear and Shield and the hard fight, yeah. The Souvenir doesn't have it as much in the Spear and Shield. Potentially better in the hard fight, but also potentially worse. And that's also just this. Like, what about this? Yeah, like, what about this? And this motion is really insane, by the way, yeah? The way I see it. Damage on small concern in the hard fight is not. Against Spear and Shield, I would agree. I am slightly afraid that our damage in Spear and Shield is not enough. But yeah, absolutely. Like without the Frozen Eye, there's no way you buy the Steel Chaos here. But with the Frozen Eye, it's a very different story. The slightly annoying thing is that if I buy this thing, I cannot actually buy a relic or cannot take card remove. But I can buy a Violet Plant. So like we replace potion with the Steel Chaos and we buy the Violet Plants. How about that? Especially with the 2 operations upgrade, the Violet Plant, second Violet Plant will get stronger. Steel Potion can be many things. It can win the fight instantly for us. Yeah, Steel Potion is not nothing. It can win the fight instantly for us. It can also just be... yeah, nothing. We know that the Souvenir is mostly nothing in Spear and Shield though. I say mostly because the strength debuff is actually not super irrelevant. But if we get strength debuff, it's not that easy to pierce through the 30 block. So we can only deal damage to them like once every 2-3 turns. We have 1 turn where we cannot deal damage to the spear. And that is problematic because eventually our deck gets flooded with burns. Separation say Nightmare or burst, yeah, but that's the thing. The thing I'm thinking about again, yeah, again, it's exactly the same as the upgrade. Is that if we high roll anything from here, don't we already win? So what we should prepare for is the case that we get like some utter garbage. Because yeah, if skill potion is good, we have won the fight. Like skill potion catalyst in the hard fight, it dies instantly. Skill potion C in the spear and shield. Okay, excellent. We just apparition until burner is fallen and we just kill them. But if it low rolls. Yeah, but yeah, the more I think about it, the more I just regret this burner on 4. Like putting burner on 4 here is actually just is what light coach would call as like pattern play. And that's quite bad. Yeah, actually just not thinking about it at all before we almost finished the fight. Burner on 5 is like so much better here. Because we don't actually have pantograph yet, so any HP we lose right now would be real HP. Oh yeah, 3 options in the shop. Souvenir, well-planned detail pairs, or just take a card remove. So okay, how many skills from the skill potion meaningfully can help? Catalyst is great. Nightmare is amazing. Burst is good. Not that amazing, but it's very, very good. CE is fine in the spear and shield if we are forced to use it. But if we use skill potion in spear and shield, it means that we are getting wrecked in 1 turn, so we have no block in hand. So is CE actually good because we are not skill potioning on turn 1 in that fight. First Nightmare Katana, no, backflip is good, Echo is good, Game Bow is good. Piercing Wheel sometimes is good as well. Leg Sweep can be decent. But yeah, the moment we use a skill potion in Spear and Shield, it means that something wrong has happened. So it does limit the number of options. Like even honestly in that situation, even the Catalyst doesn't play, and even the Nightmare also doesn't play. Because if we are already screwed, then it means that we don't even have options in hand. So what does Nightmare even do? It's not doing anything. The same goes for the burst. Yeah, the more I talk about it, the more I'm just convinced that this skill potion is only for the hard fight. And I don't think we actually need help against the hard. So yeah, this still gets well planned. It's probably just a line. Because Souvenir is only again, yeah, Souvenir is mostly for the hard. It's not irrelevant for Spear and Shield, but it's not amazing either. We actually find them. What if it's a boot? Like no real talk. Like what if it's a boot? Because the boot actually allows us to kill the spear, yeah? Even when we get the mega debuff by the shield. And if we cannot kill the spear in a reasonable time frame, apparitions or not, we will have a lot of problems there. Probably not, right? Before I take the boot, I just pop skill potion turn 1. This is the one-time hand wheel is good. No, our problem is that we cannot even pierce through the freaking block. We get strength debuff, he blocked for 30. How are we dealing 30 damage? We cannot. And that is a big problem. Okay, if we burst Nightmare apparitions, how many turns do we have? That is way too many turns. We can just continue to burst the apparitions afterwards when we redraw. So just Nightmare on apparitions, how many turns? if we just do nightmare on apparitions, yeah, we have 6 apparitions, and we probably have to play maybe like 3 of them before the fight is somewhat under control that we can burst. Actually, maybe 4 of them. Yeah, 6 apparitions, play 4 and then burst the other 2, which is 8 turns with intangible with 2 turns insensible nerf, 10 turns. Don't that card took longer than 10 turns to kill, and we also get strength debuff. While once every 3 turns it blocks for 30. Artifact relic is clear here. I mean, is it? Because I literally just talk about why it's not clear. Oh, so why is it clear then? Clear for what? Is it ever upgrade pot? Like, no chance, right? Glass Knife would be good here. Actually, maybe not. Glass Knife also gets double debuff. But maybe it's true that we just do no. The heart, we are just assuming that the heart also has a decent draw order, yeah. If we cannot nightmare pushing in the hard fight, then it gets we open like a whole new can of worms. And the steel curse, if we don't need it in spear and shield, and we might not need it. If we do not need the steel curse and spear and shield, then it also helps lining up nightmare like a lot in the hard fight with the foe tonight. You already give us an extra 3 turns buffer we need. For the 1 strength debuff or for what? Which 3 turns are you talking about? Because if we only buy this to block 1 strength down, we should just buy the boot. It's stronger. I'm not even kidding. This thing has the benefit of also maybe saving an apparition in the hard fight for first cycle. But if we only care about spear and shield, yeah, this is better than this. Like by far. This one is just way better. Like, why buy souvenir to block 1 strength down when you can just block all the strength down with this thing? The spear and shield is not the only problem, because we cannot assume that we draw well for either of the fights. And yeah, it's just the steel chaos then. It's just the steel chaos, because the steel chaos is the only thing that actually helps when we draw poorly. And yeah, the steel chaos, and we can buy second well advance. That's completely fine with 2 up plus. Double check 168, so we have 8 gold left over. Unless you tell me skill potion is better than power potion, but no way, right? Okay, we do get to apparition turn 1. We can. First nightmare apparition is quite far down. Relevant is quite far down. That's the relevance we bought. And yeah, look at this. Just look at this right here. Why we buy a second relevance? Okay, so unfortunately, if we do apparition finesse, we do not take the puzzle, but we can take puzzle next turn. Let's play defend into footwork, being intangible, and we take at least 6. So we can always prop puzzle next turn if we want to for turn 3. Echo immediately. Discard the. We probably always play this, yeah. If I play football, I cannot intentionally prop puzzle next turn. Always. Actually, no. That's wrong, because here's the thing. If we play finesse this turn and puzzle doesn't prop, it means that this guy is not attacking. So next turn he attacks for 1. It doesn't go. It's only 4 here, plus 2, plus 1 is 7, and we block for 8. So we cannot finesse here if we want to puzzle at all. I guarantee at least. If we finesse right now, there's still 50% we get the puzzle. So do we need puzzle or not? What do we need to do in this fight? And Venom on the bottom, Red Defense at the bottom, Tools the trade at the bottom, and Apparition at the top. That does tell me that I want to be able to line this up because we are quite slow at the start of this fight. Drawing seems good. No. We need to think about like what we are drawing into, because we know exactly what happens. So let's not be lazy. So case number 1, yeah, I do not play finesse. If I do not play finesse, I can play the aggro, discard the flying D, play the sticky strike, and play impatience. So we can draw until here. Actually, we can gamble turn 1. If we can gamble turn 1, then it's quite different. Okay. If we can gamble turn 1, then it makes a lot of difference. So +3. This is +1 hand space, +1 hand size, yeah. So goes to 7. Goes to 8. So currently discard for 7. We can draw until here. If we continue to play aggro, hand size goes to, we draw until here, and then we can gamble for 8. So we do draw until here. The turn after, we have these 3, so we can backflip until here, play Violet Plans, hold the Nightmare, and the turn afterwards we have these 5. But Violet Plans is not plus, so we don't get to do burst Nightmare Apparition. We can Nightmare Apparition into burst, but we cannot burst Nightmare Apparition. With tangible Nightmare Apparition, yeah, but I want to have these 3 on the same turn. Draw until here. Energy wise, yeah, 1 energy consumption, 2 energy. Draw until here, game move for 8. We can finesse beforehand and then echo until here, so we don't take puzzle this turn half of the time. But we do get to discard the station, so energy is still preserved, and then we game move for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Play the backflip. And play the prepare until here. Play the Violet Plans. Still have Secret Technique in hand and the Nightmare. But there's nothing we can do. Yeah, drawing into this right now is not good, yeah. So ideally we draw into this next turn, and then turn 3 we draw into both of these. Is the only thing. We can do that. Turn 2, let's say we have something like this, and we need to hold Nightmare though. So turn 2, if that's the case, we take damage. Quite a lot of damage, in fact. Because we are still facing burn, so that's at least 6. Yeah, that's at least 6 damage, and 6 is not exactly good. Can we technique into nothing, right? Yeah, draw until here, can game move for 8. And no more draw into the hand, so that is the deepest we can go. And draw 3, draw 2, draw 1, draw 3 again. This is the deepest we can go. And from here we can game move for 8. So yeah, we can dig until here, absolute maximum. Cannot push further. Until we Dual Defense in play and takes 6 turn 2. That holds the fight on turn 3, but it takes 6 damage. 6 is so much. But okay, we have more information, yeah? That we can dig until here. We can game more and dig exactly until here. So what if we hold on to a little, we only draw until here then? What happens? If we only draw until here, turn 2 we have this. And then backflip. draw until here, and then play Violet Plains, hold the Nightmare. But turn 3 is like this. Yeah, turn 3 we draw until here only. So we do not get to burst up apparition. We get Nightmare apparition and that's it. That doesn't really work. What kind of shape do I need to have this like being the thing? It doesn't work right because of the Violet Plains here is a -1. If we technique for backflip instead and keep drawing, what happens? Yeah, we draw until here. We backflip, we prepare until here. We play the secret technique and do it again. Backflip again until here. Play 2 the trade. Turn 2 we have until here. We are holding Nightmare in hand. That also doesn't work because we cannot hold both Nightmare and Apparition. And we are 1 card away from reaching the burst. Not playing Apparition distance also like complete nonsense. Six damage is not it. Can we get away with only 3 apparitions here? So plus 3. We play 1 apparition here, yeah. Intangible this turn, intangible next turn. Turn 3 we Nightmare apparition, play the apparition, so intangible. Turn 4 we have 2 apparitions, Nightmare. And we burst both apparitions, we have 4 more turns. And we have 2 apparitions left in the deck. Like the remaining one from the Nightmare and the one we discard right now. That is another 4 turns. Damage wise we deal 0 though. It's the another thing. That line deals 0 damage for the first 4 turns and we get burn shock for it. So that is quite problematic. What do I play slower? Like I do not draw that many cards. Does that ever work? Not really. Before we actually reach this thing, we cannot do anything. Hello, this part? Oh, the freaking dome. If we don't have the dome, yeah, this one will be like so much easier. My pirate is okay, it's okay. Okay, of course we can also potion for 6. We can distill quest for 6 HP, but that is probably not worth. I know I bought this potion for like potentially this fight, but if it's only for 6 HP, I don't use it. And we do need to backflip to draw. So we will not have fossil value this turn, no matter what. Don't we play Sticky Strike for 12 damage? No, we cannot. Like if we want to dig until here, we need to gamble every single card in hand. So that does not play Football, does not play Sneaky, but it gets Nightmare on Apparition guarantee. Basically running similar shape with it, dead but sure. Missing both the Sticky and the Football is a slight problem as well. Yeah? So what if we play both of them? 1 energy here, 1 energy here, but we get refunded. So only 1 energy to play, 2 energy. So we have 3 left, and then we gamble for 6. And draw until here, draw until here, draw until here, and stop, and we gamble for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can maybe technique for the piercing wheel in this spot. And then we prepare until here. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, technique for this thing. Next time we draw until this, and we can backflip until the Violet Plains. No damage taken. And turn 3, we draw these 5. That is better. We don't get to do our burst nightmare, but we don't take 6, and we also get to play the footwork, and we also get to play the sneaky strike. Sneaky strike is not necessary though. So what if I don't play sneaky strike? I just play my freaking footwork. So yeah, draw until here. Gamble for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And steal technique for the piercing wheel. Play the bouncing flask. Yeah, play the piercing wheel strip artifact, play the bouncing flask, and then turn afterwards we draw these 3. Back flip until here. Play the Violet Pants, play the Enveno. Full block. And deploy this. Turn 3, draw until this. Nightmare Apparition. Play Apparition, play the 2 of the trade. Turn 4, if he is doing Burn Strike, then we draw until here. If he's not doing Burn Strike, then we can draw until here. And we just burst double Apparition. Hold the other Apparition in hand. If it's not Burn Strike, we can backplay to Violet Plant Plus, and then we actually get to play the fight. But time is limited, but all the powers are down on turn 4. Maybe that's okay. That is probably okay. The other line is taking 6, and it buys us 6 more turns. So I need to actually judge this correctly, yeah. Because if we misjudge the time that we actually have to kill this shield, kill the spear, this fight is going to go very wrong. And he's going to have plus 3 strength. No, plus 2 strength, and then plus another plus 2, and then potentially another plus 2. So the shield is going to have plus 6. With plus 6 strength, he's at 44, and 44 weakens down to 33. 1 block plus for 8. But we also know exactly when the attack comes, and we have Frozen Eyes. So blocking 33 or 44 should not be a huge issue with retain 3. So yeah, the only question left is like, can we kill this in time? If we do that, so intangible turn 1, intangible turn 2, intangible turn 3, intangible turn 4, 5, 6, 7, and then another 4 turns. So 11 turns plus this is 13. 13 turns, but in the first 4 turns we don't deal damage. Yeah. So we have like 9 turns to kill this from full HP basically with only the Enveno. Maybe Bouncing Fast can do something. That should be enough. If we see second deck cycle is really bad, we can also open one of the potions. Any lines Nightmare Kudu instead of Nightmare App? No, because we need to gain more in order to reach the Nightmare in the first place. So we will never even have this in hand. Unless we wait for second deck cycle, but that's way too slow. Our deck going to have a lot of burns, but we also draw 6 per turn with Frozen Eye. With retain 3, so probably not too bad. But yeah, I guess we can execute. So what I want is draw until exactly here, yeah. So we draw until here and then we gamble for 7. And I do not play prepare. I can play the secret technique or the piercing wheel to strip. I don't know which piercing wheel it is though. So if I get the wrong piercing wheel, it's that bad. The technique for Nightmare 2 card shot. Yeah, we can only draw until here. It's not even 2 card shot because the longest we can draw on this turn before the game is until here. So we don't even reach the prepare. So we are like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards before we can even reach this. It doesn't really go. We face one of those cards. 2 cards, yeah. If we can actually get here, then sure. But we cannot get here is the point. The point is that we cannot even get here. The most we can get is here, the deepest. Okay, so if we get the wrong piercing wheel from the technique, like does that change anything? We draw until here, yeah. Gamble for 7. So we get until here. And let's say technique with, and we get this wheel instead of this wheel. Turn 2, we have these 3. And we still draw until here. Still play this and play this. Turn 3, we still draw to operation no matter what. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Does that actually work? If I technically the wheel, do we actually get all of these 3 in hand on turn 3? Wait a second. So yeah, draw until here, yeah. Get the piercing wheel. Turn 2, we have this. We draw until here, 2. And we play Weatherfence and Venom. Turn 3, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 card shot. Yeah, we have 1 card shot. I got excited for like nothing. We can intentionally not play the football. If we do not play the football, we actually have this. It's actually true. If we do not play the football, we have this by playing 1 or 2 HP. So do we want to play HP or not? If we play 1 or 2 HP, we have Burst Nightmare Apparition, and that always wins the fight. Because the turn 2, we are facing like 6 damage from here at the minimum. So we draw until exactly here, yeah? And then we just play the backflip turn 2 with no dexterity. And that blocks of 5. And 5 block always block the pass of turn 2. So then we draw until here. And turn 3, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We draw until here. And we can do Burst Nightmare Apparition plus. Burst Nightmare Apparition. Flower on 1 right now, flower on 2 on turn 2, and turn 3 is when flower is proccing. So we have 6 energy, so we can even do Burst Nightmare Apparition, play the Apparition for 5 energy, and then still play the tools for 6. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice, right? We play 1 or 2 HP on turn 3, depending on whether this guy attacks turn 1 or not. And then we do, yeah. Turn 3 draw exactly until 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, so we draw until here. And then turn 4 we have tools in play, so if it's Burn Strike, we draw until here, and then we can backflip to shuffle. With Apparition still in hand. Actually, no, we have 6 freaking Apparitions on the next turn, so if it's Burn Strike, we only draw 2 cards. So draw until here. Like completely fine. Is that even faster though? Yeah, the thing is that that actually doesn't buy as many turns as it doesn't buy as many turns as I thought, because Relevant Plus is not in play yet. So on turn 4 we have 6 apparitions in hand. How many are we playing? Because we can only retain 1 of them. So if we play only 1 to block for turn 4, turn 5 is turn 5 is the multi-hit, so we need to play 1 more apparition. But then we have like +4, and then afterwards we can do some burst. But we can also just brick for 2 turns and die immediately. So the safest play would be to play 2 apparitions on turn 4. And then we only have 4 left. So effectively we are buying ourselves 3 turns. It's not even 3, it's 2.5, because it immediately kills on turn draw. And we also take damage. And we also take like 1 or 2 damage. So maybe that's not even good. I was talking all this time about like how we probably should burst Nightmare Apparition. But now that we have the line, it actually doesn't even work. It's not even good. Hello, Byron? I guess we just do normal Nightmare on Apparition then, and we burst double Apparition on turn 4. It's like clean win, we are intangible for like 12 turns. But I still don't know. Because our damage in this fight is basically non-existent. It relies on Envenom and Bouncing Flash. So when your damage is only Envenom and Bouncing Flash, it doesn't work as well as you want to in a fight like this. That they block for 30. Once every 3 turns, and also debuff strength. So yeah, we are basically intangible for the entire fight, but I still don't know whether this fight is like super under control or not. But that should be fine. That should be fine. We actually go with the normal line. We just Nightmare Apparition, burst double Apparition afterwards, and then we continue. So what is that line then? The line is drawing like until here, yeah. And we do play the footwork there. We game over 7, play the footwork, and then so draw until here. Play the footwork, game over 7 until exactly here. Play the bouncing flats, play technique for the wheel. On turn 2 we have this. We play backflip full block. While we play Inferno, hold this. Turn 3 we draw 5 cards until here. So we can Nightmare Apparition, play through the trade. Turn 4 we burst double Apparition, and then we continue. Okay, so let's execute that. Okay, double check, yeah, that I do not mess up the hand size count, because if we mess it up, like, it's going to be bad. So Acro is +1, yeah. Acro draws until 9 and discard 1, it goes to 8. So 7 goes to 8 is +1. So Acro first. Play the backflip. Yeah, Acro first discard the flying knee. Unless you have the energy to play flying knee anyway, but if we want to play bouncing fast this turn, probably not. 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 2 energy here, and 1 energy on the piston wheel. So that's already 5. Wait, we need to play Apparition. No energy or what? 1, 2, 3 on the Apparition and 4 and 5 here. So we can technique, but we cannot actually play the wheel, which is fine. It's not awful that we cannot play the wheel, but not exhausting and also applying less poison is slightly annoying. It's okay, this is not necessary. Okay, so back to the amount of draws, yeah. Draw 3 with Acro. Discard flying knee. Play the footwork. Yeah, play the footwork. Play the finesse. Play the impatience. And then play the Acro. Do we have enough hand space to play Acro at this point? Hand size 8. Hand size still 8. Hand size 7. Hand size 8 again. We're playing impatience. And then we can play Acro, draw until exactly 10. And discard to 9. We can also play this before. Okay, so that works. So yeah, let's do that, yeah. Acro first. Apparition first before I forget. Yeah, for forgetting this is very bad. So let's play this first. Acro. We don't play this, so we can discard whatever. Actually, no, not discard whatever. We need to discard this for the impatience to work. Then we need to play sticky strike. We cannot play footwork then. Okay, I actually did not think about this. That we need to play sticky strike, so we can only get before 6. If I don't play football, I take the puzzle. So that is not even a bad line, yeah? But we lose 1 or 2 HP, depending on what they are doing this turn. This is still always a discard, so we can discard this first. And we can re-evaluate. Like, if I only game before 6, we still draw until here, and game before 6 until here. Then I can technique for the bouncing flash instead. And the turn afterwards, we still are drawing into these 3. And I still backflip into this. We play Weapons and Venom, this still full block. And turn 3 is these 5. And then we are okay. Turn 4 we always read the burst. We don't actually need to get pissing out the way at all. It's okay, it's okay. It's not bad. Sneaky here. Impatience. Footwork, finesse, and then hence is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that's not actually equal. That game for 6, because it looks like it's gambling for 5 for me. If I play the football, it's only game for 5. If we game over 5, I can also just not play technique and play prepare instead. So yeah, 5, 5 or 6 doesn't really matter as much. If we 6, we game over technique. We get technique into this. If game over 5, we can just prepare into this. Game over 7, we draw into this immediately, so it doesn't really matter. As long as the line that we choose is just Nightmaring Apparition turn 3. So yeah, full work finesse, 2 energy left. Play the acro, and then play the gamble, yeah. Actually, it's gamble for 6. Okay, so I counted correctly the first time, which is good. And now with technique for the Bouncing Flash, we just play the Bouncing Flash. And neutralize here first. Don't care about weak, I care about poison. Very funny. At least we strip all the artifacts though. Not playing this repair, yeah. It does attack turn 1. Yeah, turn 3 we don't do this. And yeah, we also counted the energy. But if we do not run to burst this turn, then we don't need 6 energy here. Do we even need to apparition this turn? Because if I just do like piercing will, it full block this. But then we cannot do suck punch and defense. That's 1 energy shot. Unless I don't play the tools, but that's like complete nonsense. So if this guy's burn striking, we cannot full block this turn. We're taking 10. If I just do sucker punch, I don't know. Piercing will go to 30, and 30 goes down to -8, so 22. We're taking 4. Still will run? Yeah, absolutely, still will run. Yeah, like counting Frozen Eye on a death run is a little bit too hardcore. Operation Piercing Will, yeah, and we hold like Sucker Punch, or we don't hold anything. Next turn we draw 3, we draw another, but we only hold 1, so we will not overdraw, no matter what we hold. Next turn 5 energy, only do burst on the thing. 3 energy, and then we can do... If this has burn striking, we only draw until here. But we need to play backflip anyway to block. So next turn it's just burst double operation, backflip, and maybe the bane. And then we hold at widows or a defense. Need to play this before I freaking die, because this is still hitting me for freaking 38. 57 right now actually. And we never need this for anything from here, so let's exhaust it. And hold Suck Punch defense does not actually matter. We are never playing either one next turn. So let's hold probably defense better. Like 2 turns from now, we can just hold this defense afterwards, so it doesn't matter what we do here. Yeah, literally does not matter. We know burn strike. Do not need to hold this apparition, yeah. So we just do burst apparition into apparition again. This turn is burn striking, so we are facing 2 damage. If we do not play backflip, we are taking damage, and taking damage is cringe. So let's not take damage. Unfortunately, he's also getting 30 blocks, so These things do not really deal damage next turn. Don't want this in my hand. I want one list this. And this is probably better 2 turns from now, but next turn it doesn't do anything. Okay, that was not better because now the freaking impatience doesn't draw this turn. I think bottom deck is slightly annoying. And just burst apparition into burst backflip, yeah, draw immediately until here, and then we hold Widowbane's impatience or something. We draw 6 until here, can play Sneaky, can still play Widows for 1 times 5, and it applies 5 poison. Burst immediately cannot burst the bouncing fast, it's a slight problem, but I guess it's okay. Oh, we can keep drawing. Keep drawing is fine too, because it gets to the bouncing fast faster. Spending 2 energy on this is only 5 poison plus 5 damage. It's like 2 energy deadly poison. Playing 2 energy on deadly poison minus is a little bit weird. Oh, maybe not. And we hold Impatience Bane Defense. No need to play Impatience right now. Can just do it next turn. And you see why I'm saying that the boot is just straight up better than Souvenir, yeah? If we are buying one relic to deal damage in this fight. Like Chrono Souvenir, what does it actually do compared to the boot? Because with the boot right now, I am seeing that this guy is like taking quite a lot of damage. We are dealing a decent amount though, this turn. Poison is not too bad. Okay, decent pass at least. What relic do I want to see from here? Tungsten Rod would be nice. But Snecko Skull is like okay too. Honestly, probably just consistency relic. If we are consistent enough in the hard fight, like we can take honestly even like 15 turns. Gambling Chip it was in the first shop, unfortunately. Gambling Chip is in the very first shop of this run. Gamble for 6. Or just save technique to technique next turn. Gamble for 6. Yeah, just keep drawing. 1 damage, so it still applies poison, which is great. Còn Left to Dome, it was against Blackstar and Bell. And with the Incense Burner, the Dome gets better. One of the biggest problems with the Dome is that first cycle of the heart, you don't know what to do. Like you cannot rely on piercing wheel, and turn 2 if you have ghost in the jar you cannot use it, or can you? But with this thing, turn 2 we have information to know what was used on turn 3. If we have a ghost in the jar, sure. If we have the piercing wheel that can block turn 3, it still works. And Black Star was not pickable. Yeah, info for free, absolutely. This thing edible though, kind of. And just hold strike for next time. This doesn't even apply in Venom, yeah, so it does not work. Unfortunately. Can this be too much damage? If I burst bouncing fast right now, can it be too much damage? Because we want to kill 3 turns from now, but not any earlier. It's possible if the bouncing fast like all hits here, it's going to get weird. Maybe single bouncing fast only is fine. We can just redraw to bouncing fast 3 turns from now. But this guy is dead in 3, we don't care about him. We need this guy to be dead in 3. Guy's dead this turn. And now we can just burst bouncing fast next turn, yeah, and it kills over 2. So Thunder perfect, Burner perfect, and we take 0 damage. And yeah, burst bouncing fast, so now 24 poison, he dies next turn. Let's not forget to play Apparition. Because we are not intangible right now, so let's not forget. Okay, everything's perfect, yeah. Ah, really? This is fine, yeah. This is completely fine. But really? Man, that is so strong. But is it better than Power Potion? Is it better than Distill Chaos? And why can't this fight just drop like no potion? Of course I know. If I drop no potion, then we... If I say that I would prefer this fight to drop no potion, it makes no sense. Because I can just like skip this. But now I actually have to think. Poison Eye stronger than Power Pot? Is it really? Because drawing on turn 1, yeah? Power Pot, if it's after image, we don't care about the red at all. Which is something. Because maybe this fight needs to go into the painful stuff range. We're intangible the whole way through, but maybe it gets to painful stuff. And after image today is very good. The second and Venom completely fine. Quite good damage. Red form just more intangible, which is probably not even good. But Violent Cleanse is fairly strong. Who's the trait? is also fairly strong, and the best thing is that it gives us information on turn 1, while also is there always when we break our draws. Duplication potion is only good if we don't break our draws, is the thing. It's very strong when we don't break our draws. Now the nice thing about this though is that we don't need to line up the burst. We see the nightmare, we can just use duplication on the nightmare, and then we go in. We can do our operations on turn 1 if we see that the draw is like completely screwed. So in that sense, it's probably slightly better than well-lit plans on average. And we do have 2 well-lit plans in our deck. It's probably better than Power Potion. But if we are intangible forever, yeah. 1 times 15, every single backflip we play, it blocks for 8, so it blocks for 7. So we need to spend 3 energy on blocks, which is probably still completely fine. And whenever we have the burst, we need to spend less. If we draw to backflip plus all the survival, we need to do it less. If we draw to finesse, we also need to do like with 1 less. And we don't actually need to full block until the 4th cycle. Beforehand, we can just take like some chips, 1 damage, 2 damage, whatever. Only when it's painful stuff that we need to block every single hit. It's not, yeah, it's probably slightly better than Power Potion. And I want to keep my Distill Quest for sure. It is a combo though. If we do duplication and power, it's absolutely a combo. Oh. Okay, we top deck Violet Plans. Plus, yeah. So as long as we don't draw absolutely awfully from here, this one should win. And we do have Secret Technique coming up, so we cannot block first cycle. So it seems fine. We don't need to proc puzzle this turn, but don't think we actually have a choice. This still, yeah, also kind of a combo, yes. But yeah, I don't think we actually have a choice right now regarding whether to proc the puzzle or not. So yeah, Plans and Venom defend Weather Plans and Venom 2 stack 3 damage and proc the puzzle. And next time we do draw into the Secret Technique. Potentially can draw into operations, and we are intangible naturally anyway. So we take some chip and we should cleanly win this fight from here. Football being right here is a little bit bad. Gamble being here is a little bit bad, but we do have Technique top deck. Yeah, defend, play all the powers, like 3. Unless you tell me Bouncing Fast stronger than Venom, which I can see. Yeah, play the Bouncing Fast and then we hold like Venom Piercing Will. And we can even will turn 2. By turn 3, we should be basically intangible forever. So we can just will turn 2. And this push damage faster. Oh, now what? Go in right now, that takes quite a bit of cheap damage, but it enables us to just go in immediately next turn. And we have 47 HP to spend, so yeah, let's spend our HP. Like prepare immediately into Secret Technique for Nightmare. We burst night, we duplicate Nightmare the Apparition. How much energy is that? Don't need to play Apparition, yeah. So 1 energy on the wheel to block 1 times 15 potentially. 3 energy on the Nightmare, so we have 2 left, and we can play. I guess, and Venom, and we just hold Violet Plains +1. Yeah, let's do that. We are taking quite a lot of chip this turn, yeah, but we have a lot of max HP. Let's use that. Not have 50 HP with apps, yeah. Yeah, we threw the glass knife to bonfire spirits, and then strawberry is also here. Basically, we are intangible forever in this fight. Using a 2 block. And then Venom. So let's hold this. Next time we have 6 apparitions in hand. Okay, now we can actually wheel again, yeah. We don't even draw to the wheel. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe holding this was a slightly bad idea. But whatever. Is it going intangible? Yeah. Why takes on time 15? Like for what? Right here we can even distill chaos to just play this fishing wheel. Like why take 15 damage potentially half of the time? For what reason? Because we never even need fishing wheel after this. You see our hand. When do we actually need to play the fishing wheel after this? Why we have Captain's Wheel? Because we are losing quite a lot of HP. Okay, not a lot, but we are losing a little. And this is the last time the fishing wheel actually plays. Okay, maybe not the last time, but we also need to hold it in hand, yeah. And we need to wait for when the multi-hit is the second hit. So I don't think so. I think we just go in right now. Yeah, some people say that to counter Dome with the Pisting Wheel, just wheel every turn. And that is exactly what we did. We just wheel him every turn. When hold 3 cards, okay, just hold 3 apparitions, no problem. But there's no need to do that. Go to everything with Buff Turn. Yeah, right now we can even wheel the Buff Turn, like no problem. Not a problem at all. Yeah, damage is like slightly slow, but we also don't really care. Not yet at least. It strips 2 layers artifact, so we can continue to apply poison. So Impatience doing its thing. Sundial. Widows with holes. Next time we do draw into the burst, so let's hold like 2 operations in hand. Or we can burst this thing so it gets out of the deck. Like maybe this. Okay, make it first, so now we need to block 15. You cannot actually block 15 this turn, so taking some damage. Taking 6. Like poison draw burst perhaps? Yeah. We have plenty of time here, like plenty of time. last Frozen start were Act 4 elites. Mostly Act 4, yeah. I would say mostly Act 4. GG, yeah, it was GG on turn 2. Maybe on turn 1. The moment we saw we top deck wallet plans and we can draw into operation turn 2 and on turn 3, the fight is basically over. And yeah, you don't want to pick up this End Venom middle back too. Like you see like half of damage right now is freaking End Venom. So I don't know about that one. Do I know Frozen Eye win rate is above 95%? Last time I checked. Last time I checked it was something like 26 or 27 too. It's the big hit, so we can just attack. Don't even need to do this. And next time we burst operation again, yeah. Don't need to do that, but we can do it anyway, because why not? And now it's actually painful stuff. Now it's the real painful stuff. So, I mean, we can even take the damage and we are still fine, but I don't want the wounds. Why? Don't ask me. I don't want the wounds. Maybe we can take the wounds and we still win, by the way, but I don't want the wounds. And now I guess we don't even need to burst the F anymore, so just play it. First, so yeah, now just need to block one. So can discard the defense. Full block. Even set up the relics for the next run. So that was really good, and honestly very happy about the decision mid act 2 to go right side to the shop. Like, after the shop we were like so much stronger, and then you can see it right here with the operations you don't really need that many relics to win a run. You just need to like not die in the very short term. And the shop giving us Frozen Eye, a well-lit plans, a card remove was like absolutely massive. Oh, 68. Running into 2 elites on the left probably works out on average like most of the time. But that's just unnecessary risk, basically. Duport, good idea. I mean, I'm pretty sure we don't need the Duport. I'm pretty sure with that draw though we win regardless, but it was convenient. Really low score because we do not fight that many elites. Run took surprisingly long, but I guess that's that is just like Frozen Eye with slightly low output. How long did this fight take? 45 minutes. This thing is only 12. 19, 14. Yeah, not that long. It's only one fight. Because this is the one fight in the run where our Envenom does not work. This is the one fight. And yeah, it's time to it's defect time. Okay, yeah, fun time's over. Yeah, back to this. But yeah, take a short break and then we go back to suffering. So be right back. Wait, change your stream title first. The 8. Oh. But yeah, be right back. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. Yeah, good idea. So slime boss and technically snipeable here, yeah. You can do this into maybe this. That has only one fire in the entire act. It does go to a late shot, but also late burning elite might take away a damage potion. And honestly, defect with slime boss is not that trivial. Like getting a big split on defect is not that easy. Usually the cleanest way to do this fight just face tank turn 3 and then casting the Dark Orb afterwards. And that does require like quite a bit of max HP. Or quite a bit of HP when we run into here. So potentially it is not the best here. We can look at the other parts of the map. This is slightly higher chance to snipe compared to this way, because it does go to a shop instead of question mark. After sniping, it's better. After sniping, there's only one elite, and it's the burning elite. Going this way, we are committed to 4-6 elite, so if the snipe fails, we are taking that 3 fights. But it is still 3 fights. Into 4-6 elite, we have full HP. So it's not that bad. Even if it's not, we can brute force the fight. And then go here, have on fire. If we are low enough, we can actually just go here. Second elite. And then second fire into second elite here. If we need the shop, this shop is open, this shop is open. We also can just completely ignore the snipe altogether, yeah? It's possible as well. And start somewhere like here. 3 fights plus on fire. And then we go here again, depending on how strong we are, and potion chance. I go here, take this, into taking this. No fire in between. And no pivot, so that is slightly risky. It's right side, yeah? We just take the snipe and we go right side. If we fail to snipe, doesn't matter. We don't really... Okay, we can. It is possible that we get completely wrecked by this fight, but probably don't die from 64. Even if the snipe fails. The chance to snipe is 50%. I think here's the chance to snipe is slightly higher, but it goes into a bad note. And the path afterwards is also terrible. So not really a thing. Of course good. Rebound, overleap. Rebound also somewhat decent into the slime boss. If the snipe fails, then rebound absolutely outperforms in the North fight at least. And North is the one we probably care about the most. Remove transform upgrade. Now, last time we clicked this, we transform to amplify, and that kills the run. It doesn't mean anything. We can also just take the upgrade zap instead, you know. Like zap upgrade works well with works decently good rebound plus card draw. Plays in the slime boss fight. Plays into sentries. Not very good into Lagavulin, but it's still okay. Because if the passive damage is enough from the Zap, we also just want to only play blocks. So the energy upgrade does matter there. Not very useful into the North. But breaking transform here is far worse into the Force Floor 6 elite if we fail to snipe. Yeah, I don't mind Zap upgrade too much. This point. Could have removed a strike as well, but that is also slightly weird if we actually run into the North. It's okay. Cleric. So now we can remove the strike. We can take the heal, but healing for only 7 is slightly weird. It does mean that this gets a lot less appealing though, but it's fine because the alternative is still going to the second fire, so it's not terrible. We can also just leave this, but I think I want to take the remove. Especially with Zap Plus, redrawing into dual cast also gets stronger. Our Lord and Savior. And we have Streamline and an energy upgrade. Oh yes, we pick it up. And yeah, we try to snipe. We succeed in sniping, but it also costs some HP, yeah. I am willing to click 4 times. I'm definitely willing to click 4 times here. We lose 26, go to 38. And we can still take this file into the edit. With the Streamline Plus and Rebound and the Zap Plus, we are decently strong in advanced hallways. Considering that we also get 2 more relics and potentially even 3 more. With a one-strike remove. Please tell me screenshot send this limit testing trying to wreck. It's unironic. But real talk, I'm real talk, I'm probably trying to. I'm thinking that maybe I should change the thinking a little bit in Act 1, and I play almost the same as Silent, like risk prevention to the max. Because I have only played counting the practice runs, yeah, and the practice runs was like definitely some high rolls. It's like 60 plus runs, and I have died in Act 1 like 5 or 6 times, maybe even more. And that is unacceptable. Because it doesn't even get that much more value later on in the run. The choices I usually make. So I probably try to approach this similar to Silent for now. That do not die in Act 1 first, and then push the limit upwards. Like trying to get greedier step by step. Instead of starting with the grid and just die. Equip with every gun in lots of fires, yeah. Yeah, we can click this 4 times, yeah. Okay, very good. Not very good, but okay, sure. Yeah, you don't want a free boot. Like really, guys. You really don't want a free relic. Okay, the I don't know whether that was a safest pick, yeah, but there's no way you can tell me to click anything on that screen other than the sig. So click once more for mid-range. Oh, no, don't worry, you get to mid-range right here. Streamline upgrade still before sig, right? And then we can upgrade the Streamline afterwards, like maybe here. This is still easy hallway, by the way, yeah. Is the mood kappa? Yeah, not so kappa. It is fine. Easy hallway, we take this. With potion chance being 60. No, 50. And from here we can decide whether we want this or maybe this. Yeah, no, not perfect. Taking 2 is not good. We need to take 3. yeah, 6 plus into Streamline Rebound. We need to actually take 3 here. How do we take 3? Because if we box next time, we need to kill over 2. So probably just take 7. Taking 2 is bad. I probably should just take 7 here. Moving room, yes. So potion chance right now is 40, but we are also completely fine against Knob. Next fight, either Knob or Lagavulin. Knob with the artifact potion, zero problem. Lagavulin, we just use the mid bone. Life loss advantage you can take. And we already have an upgrade target, so this is reasonable, but this is so reasonable. Honestly, I don't really care about this though. Unless this thing gives me a shop relic, like maybe an old coin. Then we can go here. Otherwise, I don't really care about this at all. Because mostly it is an empty node. I mean, not really, right? Plus 60, 173 is doable. But stick upgrade is strong, yeah? Dual cast upgrade is strong now with these things. Especially with the Dark Orb. And Doom and Loom upgrade also very good. So I don't even mind going like for on more fire over this burning edit. And average value this is higher, right? Like life loss in here, that adventurer we can just take. Yeah, life loss. And remove another strike. Slightly weak into slime boss, but with these things we should be okay. And we of course we have like 3 more card rewards. Still on above mid range here, but we'll definitely lose 1 HP here, so like no need to fret. This is either Lagavulin or the Knob, so Doom Loom upgrade is just that, it's just +4. It's not AoE. It's good in the advanced always coming up right after it. Sick upgrade is good in Knob, but only on turn 1. I mean on turn 2 it also guarantees lethal, but it does cost us like 3 HP. So if we can get away with not playing the Sick, I would also not like to not play the Sick. But it is still probably the Sick. Because Doom and Gloom is not a mandatory upgrade. If we see something like a Beam Cell, maybe the upgrade here instead, we would do that. But I would love to have 6 plus into Act 2. And into the slime boss fight as well. Okay, that was 6. Bullying the combo, and we open right now. Yeah, like we don't really get a better open than this. We are taking a lot of damage here, but doesn't matter. We heal up with the meat. The boot. Taking 10, no problem. Next time maybe we can block for it. But we heal back up in these fights anyway, so saving this for slime boss is perfectly fine too. Can we kill this time? Like just do zap and then seek for the streamline, and then we do like dual cast Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom dual cast. So that is 8 plus another 16, 24, 24, 44, 44, 54, 44, 54 with unlightning 57. So we overkill by 1. Right, yeah, that's perfect. Hello, PK Master. And yeah, Doom first into dual cast. Yeah. Double check. 8, 24, 24, 40, 34, 34, 37. Self repair with the beat or second rebound to works with the thing. And yeah, like apparently Act 1 is just you either roll into the complete nuts or you roll into like absolute garbage. Back to Equifloor again, no. Not at the moment at least. Maybe Equifloor 2. Well, yeah. They can rebound, sell repair with mid. It's just sell repair. Like mid or not. And this is not really. If anything, it makes the Act 4 elites like they'll play a bit chiller, and of course we pick up any Echo Form. Like you have Echo Form Self Repair with mid on the bone, you heal 26. And that is quite a lot of wiggle room. Right, streamline that did yet again. But other card can do this. Oh my god. Okay, Sig doesn't really play here. That's fine. Could have Sig so that we don't draw this turn, but I don't really care. Okay, still need to play Self Repair, yeah? And burner up a little bit is fine. We don't kill this turn. Even though we can. If we don't draw to Self Repair next turn, we need to bottom deck both this and this. So fairly unlikely. And it only costs 2 HP. Do I want 4 or 5? Because we get skill next turn guarantee. Uh, 5 is probably slightly easier to set to 3. Yeah, 5 into this fight is probably slightly easier to set to 3. If it's single tip, for example, then turn 1 is intangible. Turn 2 attack again. Turn 3 he blocks. Yeah, turn 2 is 1, turn 3 block is 2, and turn 3, when burners on 3 we kill. That's the turn he runs away. So yeah, burner on 5 is just better. Because the other fights you can maybe take out time. Oh, lightning don't need to pick, but it's still okay. But it's probably not even good. Because we are leaving Act 1 like fairly soon. And the slime boss we already have Incense Burner with the streamline. In Act 2 it doesn't actually play. First enables like maybe Thunder Strike, but yeah. We Zap with it as well, yeah, it stays in our deck. So removing Zap and having Bow Lightning to enable Compound Driver later, it's not even a thing. So yeah, like, no thanks. If anything is a turbo, because we do have 6+. Bow Lightning streamline skill is effective. In early game it does deal a little bit more damage. Just a little bit. But yeah, if anything is a turbo. Yeah, turbo with the puzzle, turbo with the sick. Turbo if we are stuck on 3 energy. And turbo enables us to pick up card draw, which is very, very good. And I do think we are strong enough to actually pick something that is stronger later. Yeah, it's completely fine. Also opens up like maybe 0-1. 0-1 right now only plays with Zapper, but with the turbo is and the streamline, it's okay. It's pickable. And if 0-1 is pickable, it's good. Essence probably not. Maybe I still use Cultist in the slime boss fight. With both means Self Repair mitigation potion gets worse, but this is still a burst block. And this is only blocking for like 7 anyway, usually. So this is better. Now guess what? Single tip right here. So burner can be on 3, exactly on the turn where he tries to leave. If we actually line it up. Another don't run after it says butter, yeah, sure. And yeah, like also puzzle as well, yeah. Puzzle with Frozen Eye. And do not forget Frozen Eye with beat on the board. Now Frozen Eye with beat would be For first I would mid would be take a pretty long, I tell you. Yeah, the effect for that takes even longer. It's true. Okay, how can we make sure that this guy is doing is dying when burners on 3? Maybe 6 for rebound and we do like rebound zap. Actually rebound defend, right? I don't want to actually take damage next turn. Taking 11 goes to 37, 37 is bad. If he attacks turn 3, we can just take 14 on turn 3 and that's completely fine. So like defend right here, 6 for the rebound. Maybe even for the self-repair. And we do like zap, rebound, defend into playing self-repair. It deals 15, 15 next turn is another 6, so 21. Then we can just do streamline. It's fine. If you streamline, that is way too much damage. If we 1 burn on 3. And we also want to kill him through the block, yeah? So having a bigger attack like this is quite good. Rebound streamline is way too strong, unfortunately. It's true. Take one is not. And now he blocks and we try to kill next turn. We know exactly that we draw zap and rebound. He blocked for 6. So yeah, no problem. Just doing Gloom right hand is perfect, yeah. Good. Beam cell? Yeah, they talk about beam cell, right? That I would take the beam cell, I would upgrade it. We can also do compound driver, but with again, 0 for 1, like very much on the table, and it's good against the slime boss. It is 5 damage, so the upgrade is slightly worse than usual, but still good enough. Where beam cell? So damage entire run with 3 combos, yeah, like exactly like this, right? We can seek for the streamline right now. And we do beam cell, rebound, streamline. Next thing we streamline again. The silent, yeah, silent one. Unfortunately that is on turn 2. And it's a little bit too much damage. But if we just do... If we don't do rebound streamline, if I do actually do rebound streamline with beam cell, yeah, it's 5 damage. And then 13, 18. 18 plus 30 is 48. 48 plus another 6 is 54. 54 next turn we have 30. 84, 84, 90. 90 plus 1, 91. So it's split at 49. And we have burner on turn 3. We do room still in. And potentially drawing into some garbage. It's still good to even split next turn, and I don't really care about this potion, so I can just use it. Wood draws. I don't know whether it was good or not, because doing Loom next turn is better, but we also have burner line now. They both attack this turn. I want touch already, so I take 2. And if possible, burn on 5, yeah. But this combo is way too powerful, so somebody needs to nerf this. It's way too powerful. We can kill next turn. I would not like to kill. And we can just take 17 more damage, and it heals for 12. I think that next turn is already 24 though. So we go to 29 right now, Spirit on 5, and then Lightning will kill over a few turns. It's not that early. Oh god. Okay, I forgot about that. Whatever, 4 is fine. But I didn't talk about it the last one, yeah? It's either 3 or 5. So why is 4 fine again? Maybe it's actually just 3. Yeah, it's probably just 3. This deck doesn't really have block, by the way. So Act 2, our block is just this and this and this. We heal 19 per fight and we have Incense Burner. And that's our Act 2 block right now. Yeah, on 3 it's also set up better for fight 2. It's not even wrong. Yeah, I mean we did pick the card to enable this pick, and here it is. Do not need Hyper Beam. Cringe. But we have the turbo. Because we have turbo, we can stay on 3 energy. So here's the cage. And cage also makes the O1 stronger, it makes the turbo stronger, it makes the 6 stronger. Or weaker depending on how optimistic you are. And that can mean that turbo is our first upgrade, and we basically have 0 strikes. Yeah, it's just cage over hammer. Yeah, hammer is completely fine for now, but it will stop being fine the moment we actually need to scale our block. And we can stay on 3 energy. Double strike remove. Yeah, it's fine. Like this is all the attacks that we need. We don't need this. And we never trade for bites. Gem is dead to Streamline, so no need to worry about Gem. Okay, Gem can be a slight problem, but we'll worry about that later. I do want to make a turbo upgrade. And I do not mind do a fast upgrade, I do not mind doing upgrade. I also want to go to the shop. So if we go to shop, the earliest fire is like here. Unless it's this shop. If we take this shop instead, it's 1 elite and then 4th shop and then 2nd elite. So besides the 2nd 4th shop right here, the fire is good. But the shop being right here makes it bad. Use that to just streamline and talk. Interesting. I am not very interested in burning elite, yeah, by the way. I think we have high potential later, but not now. Because this deck gets completely destroyed by bootstrapping. It is not funny because we get a million gold shuffle in like fairly fast. Slavers at least maybe you can use potions to kill the middle slaver like turn 1, turn 2. But the book is not going to be a very fun fight. So I'm honestly not interested in this at all. This is more question mark, so we can get the Ritual Dagger. Maybe apparitions to go with the burner. Just don't run into more starving. Yeah, good advice. It is true. Just don't run into more starving. Then everything's okay. If we run to question mark shop, we can also just avoid this shop, go here instead, take this city. And that's perfectly acceptable. There's no reason to start left, and there's also probably no reason to go here. But if you're strong enough by this point, then there's also no reason to turn this down either, depending on what this is. But here, yeah. Birds. And take 1, prop the puzzle, but the bull being here, I guess O1 can pull it back. And we have the bull in this fight. Often in a small deck like this is like pretty chill. And pull back 4 cards. 3 cards. This guy's swooping now. So we can't really block this. We can block with either block potion or just beat the bone, because apparitions right here we probably also pick. I would like a block card. A block card would be kind of nice. This here is better, right? This guy deals more damage anyway. Can rebound 0 for 1, and then we seek for 0 for 1 afterwards, and we go again. And that's just better, yeah. The turbo can always just play 0 for 1. And now the Dark Orb will kill this. Yeah, I like this deck already, guys. We will play like one floor and I only like this deck. We can just kill this turn. And let's kill this turn. We also get Cell Repair. Right, dual cast and then beam cells up, kill this, yeah. Okay, we did ask for one block card. Here's the block card. Combat Driver draws 1 right now, and our deck is small enough that we don't really need it. But Charge Battery is fine. It's a decent upgrade as well. I don't think she ever got fully, yeah. Okay, more removes. Defense is gone, I guess. It's not even that good to remove a defense right here, but I guess it's okay. Dual cast up still stays, yeah. It can be upgraded to 0 cost. Works with the Dark Orb, and we have Zap Plus. Deck is no block, and we are removing defense, so I guess this can block for 1 fight. Okay, maybe we are not going shopping as well. Like we are just spending gold left, right, and center, so maybe it's actually here. Huh. So currently we are healing 44 HP into the hard fight, yeah? If we go below half. So that is quite a lot of HP, quite a lot of healing, I have to say. But yeah, we don't go here now. We have no gold. This guy. Oh, this guy. He is way too good, man. He did it the last run, and this run he is dirty again. It's way too good. But I mean, we can buy a hologram, and hologram is good. Yeah, hologram is excellent. Another card to upgrade though, so now we have turbo to upgrade, hologram to upgrade, maybe battery upgrade, but probably less so. It's not that much. Like this doesn't need to be upgraded, but this maybe is good. Reprogram also, this also easily opens up like reprogram, by the way. Yeah, reprogram definitely on the table right now. This would have been sick. This thing procs fairly often. Remove 75, but I buy hologram over taking remove. Beam cell on sale not needed. Our deck is small enough with beam cell plus. Frozen. block 041 is like kind of sick. Also, we need to not get drunk on power and try to set up this thing properly. How though? This deck actually cannot block. It deals a ton of damage, yeah, but it cannot really block, and blocking against Chosen is also a little bit weird. We'll think about that later. And maybe yeah, this guy doesn't even do the big attack turn 2. Or maybe. Yeah, attack turn 3, we take the puzzle, and then we see what he's doing on turn 4. We have no data. Could have killed last turn, but also don't need to. Like 6/6 is fine because cell repair is full heal. Now we can choose take another 12 or just leave burner on 3. 3 not exactly good against any elite. Like I guess against the book is okay, but blocking the multi-hit the book against the book is more important. Yeah, blocking multi-hit against the book is more important because it blocks more hoods. This guy attacking this turn probably means we cannot actually push forward. We just kill here. Cost way too much. Team barrier, yes. 2 energy, 0/1. Potential reprogram. Do not want this shop, yeah. So we go here. And let's not throw by going into burning edit. Or are you saying we are strong enough? Sustain, yeah, sustain is not for now, but doesn't really work if we run into a very bad edit fight. I don't think the book can be that bad. The book we have like more than enough damage, so we take maybe 20. If we draw well, not even 20. If we draw like turbo turn 1 and then we do some off-1 nonsense, it's dead turn 2. Maybe dead turn 3. But slavers can be a problem. Leader sometimes is a problem. This is not really it, right? We're running here, just throwing. Now we die and recover and they lost AP. Yeah. Or if we take a normal lead. But I have a very strong feeling that running into here is throwing. However, running here does mean that we get to do one more question mark over the whole wave fight. And we are freaking full HP with 2 potions. Flex potion is so insanely strong too. Like honestly, yeah, we run into burning leaf, we just flex potion on the 0/1 turn. And that kind of kills everything. So turn 1 we don't block at all, yeah. And we take puzzle. Turn 2 we have 8 cards. And we draw into our 6 or our 0/1. And we just go in with a flex spot turn. With no potions, maybe this is scary, but with 2 potions, there's no way, right? The only annoying thing is that this might be a fight. Like Red Mask Bandit, for example, like a dangerous fight that maybe forces to use a potion, then it gets slightly weird. But Red Mask Bandit should be completely fine. And we even have one upgrade immediately. Yeah. I think the upgrade goes on the turbo for now. And then we upgrade hologram next fire. For an outer fire, yeah, sure. Yeah. Hologram upgrade here, turbo upgrade here first. It's stronger immediately into the elite fight. It was almost reprogrammed time. It was so close, guys. It was almost it. The reprogram is like, oh, happy being here and knows that this is a perfect run for it. And surely we'll pick it up. But then there's an echo form. And we have a turbo plus here, so even on 3 energy, we can just do it. Yeah, absolutely, I would like both. Echo form is slightly, it's not even slightly worse into elite fights because the reprogram also doesn't do that much. Considering we still have Zap plus as a fairly as a category, just play like maybe 3 times per fight. Yeah, Echo is definitely way better into elite, and it doesn't even need the upgrade. It's not even slavers or the book. It isn't actually next turn though. I mean, I say actually, but we probably can just kill next turn. We pick reprogram plus against Echo form plus, maybe. Okay, do we kill next turn or not? Because the burner also is missing, yeah. Next turn she's guaranteed to attack. We cannot actually kill any of these. If we just do beam cell on the leader. Next turn, if we draw to O1, we need to start with O1 though, so we cannot do duplicate streamline because turbo is already right here. We do draw 8 cards. But the Fear Bit card, yeah, Fear Bit card is like, okay. Reprogram Plus is amazing. I want the Reprogram Plus, I want the second hologram, I want the scheme. But one thing, like 2 holograms in the scheme is the story of every defect run, so nothing new there. It's not even that much damage next turn, right? If we cannot actually kill her. Like, it's only 33 right here, we take 10 right now, so it's like 43 if we can kill both of these, and we should be able to. Afterwards, we do have mid the bone. The safer lines, of course, doing this, so maybe just calculate damage. Like, what do we need to draw to kill her next turn? And I'm willing to use the flex spot. Opening card is like sick. Yeah, best opening card is probably 6, and we have 8, so we have 7 with 6 for 3 cards. So we draw 10 out of these. So it has to be 0 for 1, yeah? It has to be 0 for 1 next turn. How many attacks can we actually play? Beam Cell is here, 0 for 1 is here. We can rebound. With Echo Form in play, we cannot even do rebound 0 for 1. We cannot do rebound 0 for 1 into... Actually, we can. Yeah, start with rebound, play 0 for 1. Play 6 on the 0 for 1 afterwards. So that is probably the best draw. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 attacks with this. And leaves her vulnerable, she's at 151. 151. This being 14, so it's 21 each. 42. 42, 22. 64. 64 plus 13. 64 plus 13, 77. 77 plus another 22, 99. 99 plus another 13, 112. And afterwards we still have 3 energy, yeah? So we can do streamline. 37. It's slightly off. We are very badly off, and that's already assuming the perfect draw. So maybe it's better to just kill minions next and just take the hit. It's okay too. And maybe I don't even play the turbo then. Off damage is random, so let's not count that. Or off damage is random. Actually, no, we can hologram the 0 for 1 at the end. And that is another 2. So instead of 25 here being 37, we have another 22 plus 13. And then we can still play either this or this. So they are actually... There's definitely a kill potential next turn. Bipsia probably just goes here then. Yeah. We are drawing the cards. It cannot actually play Zap into the first combo though, because Echo Form is in play. Unless playing double Zap first means that I do get to play Zap 2 more times. But we lose out on 21 damage here. But that's like no problem. That's no problem. Pretty sure that's a kill. At the end, we can hollow back this and then turbo again. So we have 6 more energy this turn. 9 energy, 1, 2 here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we just kill this turn. And this thing is so nice. And also like the turbo pick in early act 1, yeah? And the beam cell to open 0 for 1. Like all endables, this will happen. So that is cool. Lantern is quite good with our small-ish deck. It's not quite a scheme. Recursion is very cute with the Dark Orb. Not as good with the Zap. It's okay. yeah, Leap is here. But we are also probably never picking up like focus from here. So recurring a Dark Orb, like how good is it actually? And you can see like from the last fight that we actually need to draw into our combo fairly fast. The one time we get to actually do our thing, we are very strong. Hello, Falcon. Open plasma? Yeah, kind of. Also, this is an upgrade, yeah. Before upgraded, it's not good at all. And it's competing with the hologram upgrade. This deck right now is just going all in on the first cycle usually. Because the one turn where we go in with turbo like 4 times. So the second deck cycle is not going to be very fun for anybody. But in longer fights we can just play off Echo Form, kind of. And we do have like Streamline with Echo Form, that is 60 damage. Yeah, we don't need recursion for more damage in longer fights. It doesn't even do anything. And in shorter fights, it's just bad. Echo 6 to get 4 voids on the deck. If only that's how it works. But yeah, we don't pick any of these. That is already that place. It definitely plays in Act 4. But we also need, we also have a deck that plays with a lot of other relics. Like Ornamental Fan setup better, Kunai setup better, Penny probably better, Nunchaku probably also better. Immortal close. Tapaki also plays Act 4, yeah, sure. It's not amazing, like this pair, but it's good. Also increase the mid range. Don't need it now, yeah, we don't need it now, but it will stay relevant. I think voice a playable 0/1 retrieve. Yeah, if only again, if only that is how it works. Can probably key this. Because of Incense Burner, we don't need as much HP for the first cycle. I mean, I say that and then we lose the 50-50. So turn 2 is 1 times 15, turn 2 is 67, and we die on the spot. And that is not going to be very a very happy ending. It's one relic. How often, how many relics would we be very unhappy to see in Act 3 if we don't take this key? Like Kunai, yeah? Draken we don't need. Ornamental Fan. Nunchaku Penip, the 4. Gambling Chip. Lizard Tail. Tori Tungsten Rod. Honestly, Act 3 is fine too. Yeah, it's true. Like 10 max HP. It only matters in exactly one fight. And it's the hard. I'm pretty sure this pair does not matter anywhere else. Okay, maybe it can matter in like Retromancer, but we need to die from full HP to 0 for this thing to matter. And I sure hope that the only fight that can eventually do that against us sometimes is the heart. What mod am I running? I'm running like base mod, which is required for every other mod, and then just some like stream quality of life. So the relics, if you're watching on PC, you can hover over these relics to see what they do, and you can also click my deck to see what's in my deck. Relic stats give slightly more information about the relics, like floor of 10, HP healed, number of cards drawn, and whatnot. And run history plus is just more information at the end game screen. Do I care about me and the bonus interaction with pair? A little bit, not that much, because we have Echo Form Cell Repair as well. So as long as we don't die instantly from full to 0, we should be able to get into basically any fight with full HP. Boss fights at least, because we also have the Pantograph. So the only thing we need to care about right now is like, is the 10 HP into the hard fight worth it over a random relic? Maybe the answer is no, on average. But this deck definitely needs something to scale, yeah. If this deck does not, like Fun Road right now we are strong, and of course we have potential, we have insane sustain. But eventually you need to scale up block, and relics is sometimes like the way we block. Tori Tungsten Rod, Udai, Ornamental Fan, even Smooth Stone. Yeah, I keep this. Also, we take the edit. Burner perfect. So we can rebound turbo, but I have a feeling it just want to draw to 0 for 1 next turn. So we don't even rebound anything, yeah. And just do like beam cell, dual cast, cell repair rebound. Probably still kill this guy first. If we miss the 6 or the 0 for 1 next turn, I'm going to be very sad. But turn 3 we are guaranteed to draw into it, and we do not shuffle. Okay, maybe we should have dual casted first. Because apparently killing this guy first is what Spire is trying to tell us. But I probably still kill this first and do this second. I do not rebound the turbo. That can potentially make the Echo Form slightly difficult to play, but I don't think I care too much about Echo Form in this fight, when it's this fast. Okay. If one is here, we get back 2 4 cards. Cannot play Echo Form if we want to kill this, but that's completely fine. Next turn we have a hologram of 1 and go again. Boot. Yeah, next cycle will be a little bit painful, but next cycle, what is that? Oh, really, next cycle, what is that? Okay, this is it, the next cycle. But I mean, we do have healing, yeah, so we don't care too much. Burner on 4 is okay, but we can do it on 5. So sure, let's do it on 5. And take 1 right here to guarantee it on 5. Yeah, lightning did hit this guy like quite a lot. Dual cast hits here and then double lightning also hits here. Yeah, probably just guarantee a kill next turn. And get burner to 5. So take 1 damage. Okay, Tori is here. I did say that Tori is potentially one of the ways we are blocking the hut. Way too late, my friend. Yeah, this thing came after we beat the slavers, so it's way too late. Unless you tell me we still need this for Retromancer somehow. Which maybe it's true, but by the time we get to Retromancer, this deck should be a little bit stronger than this. Need good AoE fight too, yes, impossible. Second turbo, I don't think we actually need with a deck this small. And with over 1 hologram already. This is probably a skip. And then upgrade hologram. Then we can see what we collect in these floors. Yeah, Wonder plays again. And I think we take the puzzle over full blocking this. Because this also puts him to lethal range with the streamline. Actually, that was bad. I don't even play the awful one. I want to store this a little bit, and I also want to duplicate my freaking cell repair. Maybe it's fine to play. It's not healing this turn, yeah? Burner once again on 5. Honestly, yeah, this combo is really nice. You just do burner to 5 and every single fight you take like 1 or 2 damage and you draw 8 on turn 2. And this deck, after bursting the draw into like 6 and 0 for 1 is really strong. Streamline instant kill, so that's way too strong. Six plus 3 and she heals this turn, so she doesn't die. So now we try to kill next turn, yeah. And that's when we just double play Zap and she dies. Oh, it's green. This thing is probably a bit, but it does open up. It does open up like something potentially very strong. By very strong, I mean infinite. Would I take a scheme? Yeah, interesting question. I probably would. Need some careful evaluation, but I probably would. Have second cycle? Does it really? Because I feel like we are not lacking energy right now, you know. We are lacking card draw. And this thing right here is not saying draw at all. Compound, it opens compound driver. It opens up co-headed. It opens up the scheme. I think scheme is already open, but it does open up like both the co-headed and the compound driver. And our deck right now is very small. Yeah? Like energy pull 4 voids. If we pull 4 voids, then why do you need energy? You have no cards in hand. That's the thing. If we also draw into a lot of voids, then like what are we even playing? And yeah, we play nothing, so we have energy, but for what? Real cards wise, not too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Do you skip Osteric? No, we have the anti-cage. The anti-cage was in a fairly bad spot, but it's here. Yeah, it was in the spot that was fairly difficult to see, like right in the middle of some busy backgrounds. If we see 4 energy, we never actually need this plasma. And we have Zap Plus. Zap Plus creates a lot of energy though, is the thing. If we have the recursion just now, then maybe. It does open up recursion plus, but only if we have enough draw. No way, right? We pick draw first because Turbo Plus is already here. It doesn't even play into the champ. Or deck, the whole deck costs 0 anyway, and we can just loop charge battery if we need the energy for a burst turn. So yeah, no thanks. Oh god. Okay, this guy is scary. This guy might actually pose a problem for this deck. Potentially, but we'll see. Battery over dual cards, yeah. We do heal a lot. Okay, if we just sick right now, we just get all the 0 cost. So that works too. The Snecko hard counter, yeah, we hard counter the Snecko by sicking. Yeah, like stupid Snecko. So hologram the off one and we just go in. And this exactly does not shuffle, so next time we can do off one again. Yeah, Burner said mess up, but I don't really fool around here. This is definitely one of the more annoying fights. Focus potion. Yeah, excellent for our deck, by the way. This is draw, but not the draw that I'm really thinking about, you know. Drawing with this into like triple turbo, our if we ever get to the second deck cycle, is going to be quite a big problem, to say the least. Darkness Plus, yeah, Darkness Plus is like something. If you are saying that maybe we are scared of the champ, we scared of the champ. The opening turn we are going to have like double streamline into the double into 041 into streamline again. That's already 100 something like 100 plus damage. You just got draw your B2. I also want draw, but maybe not this draw. This draw is definitely a little bit weird. What are we upgrading, by the way? We have one more fight, yeah? I guess I can upgrade like the charge battery, or maybe stealth repair, but that doesn't play in the champ, and we heal like a lot already, so yeah, probably never this. Actually don't need this, so it's only overclock or skip. Don't think overclock is that bad. It's not that bad. It doesn't play in boss fights though, and those are the things we are scared right now. I think hallway fights we have no problems. Actually, at least maybe overclock performs. But in the champ fight is a brick, yeah, and champ is not that trivial. Champ is probably okay, but it's not that trivial. Because our deck doesn't really scale block at the moment. we scale downwards. We block less the longer the fight goes. I mean, we do have the Intense Burner. But we also don't have Weak Chain, we have no Dexterity. And we are going to take damage and fairly fast. This thing definitely does not help there. This thing is good whenever we finish the fight in one deck cycle, which is what's happening right now. So it's good for most fights. But for the more dangerous fights, it doesn't really help. And if I pick this in deck, I'm also unupgraded is quite bad, yeah. So we also need to upgrade it. Which at the moment not a problem. And maybe this thing give us a reprogram. It's not that urgent about this, because we can also just see Pyramid after this. Okay, add counters up here. But we also heal like a ton. And rebound over one, kind of. But also don't need to. Dual cast a bad upgrade, it's okay, but it's probably not good. Because right now, if you're not relying on like dual casting the Dark Orb or dual casting to block or dual casting with Plasma, then pulling the dual cast back with O1 is actually not very good. Because it might actually flat our hand and we cannot actually pull back the cast we want to pull, like the Beam Cell and the Turbo and the Streamline. It's okay, it's not bad, but it's also not necessary for the current deck. This one is difficult. I think I just do like Doom and Gloom O1 and turn. Don't think I want to rebound anything. Taking 16. But next turn we do draw exactly into these 8. I just play Terry Repair immediately or can wait? Or we can just play. We heal 32 into the champ fight. Potion chance is high. Yeah, potion chance is high. Healing is also very high. So there's no need to throw away potion for nothing. This potion right now is worth 0 HP, so let's not use it. I mean, yeah, if we take the full 24 here, yeah, we go to if we take the full 24, we go to 29, and 29 we heal 41. 41 heal again to 66. So even if we take the full hit here, we are missing 5 HP. So do you want to use this for 5 HP? Probably not, right? One, two, three, four. Currently taking 9, and taking 9 means that we are healing by 32. 46, 32, we are over healing still. Burner is going to mess up for the champ. Unless we wait for 2 turns, which we probably will. If we are waiting for 2 turns, I think I want to play Echo 4. And kill next turn. It's green. This would really be nice with the fusion. But green go for the eyes with with Tori. It does mean that third cycle multi-hit is still 15 damage only. It says Burner already covers third cycle though, and fourth cycle doesn't help. But it's good. It's very good. Battery upgrade. Echo Form upgrade. Steam Berry upgrade, because it does get play like maybe 2 times every fight, maybe even 3. Battery upgrade is probably better, just as the Echo Form target. Dual cast, I don't even think I want to pull back the dual cast. It's a thing. Especially now that like with another target, with the go for the eyes. And yeah, like charge battery upgrade is fine unless you tell me it's Echo Form upgrade. But Fusion Hammer is already gone. So if we ever get into a situation where this is a good upgrade, we can make it after. Yeah, I don't mind this. Or Doom and Gloom upgrade just for Electromancer. So that we can Echo Form Doom and Gloom, kill every single dagger in 1 turn. That is fine too. With Go for the Eyes, the charge battery upgrade doesn't play as much in the gem fight. Yeah, it's probably okay to still upgrade to 2. Buffing turn 1, this champ is fairly strong, but we are also Echo Forming turn 1, so we are buffing turn 1 as well. Reki is okay. Reki is also okay. Sig now, sig later. Sig now is fine. Sig later is fine too. Dying to Dark Ops? Is he actually dying to Dark Ops? Or is he dying to like something else? So maybe he's dying to something else. Actually do this. Taking 10. We're weakened, so we want to open. We want to open ideally on burn on 4. If we cannot, we will kill him immediately. $13, $35, $29, and that's fine. He does have 7 Metallicite, so no real accident can happen here. If we double his beam cell, the accident does happen though, so maybe that's not a very strong idea. It's not that easy to keep vulnerable up because I dealt too much damage last turn, so maybe that was bad. Yeah, doing this right now is like 3, yeah, and then it's another. It's 4 weakness vulnerable with 4 is still 4, so it's 3 and 4. It actually does not proc the boot, but I cannot play go for the eyes for next turn. In exchange, I get 4 vulnerable down. Yeah, we don't care about weakness. Yeah. If we take damage next turn, so be it. Whatever. So double check, because if we do it wrongly right now, we split immediately, and that's very bad. 3, and then the second hit is absolutely 4. Yeah, 4 goes up to 6, and 6 goes down again to 4. It's 3 plus 4, no boot value here. And then he goes down to 223. And go in next turn. It messes up the burner, but we potentially have like enough damage, and we just kill him. Still barrier block you but 2. Next turn we just have 0 Okay, that was exactly not calculated. But whatever. Thunder Strike with our repeated zap. We don't actually have strength. On the other hand, there's a second sick. Yeah, we don't have strength, we don't have strike dummy, and I feel like our damage is actually completely fine. If I ever worth it in this spot, no. But in a deck that has a lot of frost and but with no focus, in desperation with a lot of energy, sure. With the bird fight only gets better, way better. With the mummified hand, of course, it gets better, but with mummified hand, you have better things to do. By the way, just a second seek. Off slot, don't need. Pyramid. We did talk about pyramid, but that's also the bell. Do I bet you Sick and Adrenaline similarly? No. Sick is way better, relatively. Adrenaline is massively overrated, but Sick is not. Mainly just because the defect doesn't have that much draw compared to Silent. And usually you also play a setup heavier deck. Yeah, there's a pyramid right here, but there's also a bell. And we play, our deck right now plays with an insane amount of relics. But there's a pyramid. And yeah, pyramid 0 for 1 kind of strong. And now I wish I have a freaking fusion, because pyramid with the fusion with this we can fairly easily. Okay, not fairly easily. We still need to find draw. But we are close to infinite. Thing of cards are speed up what your deck already does. Yeah, but the thing is that Sick is way faster than the Adrenaline. It's not even close. Hello, Terrence. Like, you think about the effect, you can already see. The Sick puts any card in your hand, and Adrenaline draws 2 random cards. So the difference maker is only the energy, yeah? So is the energy worth the pinpoint on the target? And the answer is absolutely no. Adrenaline is faster, yeah, sure. I mean, we need to find some freaking scaling defense at some point, but I guess this also means that reinforced body is a potential block plan. We just reinforce body the big hits, we Tori the multi hits, and hopefully the hard dies in time. Base energy will have Turbo Plus. Yeah. Turbo Plus alone is a little bit weird in longer fights. We do have a lot of gold, and we can go farm some elites. Upgrade wise, not super necessary. And maybe Echo Form, but we don't have actual card draw yet, so there's no there's no accident that we can draw into Echo Form. We cannot play it, at least at the moment. The only scenario is that we shuffle and then we draw into the void and the Echo Form. But with double Sick, we should be able to get this in play. So I want the shop, but I also want the farm elites. And upgrades are not urgent, yeah. So it's probably this. This super less shop with 3 elites in between. Question marks, we don't have anything to speak for the question mark. But the Sensory Stone gets way stronger with what we are doing. And of course, Rare Relics still strong. Madness 0 for 1 as well, yeah? Madness 0 for 1 with Hologram Pyramid. Ego Form Madness with 0 for 1. Our entire deck costs 0. So there's also that. Okay, maybe Madness is good. And we only have the Incense Burner to cover for the slowness of Madness, kind of. Echo Form Madness twice, our entire deck costs 0, and then we're just infinite. So maybe Madness is actually good. If Madness is good, then yeah, sure. We take some question marks. How many question marks are there? Like 1 force here, 2 force, 3 force, and 4 force. Do we take 4? Do we take 6? We still need more cards here. If we see a reprogram, I would absolutely love to pick it up. And we have enough waste still for whatever we pick up along the way. A skim, a recycle, a second hologram. Yeah, if we already have a scaling plan, then I would actually take like more fires. Like I would go this way. And maybe 3 question marks into 1 elite, 2 elites here with 3 fires to upgrade whatever that potentially speeds us up and giving us like maybe more output. But there's no blocking plan yet besides just Korean FaceTime. So elites are still very powerful. And upgrades at the moment is just also just speculative. We don't even have a good upgrade target. So let's go left. Let's start left. Like 6 for Echo 4. And then what else? Charge battery. Take 1 damage this time. Can take 0 by doing hologram charge battery, but that's probably just bad. I get this back. Okay, leave this in hand just in case. One, two, three, four. It's not a lot of damage though. It should not even be hitting this. Yeah, hitting this is just rock, right? Hitting this was just rock. Hitting here. It's fine, guys. Better late than never. It's Burner this turn. Burner wants to be on what? Probably on 5 until maybe here. And here we set it to 4. So that transient keeps it and keeps it for 4. Yeah, keeps it as 4 into potential Retromancer. 5 is still good. Wait, give me a second. Well, the first act claw build, yeah, we don't need claw. Damage is not exactly what we care about too much here. I think 1 HP. Are we ever duping this Del Repair at this rate? Probably next turn. And now we kill. Don't need this. Don't care about the second barrier at all. Before we actually scale our decks. And yeah, here's a claw. And honestly, claw is not even insanely terrible. It's a lot of damage. If only we don't have the streamline, then maybe. But with the streamline echo form, that's already 60 damage. You also saw how fast we kill the champ. Yeah, double value, it plays a lot more than twice per turn. But I don't really want to waste my echo form on the claw. Because we can do like duplicate claw into 0 for 1, into hologram the 0 for 1 again. Play the claw and then even end up the rebound on the 0 for 1 or the claw. And the turn afterwards we do the claw again. So we can play like maybe 10 times in 2 turns. Which is quite a lot of damage. It's like no... It's definitely not like a super big meme. But in this case, it's not what we need. We need to figure out like how to block at some point. Wait, 10 times go to streamline? Yeah, but that 10 times happen in like 2 turns. It happens very fast. This thing scales way faster than the usual claw. And it's still not what we need. I'm getting the beta jinx the ring ones, yeah. Unfortunately, it's already here. Range. It's Blessing of the Forge actually a thing. Like, we upgrade the defense, we upgrade Trash Battery. With Barrier doesn't really do anything. Focus Pot is empty pot though. Focus Pot right now doing like literally nothing. It's just damage. Also, this being shrine means we just go here. Yeah? But Blessing, yeah, Blessing has to be better than Focus, right? Focus would be better if we actually end up picking like maybe a Glacier or something. A Glacier or Cool-Headed. Like maybe we go Infinite with Cool-Headed Loop somehow. Then Focus Potion can maybe be the time to answer. Maybe it is just better than block. Like for example, we take the Blessing of the Force, we ignore the block pot, and we keep this as a backup plan. It opens a window to maybe pivot to Cool-Headed or Glacier. Because it's true, we don't need to block the multi-hit. We only need to block the big hit in the hard fight, and we have Intense Burner for first and third cycle. So if our damage is fast enough, which it should be, we don't actually need to play that many blocks. This guy is here again. This time it's not so bad though. But his shot kind of sucks. Knife for one's not that good. It's still good with double stick. It's still very good with double stick. It's very good with Centennial Puzzle, but it doesn't solve our problems. It doesn't kill this shot though, so we can still afford Frozen Eye, we can take a card remove. We can even buy the boost sequence. How much is this? Heading button kind of strong. 6+, yeah, 6+ was the good way we die. Absolutely. How much do I care about boost sequence? It's quite good with the pyramid. Not amazing. So like Frozen Eye remove, yeah, 220, 233. We have 105. 105 plus another 90, 195. And this shop is optional, but if we don't go to the shop, we also don't get the file. 195, not enough to buy uncommon relics. I would like to be able to buy uncommon relics. Like kunai in the short by Pain I probably don't die, but maybe we'll see. But mainly just a kunai hedge. Do I need to remove? I mean, remove is strong for sure. Remove even stronger with the frozen eye. And we can see rare events. We can see roll from the chest. We can see nothing in the shop, and we just save go for Act 4. And we can see normal fights. $195, we can still buy common relics. We can still buy shop relics, like Orrery, for example. It's still very doable. Mirror is doable too, but 2 echo forms also do not really solve our problem at the moment. Yeah. The only thing this shuts down the uncommon relic, and not even always, because you can just see enough go in these slots to cover for that. We are not like super amazing against the edits. I mean, we are quite good, but Nemesis turn 2, for example, and like Nemesis, the moment he start doing 45, it gets weird. 7 times 3, no problem. Yeah, we weaken, he goes to 5 times 3. It's 1 times 3. Giant head we kill before the fight is a problem. And Retomancer, we upgraded this for Retomancer, so hopefully it's okay. And Retomancer also dies fairly fast. But yeah, not removing is probably quite a bad idea. But 190, so we cannot afford this. We cannot afford this or this. If we also buy this, and I want this probably. It's not as good as usual, but it's probably still strong. And remove a defense. Can remove a dual cast, but we do have some dark orbs still. I guess that doesn't really stay for long. So we say goodbye to our dual cast. We are not losing over the Ice Plus, yeah, and we are also not losing our Cell Repair. $26 gold. It's either world or a pair, hard to say, but it does give us something to do immediately this turn. Like with the other war. And Sigma something and echo it next turn. Or we can just echo a streamline. This is probably good. I think I rebound the streamline over 041 because next turn we also shuffle with the puzzle proccing. And the redraw is like 2 voids. Decent damage, yeah. Don't really want to rebound anything, I just want to draw into my 0 for 1 next turn. Auto 6 plus. And yes, we did keep this exactly for potential of this. It's not quite the reinforced body, but it should be able to block one big hit from the heart. And yeah, we just take all the elites. Madness. Impatience? How good is impatient? Is impatient? It's infinite. Madness with impatience is close, right? I mean, I know that I actually picked this, yeah, unless you tell me it's forethought. But is forethought impatience infinite? Because they can do something like upgrade forethought, yeah. That is enough removes. We don't have enough yet. But there can be something very silly, like we do forethought plus, and then impatience into the cards with 0 for 1 being on the forethought card, and then we 0 for 1. Get back the impatience and the forethought, and then continue. That's funny, but this is probably just straight up shocker. Trip don't really need with the beam cell already. This right, not interested. Gyro trace, not interested. Man, that's very good. And then here, impatience. It does mean this is slightly set. But maybe this is I4 remove target. We'll see. The impatience with the pyramid is a little bit weird, yeah, but it's still quite strong. Yeah, this is still good. Here we don't take. Commancer. Okay, I completely forgot about this. But it's not like I mean we got paid 6 HP to set a burner for this crap. Like completely forgot about this. It was like basically it was drunk on power in this fight where it was giant head. Yeah, giant head was a fight we could 3D bully, so I just play my cards. And now we are in a fairly weird spot exactly because of that. I think I can just stick for like turbo hologram and that should kill all of them. But next turn we cannot kill the next wave. But we do have Echo Form in play. We can also leave one of them alive and have like do Gloom Plus for next turn, kill the next wave, but then Retromancer herself attacks and we cannot really block that. You can take one hit though. Taking a hit doesn't matter. And it's like 1 HP. It does mean we cannot do our big O for 1 for this next cycle, but it's fine. 2 turns from now we have his hands burner. Oh, we can get back the O for 1 instead. Probably not. And leave this for later, can use it now. Probably for later. I'm waiting second sync with a bottle sync right now, maybe not as much. Taking 11 doesn't matter. Resummon might matter a little bit, especially if we don't draw into the void this turn. Yeah, maybe resummoning this turn means I should actually take other war. Because next turn is going to be weird. Let's play this. Yeah, underworld right here, no problem. Before 24, 28, take 1. We do want burn on 4 again. Or Nemesis. We can knock Nemesis slightly better than before with the Glacier though. But still would be good if burner is on 4. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. I just drop this and kill next turn. It's quite strong. It doesn't help us that much in what we are trying to do, but yeah, more cards is good. I'm just saying that this doesn't give us actual outputs in long fight. Of course, it's still good. Atwood so far probably already outperforms the pair. So now we see whether this is better than pair or not. Okay, maybe it's slightly better than the pair. Slightly. It's not quite kunai, but it is okay. And of course we take this. This loser again. Do we care about burner setup for 1-5? Like if this is the transient, yeah, then we want it on 5 to preserve it until here. So yeah, I guess 5 is okay. Reasoning, upgrading second 6, 3 custom 1 neighbor brick. Yeah, it's good, but it doesn't actually give output. So if the only thing we care about is neighbor bricking, then this is a good upgrade. But at the moment, I don't feel like that is our biggest problem to solve. In this thing, maybe upgrade impatience, maybe we can upgrade madness. Second 6 is not a bad upgrade either, but it depends on what we see from here, because we do have 2 more upgrades. It's definitely a solid upgrade. Need to make sure I don't accidentally kill this guy though. Which is not that easy, because when he decides to hit us, like it's not that simple to block. Controlling the shuffle is important. Especially when this crowd is here. And take 1. And 1 is fine. Two voids guaranteed next turn, yeah? So if possible, I want to draw into them at the end of this turn with impatience. Hello, decking? It's going pretty fine. Like, Silent is doing very nicely recently, and Defect has a nice run going. I hope that we win, but win or lose, this one is fun. It's definitely like very, very nice to play with a deck like this. But I hope we win, because Defect is also on a streak, yeah? Not exactly the good kind. But Defect is also on the streak. Of one, yeah, like especially when we already picked our cards in deck 1 to accommodate for the potential of 1, and it showed up. So the plan worked out. Maybe 4 is fine. Like blocking to 5 is not easy. And next time we cannot even loop the glacier, yeah. So maybe we just need to kill. Yeah, I'll probably just kill this turn. Somehow we don't have a claw. Oh, we saw 2 claws, and of course we don't need the claw. If you think this is a deck that claw performs in, you are correct, but it's also unnecessary. A deck that claw performs in and is also necessary. What kind of deck would that be? Maybe a deck like this, but if we never even see a single streamline, then yeah, maybe claw is it. Without Shuriken as well, maybe claw would be it, because claw does scale quite fast with this. But damage is like the smallest of our concern right now. Not too bad for our Glacier focus. Don't need Essence of Darkness for anything. It's here, guys, and we can upgrade it. So yeah, we of course we take that. I would like a second hologram because it's not that fast right now, but it's definitely scaling defense, and scaling defense is potentially not even what we need. But it is insurance in case the first few turns go like fairly badly. And yeah, Essence Darkness don't need. Focus Potion right now gets a lot worse, yeah, with the program already. But it's not like Essence Darkness doing anything either. This can still do something even in Act 4, even in early fights here. Like we use the Glacier to block the opening turns before we draw into the reprogram. Tyrannus, you 200 deck? Yeah, that is the fastest way to get the common sense for sure. Like Claw plus 200. Bottom deck the other 6, but it's fine. We do draw to the turbo next turn. And we have Incense Burner next turn as well, yeah. So this fight is like no, yeah, probably no risk. But we do take damage this turn. Unless I don't play the Echo Form. How much damage? Not that much, right? Let's take for Turbo Echo Form, yeah? And we do Turbo into the Echo Form. Have 4 energy left. And then I can do Reprogram. Holo Reprogram. So 6. No, not enough energy. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's enough. I block for 7, block for 8, 15. 15 and 6. Even do not play the reprogram at all. How much were we blocking for? 15. Like 7. Can play 0 for 1 for the Steam Barrier. Reprogram Steam Barrier, 0 for 1 defense Steam Barrier. The block for 7 and 6 and 6, 19. Not having 0 for 1, but we have Echo Form in play. Be fine. That also lets me keep the hologram in my hand. Or 7, but the shuffle burns in. Patient. And we can impatience into a one and go again. Okay, how much do we actually care? How much do we actually care about the burner? Even if it is transient. Because first sight Donor deck should not be a huge problem. And we have Incense Burn, we have Pantograph, Mid on the Bone for the second fight. Probably not that much, right? Probably not even that much. Free advance, we can just advance. Again, free advance, yeah. And then we kill next turn. So burner on like 2. Cannot live. We definitely make the upgrade. And we don't need to live anyway. Okay, we are definitely upgrading. We upgrade the reprogram, we upgrade the second hologram, and that is our deck. This is basically our deck. Compound Driver is cute, but no need. This guy is too late. Yeah, no, unfortunately it's way too late. Impatient Destroyer, you're kind of. We do have Madness though, yeah? Let's not forget, we do have a Madness. But probably not. I don't think I even buy anything here. If something, maybe a third hologram. But it's probably, yeah, it's probably just nothing here. And Act 4, the remove is potentially actually the Doom and Gloom, but we'll see. Unless you tell me right now we just double remove and deck is complete. Save it for mirroring. Act 4 mirroring what though is another thing. Like what are we mirroring? Why not just double remove? I can remove Doom and Gloom right now. I can remove I don't know, Rebound still plays. This still plays. Maybe Zap? Yeah, we can remove like Rebound Zap. How about that? Yeah, the Doom and Gloom, do we want to remove? Yeah, this thing absolutely does not play right now. If we upgrade the reprogram. Miss Triple Claw, yeah sure, Miss Triple Claw. Removing right now means that we cannot buy a Rally Neck for. Actually, we can. We still have another fight. So we can still buy a Rally in this slot. And we can still buy any potion. And we can still take card remove. So I'm very down for that. So to just remove Doom and Gloom into Zap. With Impatience in the deck, Doom and Gloom probably is even slightly worse than the Zap. Yeah, it blocks 0 cost return, but this thing also blocks the Impatience. So Doom and Gloom Plus probably go first. And we save our gold, yeah. Go get recall and then upgrade the reprogram here. And let's just say upgrade reprogram first. It is probably fine. If the reprogram upgrade always happens, then sure. Because it plays immediately better in this like, a little bit. Viper. So get Turbo and then we already have Streamline in our hand, yeah. We just like hologram maybe? Or go for the eye? Probably go for the eye. King 1, 1 is none. Close. Almost infinite, but not quite. Close enough. So we want to have burner on 5. Yeah, 5 is good. We're hoping recycle in the last. Recycle is like okay. Recycle plus will be good. Yeah. Recycle minus I don't know. Because it doesn't, honestly it doesn't do anything. Recycle mainly just to get to infinite, but we don't need infinite to win this run. And recycle is a death draw in very early turns. This evokes for 0, so it cannot even kill, even if we double blazer, and that's good. Endless Brew is very good, and now that we have reprogrammed, maybe this goes. Upgrade Potion is not bad either, yeah? Upgrade Potion can do, can maybe keep the, no. We have more than freaking 6+, what am I talking about? We never draw into Echo Form at the bad time in the hard fight, it doesn't happen. So what does the Upgrade Potion actually do? It gives us some dexterity. We are going to have this upgraded in Act 4, yeah? But it can upgrade the 6 minus, it can upgrade the Impatience. Which is, yeah, just stronger, still just stronger than this, because we have burner already. This we don't need, even if Steam Barrier is not too bad. But we just don't need. For Echo Form reprogram. Turbo is already in our hand, yeah? So we can just do that whenever we want. And taking damage this turn is fine too. Or just do self-repair right now, next turn duplicate this madness. And madness hitting this is just strictly better than hitting hitting here. Drawing 4 and that is fine. Hitting the unupgraded with hologram, but later 0 cost is fine. Taking another one, and that's okay too. It's better to just do double streamline next turn, yeah. Or double defense. Probably double streamline. We have pantograph, so taking damage this fight is like mostly cosmetic. King 1. Using perfect models, yeah, sure. Barrier keep going down past your next amount negative, it doesn't go down to negative. Wait a second, I did not calculate this. Oh, okay, this was bad, because impatience right now shuffle, so O1 doesn't work. So playing all my cards last turn was actually very bad. We are facing 42 damage, and this is not cosmetic damage here. If it's actually 42. And impatience double doesn't do anything, but the first card draw is stopped right here, so we draw one card. And next instant mirror give less than 10 defense, assuming no frill. That I don't know, but I actually just don't know the interaction with dexterity and steam area. If it goes, whether it goes down, goes below the value or not. But okay, this was very bad. Minus 42 goes to 25, 25, 37, 30. Wait a second. We still heal up to like 69 HP, so even if we face like 42, we are losing 2 HP into the next fight. Oh, we are healing an insane amount. Yeah, we heal 12 with this, we heal 25 with this, we heal another 7. It's actually cosmetic damage, it is 42. As long as we don't die here. And this 10 damage is actually 2 right now. We actually draw to a block card, but yeah, no block card. Oh, yeah, cosmetic damage anyway. Actually, we can draw with impatience. Oh yeah, we can hologram the impatience. So yeah, no damage taken this turn. I never worried, guys. And we can maybe kill this. Yeah, look at this. Okay, we failed to kill, but that's fine. Take 21 only. It's not even good. Yeah, it has to be good, right? We take 21 less, so that we heal for 12 less. So that is the positive block. Yeah, cosmetic damage anyway, like who cares? And what number do you want? It's probably maybe it's actually on 4. Maybe 4 is still better. Because turn 1 I want to take the puzzle, but I also need to empty my hand. So not playing any block at all is kind of weird. It's difficult. And we do draw 7 cards turn 1. If we only draw 5 turn 1, then burner to 5, not blocking anything on turn 1, and talking puzzle turn 2 is good. But here we actually do need to block turn 1. So to make hand space for turn 2. Yeah, maybe 4 is better. Maybe 4 is still better. This kills. It also kills. Okay, time is a slightly annoying fight, but hopefully it's okay. I go for bottom deck, doesn't matter. We just draw it right now. Our scale, yeah, easy. This fight's not a problem. Without the pyramid, maybe is a problem, but with the pyramid, no problem. Yeah, debuff, very cool. I do this. Once again lands on the unupgraded hologram, but whatever, I guess, doesn't matter. I still need to do this thing, but should be easy. oh yeah, you thought we have infinite, we don't. It hit the hologram binders. Take 1. Opponent doesn't pull back any block, so we probably need to get back an actual blocker. For the die, yeah. How high can we skill? This guy also wants to know the answer. And that's when we just loop the self repair, yeah, and he resets. Burn on 4, yeah. too much damage, but it's fine. Doesn't kill him. And next one we just double rebound kill. Okay, single rebound kills. Technically speaking, we can live because we can just upgrade the hologram with this potion, but also no reason to because we don't need strength. Okay, let's upgrade the second hologram. Yeah. And upgrade the sick in the hard fight, or even spear and shield. We can plus blue in the heart. This does mean we cannot reprogram turn 1, but it blocks vulnerable. Or we can just remove us up. Zap is pretty bad. But not being vulnerable is also a thing. Yeah? If we lose a 50-50, I absolutely do not want to be vulnerable. Like we hit multi-hit turn 2, turn 3 make it is 50, even with weaken, and we are frail, and we have not scaled our dexterity yet. That was 20, it is not really strictly 20, but only if we lose a 50-50, so expected value is like lower than that. But it's the case where we can actually lose a fight. So I probably just take the souvenir. I probably just take the souvenir. Okay. 33 on turn 1, doesn't matter. We take the full hit and then we heal to full anyway. Of course, he also can just not take the hit. That's good too. Stick for what? Like reprogram hologram? Yeah, reprogram hologram seems fine. We can take a little bit of damage here. Both holograms take no damage this turn, but we don't care about this damage, and we need to get this in play. Because on turn 3 we have to actually play this fight for real. And turn 1 we can just take damage like whatever. Heal 25, we heal another 7, or 14, we heal another 12. Turn 3 we actually need to play this fight. So I want to be able to win on turn 3 by killing this guy. Hologram first and see which hologram it is. So yeah, we get the lower one, and that's good. Taking 13. Oh. Well, that's convenient. That is indeed very convenient. I mean, I was prepared to actually have a fight, you know, but this is fine too. Yeah, I guess it's like acceptable. And we can make it slightly faster with this. Pull back 2 cards. We have hand space. Okay, can we actually block this guy next turn? Because if we cannot, then maybe we should kill him. We can choose like whichever one we want to kill. Double Blazer, 6 dexterity, yeah, so that's more than enough. Yeah, we have to set a burner up, of course. So I'm thinking that which one is easier to block, and it's probably this one still. Yeah, this is fine, yeah. One, two, three. Oh, no problem. Which choice is better? Okay, you're very skillful play. I would also agree. We just kill next turn. Redstone at the end, equilibrium with the pyramid. Only if we actually need more actual block cards, yeah, because Blazer right now is just strictly worse than this. Like, for real, Blazer is actually just worse than an equilibrium. 2 energy block 7, 2 energy block 13. Effect, additional effect useless. So, do we need it or not? If we are not vulnerable, I don't think so, yeah. I don't think so. Menace is in hand. We actually seek for the Echo Form and reprogram at the absolute bottom, but we have the second 6, so we can get 3 cards. Like, next turn we probably just loop the reprogram, and then we loop Madness on turn 3 and not turn 2. We can upgrade this whole hand as well. And we can actually upgrade this whole hand. And get Madness 0 cost, seek 2 cards. Echo Madness Infinite, I mean, it's not that easy to get, because the Madness needs to be the first card you play. So you need to make sure that your hand has only like Menace and only has hologram and over 1, or double hologram, which is not that easy to do. If you're good, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm on it. Okay. Rising up to the challenge. Emotion chip is okay. Using puzzle right now is not okay. Intentionally hand block after playing Echo? I mean, I probably can force the Infinite if I want to, but also there's no reason to do it in this fight. And there's actually just no reason. Do I care about puzzle? Maybe I don't. Yeah, I actually probably don't care about puzzle, because it also draws immediately into impatience, which I can upgrade. Yeah, draw 2 cards, yeah, so it draws into Ascender's Bane and Impatience, and we just upgrade pot the entire hand. Just need to make sure not to play this. And now we should be fine. Can play the Impatience right now, but also doesn't really do anything. Impatience into like self-repair and me something. Just to get this out of the deck. But not really, yeah. Emotion chip. Whenever we lose HP in the previous turn, and next turn it activates the passive effect. So right here you see, we lost 2 HP. And Emotion chip is activating, yeah. So at the start of next turn, the 2 lightning off right here will activate. So he's taking 6 damage. It's good, it's good. It's a very strong relic. Not very useful for our case, but usually it's very strong. Actually, I should just do this. And yeah, we did lose 50-50. Yeah. We did lose a 50-50. Okay, I'm not good enough of the game. I am evidently not good enough. But there was an attempt. But yeah, it's fine, guys. Not everybody can be like super good at the game. Apparently, I'm not. So rebound, reprogram, and we just impatience into the reprogram again, yeah. We can just do reprogram, hologram again. But next turn we don't have block cards in our hand though, and next turn is when we actually need to block for real. Taking only 1 damage per card, so this is fine. Right now into the void, yeah. It's good too. Oh, my top power. And now we're not vulnerable, so we can never die here. And that's good. And take like 1 damage. I want to draw 5 though. Taking 7, whatever. I can also just play this. It is the off turn anyway. Oh wait, I cannot play that because... Okay, nobody saw that, but I can also just get back the... I cannot get back anything. Okay, that was quite bad, yeah. But we have the game loss through. We have game loss through in case we draw very badly, and unfortunate. We did not draw into our impatience here somehow. Yeah, pretty low roll, you see. The Act 4 defect always draws badly. Okay, we can game this through. Yes, yeah. Yeah, always low rolling, pretty sad story, you have to say. Always low rolling. How can this happen to me, guys? How can this actually happen to me? It cannot keep happening. Real talk, yeah, next turn we do need to be a little bit careful. I want to draw it right now. It is fine. On the 15, still Tori, no problem. We just full block this hit anyway. Oh, it's already maxed out. Interesting. Zap, yeah, the zap is going in. I don't know where it's going, but it is certainly going in. And yeah, once again, Streamline carries the run. I mean, at least this run is cool. Imagine like low rolling a bunch of runs in a row, yeah, and then you can only win with like off monkey. Now that would have been pretty sad. But this one early game was really cool. We made the decisions we did. And then Act 1 empty cage over Fusion Hammer and whatnot because of turbo pick beforehand. Everything we set up, we set ourselves up for success with these picks, so that's really nice. And yeah, Streamline once again wins another run. So, well, what can I say? The card is too powerful. Nice, not sure it's relics. Yeah, absolutely. These are good. It was like actually very nice. Potentially one of the best boss relics we can get with the deck that we had going into Act 2. The case was huge. 22, 14. And yeah, defect streak finally over, so that's good. Capping opinion and Streamline changing is like a mix of both. It is a mix of both. It's still not a very good card here, but I wouldn't say happy, but I do not mind picking it up in Act 1. Because at least with Streamline in my deck, I know that I don't actually die to Knock because I cannot kill him in 5 turns. With Streamline in the deck, that does not happen. Afterwards, it's still not very good unless the deck is good, but it does what it does. In Deck 1, and it's okay. And yeah, set up over one turbo pick right here, yeah. Not super clear, but end up like being super good. So I will remove into O1 into empty cage. This deck was like so cool to play in Act 2. And you are saying like Incense Burner and Mid of the Bone, yeah? But you see right here how much those actually played. The strongest relic in this one actually is the puzzle. Incense Burner, even honestly, even in this fight, doesn't even do that much. Because by the time we get here, it's good insurance, but we don't need it. But this relic was insane. In Act 2 with the way our deck actually worked. We just draw to 0 for 1 on turn 1 or turn 2, and we kill them both. I just look at this fight. It's burning Remly Leader 155 HP. 149 with 6 Metallicize. And we kill in 2 turns. Saber is slightly less explosive. But actually it's only this because we waited for the burner. Then these are fine. No, Stack Plan OP. Yeah, you can clearly see right here who's the strongest enemy in Act 2 is. Okay, maybe the Chamber is also strong, but Burning Memory Leader 10 damage 2 turns. Labor 17 damage 6 turns. Stack Plan 25 damage. And yeah, when we step into Act 3, we are like really strong. This one just smooth. From start to finish, and also like fun to play. Yeah, Ninja defect is probably, especially with Oak 1, is probably my favorite my favorite way to actually play the character. But it doesn't, you don't always get the pieces. But really nice to play. I also, this really bad is short. It's short but it's sweet. And the deck was also like very powerful. It was solid too. Like middle back to this decision to go this way, like paid off very hugely. It was like 4, right? It was actually 4. Yeah, this one was a win. Good thing that is over. But yeah, that's also definitely it for me for the today's stream. Who is on? But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you later.